cuttlefish tale will soon be told. I don't know why I'm holding it off anymore. I already revealed myself to have been there the entire time. Hello everybody, hello Giraffe. Oh my god, can we get some PogChamps in the chat for the Giraffe? For these sick ass moves it's busting out. I literally just YouTubed funny background loop for something to pass the time while the stream starts, while people come in. And I got just this absolute banger of a video of this giraffe just busting it down, insane style, psychotic style. All credit to Dancing Giraffe Screensaver, 2 hours of silence, funny cartoon character, background 4K video, no audio from Sensory Horizon Z. I never watched the original Sensory Horizon, but this Z stuff's pretty good. I hope Sensory Horizon GT really ups the ante on the Dancing Giraffes. Yes, it has been indeed 10 years and a few days, give or take, since the very first Rank10YearGO video. Wow. It almost feels like it's been like 9. Really, I don't feel a day over 8.5. Thank you all for coming in tonight. There'll be some wacky stuff, some zany facts, some goofy trivia, as I mostly scroll through my channel and the old uploads and talk about some circumstances surrounding the production of the videos and some stuff that you might like, because in reality, regardless of everything you hear about it, doing YouTube is actually rather fun. YouTube does its best to deny you any fun doing so, but in the end, putting yourself out there and making videos about things that you like and that you want people to see is very fun. So regardless of any impressions you might have about a saturated market or the insane wave of slop that's been hitting all of the internet, including YouTube these days, by all means go ahead, because still plenty of people out there appreciate effort. Is the stream going to be archived in case people can't stick around the whole time? God, one would hope and pray so, wouldn't you? Wouldn't they? Anyway, this won't be very complicated. So first I'm gonna get the stream starting soon and this fucking giraffe off the screen because I can't look at it anymore. It's making me sick. Just go to my channel real quick. And I'm gonna hit this handy button. Do you remember when YouTube for a while just didn't have sort by upload date for some reason? You had to scroll all the way down on your channels with hundreds of uploads to find what you were looking for if it was old. Anyway, for the actual background music here, it's not going to be the Tag Force 4 deck edit theme. It's going to be the theme from the very first Legacy of the Worthless, which is a song that's very near and dear to me for that reason, but also it's just a nice royalty-free song called Pontiac Shuffle by Albus. And it's this. Very chill. Brings me right back to 2016, my musty-ass, damp bedroom. Sorry if those are disgusting words to describe a bedroom, but it probably applied. And, you know, just shitting out those videos as good as I could. That's what's gonna be accompanying us tonight. Holy crap, we're getting a hype train? I still don't know what that means. Probably good though. Hype, 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 hype. Anyway, thank you for subscribing with Prime Gaming. Oldest. A hype what? Train? So the story of Rank10YearGO begins right not here. So, as you would probably expect from the sheer quality of this first upload that was here, I actually had a few prior experiences with YouTube creation beforehand. Specifically, my very first ever video I uploaded when I was 12, when my cousin from the mountains convinced me to make a YouTube channel, and we uploaded my first video together. We put together something in MS Paint, and we put a sound over it, and we gave it a title, and it was a 4-second video, which actually exists on this channel right here as an unlisted upload, which you are going to see right now. This is what led to everything else. This is what is the reason that we are sitting here together right now.
Snooping as usual, I see.
What else needs to be said? So, past that... Oh man, this doesn't even loop properly, that's unfortunate. Past that, I uploaded a bunch of goofy, stupid meme clips onto my main channel back in the day. Some AMVs that I cannot be bothered to dig up right now, mostly because they were bad. I'm talking stuff like Gurren Lagann, Live and Learn AMV. It wasn't very good. My first endeavor into making gaming-related stuff, period, was a channel called Gaming Montenegro. And I could be bothered to pull up a video from that right now. The last video on that channel was actually uploaded the same, like 2 months before this one. Which is one of those factoids, like, did you know woolly mammoths were still alive at the time that Egypt was an empire? You know, just the time frame that you cannot conflate in your mind. I still struggle to do it, but I can show you like a couple of seconds of a video of mine in Montenegrin from years and years and years ago. If you want to see that, it wouldn't mean much to you, but if chat unanimously agrees that that's something that they want to see, then yeah, absolutely, yes, go for it. Yes. Show it, agree, please. Alright, you're being nice, so I'm gonna be nice, but I'm not gonna play the whole thing because I'm not gonna sit here and watch you guys listen to a video you don't understand for 5 minutes or however long it was. Let me switch here to Gaming Montenegro. Hopefully this is unlisted and not private, so I can just copy-paste it. I'm not drinking anything right now, by the way, because I have really bad abdomen problems that the doctors still don't know what they are, which is not great, but we're working on it. So I'm gonna have to raw dog this whole thing. Alright, here's Gaming Montenegro Mega Man X. It's a review of Mega Man X. That was my avatar, I guess.
Zamislite situaciju, 1993. Nisu postojali ni telefoni, ni internet, ni televizija, pun vam je kurac Megamena i baš u momentu kad ste prislonili pištolj uz oralni otvor, BAM! Capcom najavi novog Smegmamena.
Can you tell that I have roughly the same editing sensibilities as I did 10.5 years ago?
Te problem sa bossom jednog stage-a, uvijek možete da izađete i pobedite nekog drugog, ukradete mu oružje i nadate se da je to korisno protiv bossa.
It's insane, I understood every single word. Some things transcend language, what can you say? Yes, I did say Smegma. The joke was that I called him Smegma Man for a moment there. Anyway, yeah, so that channel didn't really take off much. There was what I would like to describe as a vicious misreading of target audience, because it was me as a little squeaker uploading videos trying to be some kind of big shot game reviewer or Total Biscuit, but also making like references to internet culture and shit that nobody in their right mind watching gaming videos in Montenegrin would understand, because people here at the time really only just cared about like Counter-Strike and GTA and Dota, and to an extent still do. So over like 4 years the channel got 100 subscribers total. Sometime through 2014 on 4chan/V I found out about Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro. And I was like, are you telling me there is an automated Yu-Gi-Oh simulator that just exists and I can play it right now? Oh my god, this changes everything. And for a while, throughout 2014 and 15, as I learned the game more and more, got back into it and everything, I was considering making a YouTube channel about Yu-Gi-Oh! In English. And somehow 10 worst archetype support cards was an idea that was in my mind from the start. I was making several attempts beforehand. Okay, what could make for a good first video? What would be a good banger to lead in the channel with? One thing I distinctly remember is when Ignites came out, I wanted to make a video where I parody like over-the-top new release reactions. Like reading out the Yu-Gi-Oh! Organization article. That was the meta back in the day. You were just reading out articles on Yu-Gi-Oh! And going, wow man, this is crazy, these releases are crazy, guys. This is crazy. From what through the grapevine, I find that that's apparently still the case, but I don't follow, so I wouldn't know. And I was gonna do a thing where I look at Ignites, and because they all have the exact same effect, I have a completely different over-the-top reaction to each one. But around like 2 minutes in, I realized I don't really have the skill to make this work yet, so I dropped it. Anyway, I gave top 10 worst archetype support cards a few shots over the course of that year, but didn't stick with it. And the catalyst for me finally sitting down to produce this video, I like that we haven't even gotten to the first one yet, is that I went with a friend of mine by bus to the seaside where we were promised a summer job, doing like dishes and cleaning up for a hotel or something that my mom apparently arranged. And when we came there, they told us, no, fuck you can't work here, get out of here. So we just had to embarrassingly walk ourselves back to the station and go back to the city, and I just gave my friend all her fucking travel money back and apologized. And as I went back home, I realized, Jesus Christ, I need to do something right now. Something that'll like fucking keep me occupied and do things, because I felt so worthless when that happened. Fucking, I'm gonna do YouTube, because that sounds fun, and maybe it'll turn out to be something. So, just elaborating this much to say, it wasn't all a monetary incentive, and you should absolutely not start YouTube with a monetary incentive. But it's a nice thing to keep in the back of your mind to make you put in the effort to make things good. So anyway, that's how the video started.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, it's Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! Here with a list of some really shitty cards.
Absolute banger of an intro. Ladies and Mental is something that I was saying throughout high school, and I also said it during Gaming Montenegro. It just kind of stuck. I didn't even process that anybody would find it weird. I thought it was a fun quirk for for my expression on the channel. It wasn't until people started asking, why are you saying Ladies and Mental Gen? That meme is from like 2009? So I stopped. But I am very charmed to think back to it. How did you find a Yu-Gi-Oh logo where the text and the symbols behind it weren't aligned? Listen, man, it was poverty editing back in the day. I thought this was a reasonable channel logo. There's a Rank 10, there's Yu-Gi-Oh, channel name Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh, all you need.
As you can probably see in the title of the video, which is like right down there.
Yeah, close enough. Pretty sure that it was on the right side back in the day, but now it no longer is. Hey, can you guys remember what the very first card to appear on Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh ever was? Cause I laugh thinking back at it every single day. Anyway, yeah, this was just a video where a lot of like channel staples came from this video. Okay, yeah, sure, number 81, yes, technically, but the first full card. The first full card ever was Gravekeeper's Vassal. Yes, it was in fact number 81. Hey guys, I came up with a new meme. 81? 81? 81? Number 81? You can't see right, I'm flailing my hands up and down. Number 81? It was Gravekeeper's Bazaar. Apparently, according to YouTube auto captions, auto chapters. I hate this feature so much. I'm so glad they got rid of it. So many of my old videos just got absolutely ruined by it, and I couldn't be asked to go back and fix it. Anyway, a lot of things in this video would become staples for the channel, including aging badly, such as this entire spiel about column effects. In my defense, nobody could foresee it coming, you know? It was something none of us were prepared for. Royal Knight, right there, gotta love it. Gladiator Beast, whatever. I had some kind of a big, spiteful point against Atomic Scrap Dragon. I was mad at this card, because scraps were cool, and the first two scrap synchros were good, but it feels like they made that strange decision to make each new scrap synchro like slightly like target more but do less with it. Cause the original popped a card, the second bounced 2, and the third one spins 3 from grave? What is that for? 3 materials for that? Fuck off. Anyway, regardless of the content, I talked rather strange in my first videos. I didn't really have a complete grasp on this whole English intonation thing. I was not like 19, and I still... Every time I listen back to myself from this era, it's like listening to a baby, like listening to a small child. Like, hear me right now, and now listen to the guy talking here.
This card isn't very good, let's take a look at its previous forms. Scrap Dragon. Stayed the level 8 staple in Synchro decks for years since release, offers destruction on both sides of the field. Scraps benefit from being destroyed, so it offers the player advantage while putting the opponent at a disadvantage. Scrap Twin Dragon. Arguably even better in today's meta, since he offers return...
Today's meta. I would say meta a lot, and instead of anime, I was saying anime. There was a lot of those little pronunciation quirks, and it is cute. It is cute thinking back to it. And then... What the hell were they even thinking with this card, man? I'm confused to this day. This is like 1999 tier, it's actually insane. How long have you spoken English at that point? Well, to be fair, I've been speaking English since I was like 3. I don't know why I latched onto English so hard immediately. And then the video ends with a Trump joke. Thank God we don't have to deal with that anymore, am I right, guys? Oh, well, whoops. Anyway, then we move on to best non-generic synchro monsters, best Xyz monsters and such. This kind of, nothing too specific here, but it did usher the trend of me enjoying talking about archetypes, because it's about archetypal boss monsters essentially, and then it eventually morphed into this, but we'll get there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything too special going on here. Let me see how my second video started. There is something very special about the second video actually, because the most important bit of feedback I got on the first video was, hey dude, you should put some like motion background so that the audience isn't just staring at a black screen behind the cards. And that's how I went with this, which stayed for like an entire year before I switched to a different background.
Greetings, ladies and mental.
And oh my god, the mic buzzing. It took me so long. There are so many things actually that I didn't realize how to edit properly until ways off into the channel. Because for instance, you see how... You see how Abyss is cropped here? How it cuts off on the sides? That's because I didn't know how to properly pan and crop shit in Sony Vegas for several months. And I just took it as a fact of life that, okay, so my mic is always gonna be buzzing, the event zoom-ins are always gonna be cut off where the actual event ends. There's nothing I can do about that, until like 2 minutes of googling and I solved the problem. Did you guys notice some more like extra editing effects in the latest video? That's because I googled for 2 minutes how to get the special effects for Vegas Pro. Did I previously just assumed I would have to pay $200 a month every month for the past several years? Anyway.
Synchro Master and one tuner, making it very viable to summon in decks like Synchro Zombies or dedicated Red Dragon Archfiend decks.
Remember dedicated Red Dragon Archfiend decks? No, you don't. Actually, let me go back to the first video for a second. There is another piece of trivia about this. It's very funny to me. Up until the second card in this, I was doing it unscripted. Until I realized, alright, hold up, shit, this doesn't work like at all. So I switched to writing a script instead. Listen to what I say about Gravekeepers, it's absolute gobbledygook nonsense.
Greetings, ladies and
where is it?
700 attack inflicts your opponent is treated as taking out the opponent's damage instead. So what exactly do Gravekeepers focus on? Locking out the opponent's graveyard, searching themselves out.
This what I'm about to say right here.
They're basically a halfway rogue tier, decently-ish anti-meta deck.
You can almost hear the gears turning in my head as I realize, oh my god, I need a script pronto. Anyway, there's just a triple question mark, like, what? You can hear the ancient gears spinning in my head.
Greetings, ladies and mental gen, it's Rank10YearGO with another 10 rankings. Seeing how the topic of the last video was best non-generic.
Anything funny going on here? What is that?
Bottom of my soul!
Wait, what's going on here? There's a pleasant experience in rewatching your old videos and forgetting the jokes that you said and then being reminded and actually like chuckling at them.
Sees or tribute summoning dead in its tracks. This guy also prevents me from summoning heavy freight train Derrick Rain, and that's why I hate him from the bottom of my soul. That's why I use Axe of Fools. For fools against fools. Order your Axe of Fools today.
That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. You know what? I would make that joke today. I like that a lot. Yeah, no, these videos have soul. It's very charming. Anything special going on here? Pretty sure this is very throwaway. I was just looking for topics at this point. I was already worried that I would run out of things to say. When you did War of the Worthless, what did you do to pick out the participants? We'll get to that when we get to that. Hold your horses.
Ladies and mental gen, welcome to Rank10YearGO, where we rank 10 cards. The topic of today's video will be a monster subtype that was around ever since the old Legend of Blue Eyes, Flip Monsters. The sneaky little assholes that exist for the sole purpose of letting you know that no attacking is safe.
You guys remember the Penguin Soldier part of this video? I did this one thing, sorry, I meant Dante, that's Dante. I did something here where I'm pretty sure that I only did because I looked up what music to use in the background. And I thought this would be a fitting thing to do along with that music, okay? So you're gonna forgive me for this in advance, as I already apologized for this in this very video 10 years ago.
Sick motherfucking Penguin Soldier! This guy's old as shit, but that doesn't stop him from wrecking your weak ass beyond repair. You got Dante and Virgil, big deal, back to the fucking extra deck they go. Oh shit, is that a Bryonac and a Valkyrus? Not anymore, bitch, flip face up and back to the hand they go. Penguin Soldier. Newt, motherfucker.
I guess I just had to make the most out of the length of this remix. You guys remember what the thumbnails for these videos used to look like back in the day, by the way? Because they weren't, like, these aren't great. But these are from 2021. This is what they used to look like. My mindset was, alright, pleasant looking background, easy on the eyes, impact font, title of the video, what else do you need? Iconic. Really eye-catching, you know? As in, look, I got your eyes, look, I got the other one, I'm gonna cook them up in a stew. Middle schooler PowerPoint. Okay, so this video was the first one to kind of pop off. But it didn't pop off as hard as it could have because the original title was Top 10 Worst Summoning Conditions, which doesn't really mean much to the average non-player. But yeah, hardest monsters to summon, it's an interesting topic still.
Greetings,
And a lot of these cards still apply, honestly, because Necros is bullshit. Spirit of the Pharaoh is awful. It's so awful they make fun of it in the show. Fuji. It's Fuji. Not so much Stealth Union, other than the fact that it requires 4 materials and Vroys were even worse at the time than they are now. Sure, Gate Guardian isn't anymore. But there was a time Mirage Knight, goddamn. What a waste. Oh yeah, oh god. Necros of Sophia is a card I heard someone refer to as Life Fiber of Cow Jesus once. It's a kill joke. And then I referred to it as that like 3 times in this video. That's like something that you could pass doing once when that reference was timely, but this was 2015? After Kill had ended, I'm pretty sure. Way after it had ended, actually. So like, who was this for?
Life Fiber of Cow Jesus.
Okay, man. Life Fiber of Cow Jesus. Anyway, Great Mod absolutely is no longer qualified for this. Top 10 Thunder Monsters, whatever. There's nothing special here, I'm pretty sure. Let me just see replacements though.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! With yet more rankings of 10.
That's what I do, baby, I rank 10. Calculator, Thunder Dragon. No YouTube, it's not Sinister Serpent, it's Mistworm. I need to go back one of these days and just remove the auto chapter from every single one of these videos. The problem is, do you know how to remove the auto chapter feature? It's not just an on and off switch for, I want chapters on my video, yes or no? No, you have to put in chapters by yourself in the description with timestamps and then remove them, and only then will they disappear. What is this intermission joke?
Pizza Essentials, go buy it, you fucking piece of. Alright, number 6, Lightning Chidori. Already talked about this one in top 10 non-generic XYZ monsters. It's a damn good win. Rank 4 if you play Harpies or Essentials, go buy it, you fucking piece of.
Whoa, was he about to swear?
Number 5.
Better do an intermission. The Creator. That's an honorable mention. What is this? Roulette spin joke?
The previous ban list before Konami spun the limit wheel and Ulti Kenha happened to be the random loser. Ritual.
You remember that? People were so baffled by that limit and the guy stayed there for a long time. Anyway, this video is so interesting for me to think about because this is the closest that I've ever done to directly engaging with like contemporary meta discussion. You see, Thousand Eyes Restricted been restricted, hey, for a long time, and people were making arguments as to why it should stay on the ban list. And I thought that was all bullshit, so I made a video listing the reasons why people think so and debunking them.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. You may be surprised to see that this is not, in fact, a Rank 10 video. Instead, I wanted to give some attention to the topic of a card that was banned almost 10 years ago now, that being this ugly son of a duck.
Also, the background of this video, the background music, is an instrumental of Fame by David Bowie. I just thought it would be a funky track to go in the background, and it is, but somehow it never ever got copyright claimed in the 10 years this video has been up. That's insane.
Thousand Eyes Restrict is one of the few cards hit due to their overwhelming power back in GOAT format, along with Metamorphosis. And while I do feel that Metamorphosis has no place getting off the ban list, I was surprised at the list of reasons why Instant Fury.
I like that Stray Dogs did 9/11 is what happens when you hover over the video. YouTube autoplay cover feature has some bangers on this channel, as you'll see later.
Fusion wouldn't make Thousand Eyes relevant in the slightest. Number 1. It targets. Right now we're in a developing meta where target...
Meta. Yeah, no, this is honestly still a decent video, plus it has some editing moments that I could see myself doing today.
Saying, oh, it doesn't say target on the card, so it doesn't target a blah blah blah. First of all, this is a card which lasts...
Oh my god, did you hear the gurgle on that all? First of all... Did I really not think that needed a retake?
Saying, oh, it doesn't say target on the card, so it doesn't target a blah blah blah. First of all, this is a card
First of all,
which last reprint was 5 centuries ago and its text hasn't been updated. Plus, the rulings actually state it targets. And second, what the fuck is wrong with your voice?
yeah, this is this is some prescient modern errata emerging here, honestly.
Block. Which leads me to the fourth and final reason, it dies during the end phase. Well, that is also the way it takes out the opponent's monster it stole, you've now gone into a minus as well. To recap, you paid 1000 life points for instant fusion, summoned Restrict, targeted and then equipped a monster with it, didn't do any battle, and waited until the end phase for the monster to die. And this is, for some reason, why people consider Thousand Eyes to be, quote, easy and powerful non-destruction removal at the cost of 1000 life points, and that is why it should stay banned.
I don't know why I said quote, because I wasn't really quoting anybody, that was me writing that. This video also teases a future video that never happened.
So, top 10 worst equip cards. Might as well do that soon.
Because it's fucked up because Mask of Remnants isn't even an equip card. And then this video happened.
And the Sun Guardian, Guardian of the Sun. Poseidon quivers before him! Fuck off!
Did you know that while this never ever got copyright claimed, this did? This video got copyright claimed. The Vine. The Vine that had Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters edited over it. Pretty sure manually. Somebody has to have seen this and felt the need. They have to absorb all of its monetization. Like, it's not okay that this happened. Give me back my Vine. You can have the David Bowie video, though. Best Wing Beast Monsters, as already elaborated, yeah, I failed an exam to bring you this video, but it was fun, so who cares?
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen.
I hate this stupid little baby voice I do as a joke in some older videos. It worked for the For Hire joke. You know, uwu, for hire, etc. But it just kind of pisses me off, kind of irritates me, doing my gay little voice thing from 10 years ago. It's me fucking choking myself like Bart Simpson here.
Ah, Christmas. As Christmas is approaching, people get happy and friendly with each other, children get lovely presents.
Can you do it now?
Can you do it now?
Now, I kind of lost the ability to do it this way. You see, early Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! Was still me not being fully out of puberty. I was still basically a child at this point, so I could make myself sound like this.
Snuggle into their blankets in the warmth of their comfy American suburban homes, while I'm sitting here procrastinating on my college papers by repeatedly trying to play outdated archetypes online in the cold dead surrounding of my cramped room in Montenegro, knowing that—
Oh my god, the nostalgia. These are my college papers right here. My pajamas that I still have right here. Pretty sure that's a bag of snacks thrown away. Soul Eater poster, JoJo poster. Radiator, space heater. Oh man, this was quaint, this was comfy. Making me nostalgic for studying. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
the most valuable present I will get is 3 euros from my decrepit grandfather and a pat on the shoulder from my mother for not throwing myself off a bridge yet. So fuck that, we're not doing a Christmas special. Instead, we're gonna look at some fucking birds. Here we go. Now
Alright. Strong intro. Really hooks you in. What is this most replayed?
my god, look at it. It is so cute. And speaking of unnoticed details, did you know Relinquish has a face?
It's a good thing to be most replayed. What else we got? Weirdest card effects. What's weird is that I put Mott as number 10. Like, what is so weird about Mott? He has a weird summoning condition that I explain in the video and elaborate on why the card works the way it does. It's really not that weird. Like, excavate, do some shit, blah blah blah. I guess because it's just like a confluence of slightly off effects. So I felt it should go number 10, whatever.
Whereas in the actual game it requires a tribute of a light dragon type monster and a light fairy type monster you control, extremely similar to how they fucked over Neo's Wiseman.
Is that how you pronounce wise man? Do I still pronounce Neon's Wiseman like Wiseman? Wise man. Wise man. Wisdomman. Inferno Tempest, yep, completely solid placement. This effect is fucking insane. Like, what do you mean? Banish all monsters in each deck? Pyro Clock, yep. Fucking weird effect that makes middle schoolers think it skips a turn. Silent Lobby, not all that weird, but again, just a confluence of slightly strange effects. Makes sense. No fun allowed, say links. No more turning shit face down attack position. Remember that?
Does it remain in attack position when flipped, etc, etc. Oh, and the wiki page for the OCG rulings, my lord, it's like a top quality absurdist comedy. Here's a few rulings.
Or it was at least.
If you change the battle position of a face-down attack position monster, it can be changed to either face-up attack position or face-down defense position. Monsters in face-down attack position as a result of darkness approaches will be shifted into face-down defense position with the effect of no entry. This effect impressed people so much that some of them are begging for an archetype focused on turning their monsters into face-down attack position.
Okay, that's not something I would say today. Like, can you believe that some people actually want an archetype based around face-down attack position? Like, yeah, somebody also probably wants an archetype based on interplanetary purpley Torny Dragon. Okay, columns again, columns. What do you do? What do you say? None of us could have seen. Question. I got a question. What's the next card? Okay, give me a handshake. Give me a greasy old handshake. Let me just dip this into some Doritos and flex tape. Ah, perfect. Thank you, bro. It's fine. You just have to consent to the idea of the handshake. Or do you? Have they dug up the actual ruling on that yet? Somebody needs to bring this to an event. Somebody use this in Genesis right now. The card that's so fucked up that video games refuse to acknowledge it. And this because, like, it causes chaos at locals. What do you mean just shuffle a card into the opponent's decks? Yeah, fair enough. So, like, it's a good video, probably. That's an insane hover preview. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. It's perfect. Couldn't have asked for a better one. I wouldn't have picked a better one myself. Worst TCG card name. Some people misunderstood this video title, even though I explained at the start this is about localization, not about the actual OCG names. So they're like, oh, what about Little D? Little D is what it's called in Japan. It's a good name. It's because he's a little dinosaur, not that he's got a shrimp dick. The Monarch Stormfort absolutely still, because that's a verb. And that's a it's a multiple of a noun. That doesn't really. No, that's not a verb. That's a noun. That would have been a verb if you separated storm and fort, but now it's not. It's nonsense. That's what I talk about in the video itself, actually.
Indiscernible or meaningless or even an inaccurate translation, the grammar on this one is a bit baffling. You have a plural noun followed by a non-existent word that's supposed to be some kind of an unholy amalgamation of a verb and a locational adjective. If those two were separated, it would make a lot more sense. It would imply that, you know, the monarchs are storming fort. Or maybe if you made monarchs a possessive noun by adding an apostrophe before the S, it would still be a bit of an awkward name, but it would be a lot more reasonable than this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Locational adjective. I don't know, man. Listen, you understand what I'm saying. Mine Haxor is Epic Memes, circa 2006. Dr. Frankenderp, Epic Memes, circa 2006, released in 2014. Trap Dust Shoot. What the fuck is a dust shoot? You illiterate bastards. Giant Tronade, YouTube says Giant Drowning. Interplanetary Purpley Thornies, Anti-Eating Ant, la 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 la, whatever. Let's just... yeah, the last one. It's Jerry
Richie,
Beansman's in the Fujios.
Buster Rancher, and Jerry Beansman. Let's talk first about Richie, who I mentioned in my top 10 verse summoning conditions video. His Japanese name is Nosferatu Richie, which any moron with half a brain would deduce to be Nosferatu Lich based on the name and the appearance. What does America do? Takes out the Nosferatu and replaces it with the Japanese word for immortal king, for some reason, and translates Richie into Richie. When I was a kid, I got some weird looks when I asked people who knew English to translate this guy's name for me. Most I got out of it was that he was rich.
This is a real thing that happened. I would, learning English, I would go around asking people who knew English to explain words to me. Like, I really loved Rayman, and I want to know why is he called that? So, hey, Dad, what's a ray? It's like a ray of light or so. And I don't know what order of things got me into believing that Rayman was radioactive or something. I don't know.
Strike 1. Next up, Buster Rancher. Japanese name, Basutarancha. What's in the picture? A launcher.
Pretty self-explanatory. There's this one segment with Jerry Beansman, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I pull up a two-word post where he says, I actually know Jerry Beansman in real life. There are many things that two-word says that could be, reasonably explained, but he's always weirdly on edge and hostile about most interactions. Like, why is he being so vague and nebulous here? Jerry Beansman is not a mistranslation. Given that I know Jerry Beansman IRL, no, it's not up to interpretation. Okay, that's your opinion, you're wrong. Shut up, motherfucker, this is not just a 2000s forum mod thing, this is an official Konami employee with some authority acting like a spoiled fucking something awful mod. It's so cringe, shut up, dude. Rod is getting upset! Top 10 zombie monsters, just like a quick little nice top 10 to close off the top 10 era.
Ladies and Mental Gen, it has literally been 1000 years since I last uploaded a video.
Let me see how much time it actually was. February 13, 2016? January 5th, 2016. Can you imagine living in a world where a Rank10YearGO upload being separated by a little over a month is considered long?
That is because, you see, I was dead.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, zombies, not much going on here. Still, Unizombie is still probably number one, honestly. To this day. Insane card. And then, one day, something happened. They say that when you put all the three Mechlord Emperors together, something happens. So yeah, I wanted to talk about archetypes for a while, and I had this idea in my mind where I would discuss the ins and outs of how Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype works very elaborately, because essay-style videos were becoming more popular on YouTube around this time. This was early 2016. So I decided, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Long-form content doesn't really exist. It is mostly just guys opening packs or showing replays, usually not even their replays, or reading Yu-Gi-Oh! Articles. And, I mean, that's the reason why I created a channel in the first place. I was, filling up a niche. I was making the videos that I would have wanted to watch, but didn't exist. So yeah, I went ahead with this, and the idea for a bit was do some stuff where you draw the monsters yourself. Probably nobody in the fucking world caught on to this because it was present in this for exactly one joke and nowhere else. Because I realized, oh fuck, drawing the monsters is actually really hard because I can't draw. So, there was this little moment near the start of the video
Ladies and Metal Gen, welcome to an exciting new segment of Rank10YearGO,
But we're gonna listen to a bit more of it because it is an important video.
proudly titled Legacy of the Worthless.
Okay, so me calling it that, I already explained this in the Gen X update video, Legacy of the Worthy. I had this very, I guess you could call it, Reddity inclination to write things in a way that seems like bombastic and verbose and over the top to give it importance, as if it's like inherently funny to do. And in hindsight, it probably is, but also Legacy of the Worthless is such a fucking mouthful. Oh my god, I would have never named it this today. But it kind of stuck. I guess it got people to click on the videos because, my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Childhood anime deck is worthless? What is this bastard talking about? I'm gonna kill him. And plus an angry comment on the Neil's video telling him, actually, Chrysalis PB is actually really good.
In this series, we
What would it be called? I don't know. This is a great question. I don't know. Archetype Archive, maybe?
will focus on archetypes that are so bad, so unbelievably unplayable, and yet somehow have so much support that
You know, fucked up thing is I didn't even come up with Archetype Archive. It was a person on Twitter.
doesn't do much in the way of helping themselves win, as well as the precise reason why they're unplayable and what could have helped them be a tad better. Before we start the analysis of today's topic, we should first cover what exactly constitutes as a terrible archetype. Everyone who has played the game for a decent amount of time would agree that the fundamentals of a good deck are consistency, power, comeback ability, protection, and versatility.
Everyone who played the game for a decent amount of time can agree on this. Am I right, fellas? Gonna go up to Jeff Jones and ask him this exact thing, like in the middle of a duel? Run up to him on the Nationals. Hey, yeah, do you agree? Just pointing at a paper. Do you agree this is what a good deck consists of, right? Consistency, power, let me go, security. Fuck you, I wanna ask Jeff Jones.
These categories are in no way professional.
Comeback ability and recovery, man. It's called recovery. Also, what do I say here?
These categories are in no way professionally picked out.
Everyone would agree on these, but they are not professionally picked out. I wasn't paid to pick these out, okay?
And are entirely subjective, but I myself decided to lay them out as the basis for analyzing the faults of the archetypes I review in this series. An archetype may hit hard and have lots of protection, but lacking the ability.
Versatility is the potential, man, of degrading skill. It can mean anything. This deck can't do any of this, but it's got a green versatility. It's got all the potential.
To make a comeback when its boss monster is down, for example my dearest rank 10 trains, or a deck could have lots of search power and has a potentially victorious matchup against lots of decks, but lacks the sheer strength in attack or effects to do so consistently against the meta, for example Black Wings. A terrible archetype would be the one that doesn't excel in any of these categories, or maybe just excels badly in one of them. With all that said, let us talk about the disaster Konami wanted to end the Synchro era with, Mech Lords, an anti-Synchro archetype that barely works against Synchros themselves, let alone anything else. Hunter cards and archetypes weren't
Where's the drawing? Okay, it's not the drawing, I think it's just like an... Yeah, it's an edit of a PNG where I have astromechanical flailing at Stardust.
Would represent a fearsome force in the meta dominated by Synchro monsters. Well, there we have our first problem with Mech Lords, the
The anime didn't end with Mech Lords, but it ended with Time Lords. Go fuck yourself,
focus on a single monster category prevents them from being useful in any duel that doesn't involve that specific category. Match them up against any deck not focused on Synchros and they already lose a good 70% of their already weak utility.
Where's me explaining Astromechanical's whole vibe.
Strong, burn days. This guy is like the textbook definition of an anime boss monster. Look at me, big attack, strong, burn damage, strong attack, big burn, attack, with no
True. And here I am, 10 years later, going, oh my god, ancient gears are so based. So funny thing about the Mechlord video is I do this thing where I do the rating scale during the video itself as opposed to all at the end. This didn't stick. I immediately resorted to grading it at the end during Arcana Wars.
So good at killing Synchros.
Because it was kind of a pain in the ass, just going through the archetype, card by card, and then like addressing each point individually as opposed to just doing it when all's said and done. Is there anything particular going on in this video?
No idea. So with those 4 cards out of the way, I think we can conclude that beyond Mech Time Blast, which allows for easier summoning of the Emperors and Fortissimo for occasional Xyz play, is relevant these days, and while direct attacking can be handy, especially with 2200 plus attack, I'm inclined to say skill is likely the worst of the 3. I think
It is true, it's true. How did this video end? Okay, yeah, I suggest all this stuff. Did the support that they got do all this? Quicker effect destruction, search power, better armies. They did get that new army. Was it Obligato, I think? Yeah. Interruption and quick effects. They absolutely didn't do treat your opponent's monsters as synchros. I do kind of like what they did to go about it. It wasn't exactly this, but it was competent enough, I guess. Who cares? How did this video end?
looks like the Mechlord genocide plot point of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds was just a bunch of people badly overreacting to a crappy archetype after all.
You'd be scared if the video ended with an Ojama Lime skit? I would end the stream. I would genuinely like fucking lock the door to my bedroom and not come out. It would be the scariest moment of my fucking life. My entire world would be turned upside down, dude. I wouldn't believe anything ever again.
Disregarding, you know, all the murder and stuff.
Disregarding the murder and stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the first episode of Rank10 Yu-Gi-Oh's Legacy of the Worthless.
What if Lime just flew across the screen for one frame? It's like, what is that? Did you guys see that?
Give suggestions in the comments for new episodes if you have any ideas, and do remember to subscribe.
Subscrank. I gotta start saying that again. Jesus. Arcana Force. This was quickly after the Mechlord video, I'm pretty sure. And makes sense because it's fun to talk about shit decks, and this was the shittiest deck for a long time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Rank10 Yu-Gi-Oh's Legacy of the Worthless! If you aren't familiar yet, in this series we're looking at the most infuriating...
I'm just subscranking my shit. I'm just cranking on it. So this video has, of course it has Arcana Forces, I mean obviously.
You know, since all Arcana Force monsters get their effects by flipping a coin upon the summon, I'm no longer gonna state it happens when they're summoned, I'm just gonna save both yours and my time by immediately reading the coin effects. So, Emperor, heads, all Arcana Force monsters gain 500 attack, tails, all of them lose 500 attack. Well, if you really feel like playing that Arcana Force beatdown, now you have the chance! Seriously though, most Arcana Force monsters have pretty pathetic stats for their levels, and I feel the Emperor's boost should be an inherent thing to most of them, as in, the lower level ones should have at least 500 more attack in the first place. But hey, who cares about practicality when you can have gimmicks? Feel the Emperor was a bit too strong at his massive 1400 attack? Now he can have 900! And they say Konami doesn't care about balance.
You may not like it, but this was considered the most charismatic thing on YugiTube circa 2016. Okay, yeah, the world. So the interesting thing about this is that I do the Dio like pronunciation of the world reference, but I don't state the most obvious fucking thing. Did you know guy was voiced by the guy what does the world Dio Jojo? Dui? And I still kind of find it strange. Why didn't I do that? I knew the comments would be filled with it. I guess I just wanted to be like, everybody knows that. There's no reason to point it out, but like, who cares? It's a fun thing to point out.
In the judgment, we finally get to the last Arcana, 21YearGO. This is, in mine and many others' opinion, a pretty good card if you get the heads effect.
Yeah, basically comment bait. I guess it bumped the video up in the algorithm. Yeah, what do we got? Yeah, the stuff. It's the stuff.
It has a 3100 attack and defense, cannot be normal summoned and require tributing 3 monsters you control for their special summon. Let's cover the light.
That video making me get some facts wrong on purpose so you get engagement in comments. Unfortunate, like, I've never done that myself, but when something wrong does happen, I console myself by going, oh well, engagement. Did you know Dio voiced Dogmatica Maximus? Yes. Did you guys see the new episode? Did you guys see how all the Springans were fucking CGI because nobody knows how to draw a robot anymore? But it's fine, it had Kit going. What else do you need?
Is absolutely worthless. The monster stats are based on their tarot number, leaving most of them at rock bottom when it comes to fighting ability, other than the moon, which is not worth running, the world, which is more important for its effect rather than the attack, and the
Right, if you could voice one card in the official anime, what would it be? Bytalon.
I'm said like this. Kid, I'm gonna bite you on Bytalon. Watch out, I'm gonna bite you.
EX monsters which are a pain in the ass to summon and make you go into too much minus. When it comes to consistency, I'd usually attribute this to search power, but Arcana Force have no search power to speak of. Instead, I guess you could say it's related to the frequency of successful coin toss results, and while I
Results? Anyway, okay, that was the Arcana Force episode. It's cool enough. There is a weird thing about these old Legacy of the Worthless episodes in that the vibe they transport me back into is, of course, like the old room where I used to live downstairs with my parents, but like early in the year, so it was really hot from the space heater, and my shitty potato PC overheating, rendering all this garbage. It's one of a kind thing you can't replace. Nordics. Okay, so this video had an awful start where like make jokes about Sweden? Or no, Norway? Because Nordics, except I didn't really look up much into Vikings at all.
ladies and mental gen and versatility. Here are a few things I know about Scandinavia.
Okay, Scandinavia in general. Okay, I see. So this, I think this video is terrible because these aren't things that I know about Scandinavia. It's shit that I looked up for the video and I found like a BuzzFeed article, some things about Scandinavia, doi, and I needed an intro. And like, fuck it, good enough.
Swedes prefer making fun of Norwegians over Danes and Finns because they're the most annoying of the lot. They're super rich because they have oil, they're all perky outdoor types who go mountain climbing to take care of their hangovers, and skin bronzer is their national face cream.
I mean, good enough of an intro, it's mostly just like, it's insincere. This video, other than, you know, disregarding the fact that it ignores that Nordics had tops back in the day, also has this terrible mistake where I was supposed to put Jormungandr and Fenrir here while I was talking, but I accidentally didn't. So they're just 2 minutes, not two, like a minute and a half of straight nothing while I talk.
Of which one of them might be bigger than your Aesir monster, then wait until the opponent's battle phase for Jormungandr to be changed to attack position by Fenrir and burn your opponent for 3000 damage. True, if they destroy the Aesir monster, they both blow up, but seriously now, ask yourself if it's worth going through all this bullshit just so you can pull off that burn effect once, which most likely won't even end up being relevant in the long run. No, it's not. And with that, we're finally done with the monster lineup.
Were YouTube notes still available back then? They had annotations around up until like 2016, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think I ever used one. Not to the extent that I mentioned it in a video, at least.
Feel like making use of Tagnoster and Tangrisnir? Well now!
Holy shit, listen to me roll that shit perfectly. I bet I nailed that better than 99% of American Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube.
Feel like making use of Tagnoster and Tangrisnir?
This one deck profile I was watching for Nordics back in the day was calling them Tengisnir and Tengisser.
Well now, you can't! Oh, and also, your whole field dies to MST. Good job! Next up we have the equip spell Nordic Relic Dropnir. You can equip it to an Aesir or a Nordic monster, it gains 800 attack, and if this card...
Oh, Ice Barrier joke.
Drew 3 Gleipnir? Well, wait a turn, hope you don't get OTK'd, and then proceed to start making plays.
This is fucking insane though, like a search trap. It's just a search trap? That's insane. In the anime it was even worse, you had to be controlling a fucking god. And then you could search, but Jesus Christ.
The biggest insult to injury in this case is that yes, Gleipnir is a definite 3-off staple in the deck because there is barely any search power in it at all. I cannot imagine how Nordics feel knowing that ice barriers have a better search card than they do.
Next up. Okay, so I did Worms next, and I knew Worms had actual tops, and I talk about it in the video. Like, I mentioned that they were good. But people interpreted it like me looking back to this and disqualifying them from War of the Worthless later as me disowning the video or something. But no, it's still a fine enough video for what it is. It's just they were a bit too good to be in War of the Worthless. But I mainly did them because I wanted to do Allies of Justice and they needed context. Because Allies of Justice are supposed to fight the worms.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Rank10YearGO's Legacy of the Worthless! If you aren't familiar yet, in this series we're looking at the most infuriatingly unplayable archetypes ever shed out by Konami's executive asshole.
Jesus Christ, what a vile mental image. Why did I say it like that? Worst archetypes ever shit out by Konami's executive asshole and sprayed diarrhea doo-doo feces all over our Yu-Gi-Oh faces.
What exactly makes those archetypes so horrible, and what needs to be improved in order for them to be less awful? The grading scale...
Yeah, I was inspired by AVGN, absolutely. Now, where is the Jetlick... Yes!
Jet Eclipse? Jet Eclipse? I think you might have left out a few vowels here, Konami of America. Well, anyway, it's a frail little level 3 with a flip effect that lets you special summon it in face-up defense position after it was destroyed and sent to the graveyard this turn. To put it simply, it comes back once. Several years ago when it wasn't that common to have multiple
Yeah, where is it?
Jet in a time when it's considered bricking if you start off with less than 3 monsters, Jet Eclipse's revival really doesn't do much. Okay, what the hell is that name even supposed to mean? It's not on Wikipedia, it's not in the Soros, it's not in the Urban Dictionary, it doesn't mean anything in Japanese, Korean, Norwegian or Esperanto, it's not an anagram leading to a complex ARG in which the participants will need to call a secret phone line and name the entirety of Blackwing support backwards in order to win 10 copies of Mint to lightly play Dark Duel Stories Edition Blue Eyes. It's just a bunch of letters. Yes, I am bothered by this.
I could never do this today. I'm like very conscious of how smoothly I pronounce English nowadays that reading all that fast would basically be fucking impossible.
If you start off with less than 3 Norwegian or Esperanto, it's not an anagram leading to a complex ARG in which the participants will need to call a secret phone line and name the entirety of Blackwing support backwards in order to win 10 copies of Mint to lightly play Dark Duel Stories Edition Blue Eyes. It's just a bunch of letters.
If I had this written out somewhere, I could give it an attempt. Hold up. YouTube script extractor? I don't know if it's gonna properly parse all the words. No, I never did find out what the name meant. Okay. An anagram leading. Can I have the entire? Okay, 654. Okay. So it's get off my. I want to select the text. I want to. Ah, fuck you. Okay, well, see, I already fucked up. I read one word. Okay. Okay, what the hell is that name even supposed to mean? It's not Wikipedia, it's not in the Soros, it's not in the Urban Dictionary, it doesn't mean anything in Japanese, Korean, Norwegian, or Esperanto, it's not an anagram leading to a complex ARG in which the participants will need to call a secret phone line and name the entirety of Blackwing support backwards in order to win 10 copies of Mentally to Lightly Play the Dark Duel Stories Edition Blue Eyes. It's just a bunch of... It's just a bunch of fools. Yes, I am bothered by this. See, I fucked up like 3 or 4 times there, it wouldn't work. I'd have to do like 10 retakes. You have no idea how many retakes I do for the simplest, most worthless shit nowadays. Like, I need these deliveries to sound perfect. I didn't care as much for it back then. Next up was this. I was really into like gondola memes at the time, so I made this for April 1st. Barrier deck. Look like shut barrier life, Nothing ever happens in the Unbarrier. That's fucked up, because, you know, the Chud wasn't really a thing back then. It was just this sad Wojak. It was the default, it's the man who feels guy. And this wasn't really a prevalent thing on the internet. What fucked me up is somebody in the chat right now saying, "Oh my god, are Wojaks this old? You should not be here. You are like a little baby. You need to go, okay? They are not this old, they are older, okay?" Wojaks were old when this video came out, alright? It wasn't Wojaks and Soyjaks and Wojaks spelled with a CK like some kind of troglodyte and the Chuds and Soyjak dot party bullshit or whatever. The aberrations that you have today. It was just a guy who was sad. Dude, I'm 20. I was 11 when this video came out, right? Listen, I've had plenty of people tell me, like, when the 10th anniversary video came out, I had people telling me, "Yo, dude, keep trucking. I've been watching you since I was like 13, and it never fails to make me feel fucking Methuselan. Methuselian. That's not a real word, but you know what I mean. So when you say, "Oh my god, are Wojaks this old?" it just makes me dissolve like the guy from Smiling Friends. It just turned into sand. Oh, this was the roughest one yet, just for that, Jesus. Okay, Ankh, yeah, basically. You guys know, I am very vocal about my aversion to Zoomer lingo, but something about the phrase chopped Ankh just makes me fucking lose it. I guess I relate, you know? Next up is hashtag HimFree. Thousand Eyes Restrict, because they unbanned Thousand Eyes, and it was me laughing at the fact that people are buying the card. Like, okay, smartass, it did just get unbanned. It doesn't mean people were thought it was going to be meta. It's just nice to have a card around that can be played. Pretentious dick. Ally of Justice. Never to get support, hopefully never.
Ladies and mental gen, welcome to another episode of Rank10YearGO's Legacy of the Worthless! If you aren't familiar yet, in this series we're looking at the most infuriatingly unplayable archetypes ever shot out by Konami's executive asshole.
Yeah, they're bad, what do you say? They suck so hard.
All cards to even consider running. Okay, but I was actually serious about Mammoth Graveyard. Look at this, they have the same stats, it's a retrain. Dual Terminal lore actually started with Legend of Blue Eyes, it all makes sense now. Mind blown!
I still say mind blown to this day, like this. Mind blown! In your opinion, which archetype is the worst today? Your favorite archetype. I know there's a lot of... Oh, this is a really important editing moment here. We'll get to it. Anything in between that and this? No, okay, you're here for this, okay? You're here for this.
What? Flamer. I guess it lives up to its name. It's the reverse of all other Ally of Justice cards, and it breaks. Next up is Ally of Justice... Wait, what? Flamewell? How, okay, whatever. Next up is Flamewell Magician. It's a level 4 tuner with 1400 attack and the following effect. While you control an Ally of Justice monster, this card gains 400 attack. Well, that was...
And then I never stopped using that Serious M3 song in videos, because it's really good. It's a really good theme. But the main reason why I used it there is, you know how that song starts? Listen closely.
Was fucked up. Alright, next monster. You may remember this guy from my very first video on the channel. The archetype is based around like Gen X Controller or Psyphane Driver, nor the generic large beaters like Gladiator, Beast and Doll or Evil Storm Heliotrope, but a level 5 tuner with 1800 attack and 1400 defense, and a level 6
This is a strange song I picked for the background. It sounds medieval, like it's for Clockwork or something.
vanilla with 2300 attack and 1200 defense.
I'm really high watching you with a huge plate of beef teriyaki. Oh my god, I am dead serious right now. I am genuinely fucking jealous of you. I wish I could... I wish I could eat a big fucking bowl of beef teriyaki right now. But I can't, because of my stomach. I can't get high though.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is as irrelevant as it gets. Destroy that monster. Core Destroyer was a wimp before tuning, now he's a jerk and everyone loves him. But yeah, Catastor is actually a great card. No,
Did I ever call him Ally of Justice Castrator? Because that's a much more apt name for this guy. Oh, please. Yes, please.
many people don't do justice Light Gazer. It has 2400 attack and gains 200 attack! For each light monster in
I would have edited this a little different today, but it's still a good moment. What is this monster replayed here? Okay, I think it's just Decisive Armor Necros flashing on the screen for a second.
guess Necros had to steal some more stuff from the allies because they were just so unbelievably unstoppable.
I liked this card. Nobody ran this in Necros, but I liked it because it was big. I wrote a fucking Tumblr post about how much I like this card. You know how many notes it got? It got 0 notes. I don't know what this is. I was gonna move on, like as a bit, as a joke, just talk about Gen X for a minute before going back to the Fought Agree video, but then I noticed that you can't roll it, it just sounds Drake. Okay, YouTube, fine. I'll talk about Fought Agreed. Rada predicted Drake! So... Say, Drake. I hear you like drawing cards. Let's say Fought Agreed is...
Reading.
Did he I made this video, as I stated multiple times, to put the Pot of Greed meme into the fucking grave. Because the idea of a Yu-Gi-Oh meme back in the day was just shit that people referenced from the original show. Because the amount of people who actually played the game and could cook up a decent joke pertaining to it as a quote-unquote meme, as it were, today, was very small. So it was mostly just fucking, like, normies who watched DM repeating old Pot of Greed over and over. These chapters are also automatically generated by YouTube, by the way. You know, this video I still think is a bit funny in some regards.
The ultimate explanation to this puzzle of ages.
I'm not watching all 12 fucking minutes of Pot of Greed explained, but let me see if I can find any... let's see the...
And be asking them the mystery of the pot. The first 3 letters, D, R and A, very clearly spell out DRA. At this point, our Spanish-speaking viewers might be asking themselves, ¿Qué? Which, when converted to Slavic hearing to writing, could be spelled out as K-E.
The classic Slavic hearing to writing.
K. Dra and K are obviously 2 completely meaningless syllables, however, they wouldn't be here without a purpose, would
Putting out a fire with gasoline.
they? By using the inversion of matter streams, temporal singularities between the auxiliary charges in the zones between the 2 can be expunged, leading us to the word Drake. Coincidentally, this word is also the name of a Canadian rapper, Aubrey Drake Graham.
I think the funniest comment I got on this video was a guy just wondering, wait, Drake's real name is fucking Aubrey?
Why is this important? because in 2012 he did a collaboration on the song No Lie with the American rapper 2 Chainz. Eerie, is it not?
Eerie. Is it not? You know, this video rocks, honestly. This video is funny, I'm sorry.
The first 3 letters twice. Just to recap everything we learned of this intriguing phenomenon so far just in the first word, it contains a letter consisting of 2 words, those words being W. The first 3 letters lead to a discovery of Drake's 2012 collaboration with 2 Chainz, and the Google search reveals 2 pairs of results, of which both have an example featuring the number 2 in their second definitions.
Holy shit, dude, I was onto something here.
Obviously, this just absolutely cannot be a coincidence.
This cannot be a coincidence.
If you live in primarily English-speaking countries, or if you're decently familiar with English slang, you might know that number 2 is indeed the synonym for fecal matter, or shit. Very interesting.
Very interesting.
Now what does this entail? How could this piece of excrement be of any significant use to our research? Well, some time ago the card Pod of Cupidity was revealed to the public.
Remember when we were calling it that? Yeah, it wasn't always called what it is called, it was called a different thing.
Which was met with responses such as, "It's shit," or "This is gonna be some broken shit, man." Notice anything? The word shit is repeated in both of these comments, so naturally looking at Pod of Cupidity is most likely going to lead us closer to the solution. Now, I am not a native Japanese speaker, so in order not to ruin the aesthetic of this beautiful language, I hired Google Chan to read out the effect of Pod of Cupidity for me. Here she goes.
強欲で貪欲な壺は1ターンに1枚しか発動できない。1、自分のデッキの上からカード10枚を裏側表示で除外して発動できる。自分はデッキから2枚ドローする。
Yeah, there was a time when I like quote unquote disowned this video because it was a pot of greed joke, but no, this shit is funny as hell actually. Like
Burdenware. However, what many of them don't know is that this is actually an acronym for Collect and Receive Dual Stuff, as evidenced by the wiki.
fact checked by true American patriots. This is real.
Of course, only when accessed by outer shell hacking. Lots of people get confused about the collect and receive part, but since we actually did our research, we know that this most definitely...
So there is another little piece of trivia about this video besides lol, it's actually funny. The moment where Patrick Hoban shows up on the screen, so there is a voice clip that plays that I originally intended to go at the end of the video, but decided against it when I went for the Illuminati joke instead, because it was, in fact, 2016. But I forgot to delete it from the video, and I didn't notice until it was uploaded, and it just conveniently happens to play while I have Patrick Hoban's face over it.
We don't need that kind of hand-holding because we are
two
smart.
cards from my deck
Or
and add
are
them
we?
to my hand.
What is dual stuff exactly? Looks
Yeah, mistakes into miracles, you know, it just kind of adds to the schizophrenic nature of the video. It works. It's a very well-timed mistake. Look at this king, queen, and jack.
Yu-Gi-Oh's dual stuff really is. Look at this king, queen, and jack. Card of the player who activated it or banished if cards such as Maski or Dark Claw or Macrocosmos are on the field. The drawn cards can be played as if they were in the player's hand the entire time, and they follow the standard game rules in summoning and activating procedures. If by the end of the turn or this card's activation the amount of cards held by the player who activated this card exceeds the hand size limit, 6 by default, can be modified with Silent Bobby and everything missed and hieroglyph lithograph, then this player must discard cards until they reach the current hand size limit, including those cards drawn by Pot of Greed's effect. This card cannot be activated if the player's main deck contains less than 2 cards. Effects can indeed be activated in response to this card's activation, and its activation cannot be negated by the effect of Mystical Space Typhoon. Have fun playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game.
lets me draw two.
That's the funniest thing you could have done on YouTube in 2016, just to overlay an Illuminati symbol atop a triangle. I like the cannot be negated by MST because now you can. Anyway, yeah, this good video. What do you say? Good video. Classic, a YouTube classic. Genix. I don't really have much to say about this that I didn't say in Legacy of the Wordy.
Ladies,
In that the video is just kind of talking about the archetype from a wrong perspective.
of a fucking cannon if you go for a tooth checkup. Oh, and it's also a spellcaster because, And our first
There's a reason for that, man. The reason that it's a spellcaster.
X, which according to the
Oh, there's a weird bit of editing. No, not weird bit of editing, but like, okay, here's me not knowing what exactly to edit here, so I just like drew a guy, and this is how I drew humans back then.
Gen X feels like Konami made an archetype, didn't like it and then scrapped it. Then immediately afterwards they remade it for slightly more consistency, but it ended up being shit again. Then completely reworked the entire playstyle of the archetype into slow unplayable gimmicks, and coincidentally that didn't work either. And
That's Mr. Konami. He's still employed at Konami. He made that really bad support for your favorite deck last year. What music is it? The Gen X video. It's called Electro Sketch. It's it's a royalty-free YouTube thing. You can find a YouTube audio library. Electro Sketch. Anyway, yeah. Sometimes I did drawing gags until I realized I can't draw for shit.
that didn't.
Yeah, I just kind of drew humans as these weird, distorted blobs of limbs and a head. Anything going on in this video? Not much, mostly mistakes. But fucking hell, man, why are Gen X allies so bad? Look at how cool Axel is. I wanna play this in a good deck. You can't make a card look like this and make it bad, fuck you. And here is Konami that's on a rank 10. Okay, so they revealed Heavy Armor Train Iron Wolf. It's a rank 4 train XD. It was an Arc 5 card. I immediately wanted to make a video about it, and this is where I felt that it would be suitable for me to do a face reveal. No fanfare, no grand like, well guys, this is me. This is what I look like. Yep. It's me just showing up in this video and threatening to shoot myself.
Ladies and Mental Gen, I am Hirata of Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! And as you may know, my favorite archetype in the game is Rank 10 Trains, and I've just been informed that Alan Kozuki of Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 is...
Great face. So this is how I felt like... This is what I felt was a good introduction of my audience to my face. I kinda look like Asmongold here, it's really bad. I look crusty as fuck, it's awful. People are calling me Shaggy. People were sending me this one old meme image that I can't find anymore of like a guy being told he looks between 8 and 35. They sent me this like 20 times over the course of a year. It made me so pissed off. Cause like, oh my god, why did I put my face in a video? Jesus Christ. Why didn't I make myself look better? Holy shit, why did I think it was okay to look like this in a video? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, the beard doesn't help. I look like a baby with a facial hair. Yet still, this video produced an iconic visual. See, I wouldn't have, like, the black screen gunshot cut off. I would just cut off the video here, just end it here. It's good enough. And then I died and there were no more videos. Where's that gun now? Okay, so that gun made many appearances throughout the channel. So this was 2016. That gun last appeared in 2021 in the Infernity video. But, that's not actually a gun, that's a lighter. A lighter that I got from a play I was doing in high school for school day. We were doing a skit from Only Fools and Horses, and Del Boy has a gun lighter in that show, and I was playing him, so they let me keep the gun lighter after that. It didn't work, but it looked like a real-ass gun. So people thought it was a real-ass gun for the longest time. Next up, Noodle. Alright, so some context. I was in an anime club from, I want to say, early 2015 to late 2017 maybe, early 2018 when it kind of slowly disbanded. This was before Montenegro really had wide awareness of anime. They weren't really selling manga in bookstores. You know, as it is the case post-COVID, when suddenly now everyone knows what an anime is, and it sucks that they do, but you know, a rant for another time. Grumpy old man yells at cloud in shape of a zoomer perm. So Montenegro had this like small band of anime fans, like 30 of us at most, gathering in some guy's basement and later in like the basement of a cafe that they let us occupy every Saturday, and we just, you know, hung out, drew, drank, watched anime, etc. And this is a very nice group of people that I hung out with a lot. And in 2016, there was an event in the park in the capital over here where I don't remember exactly what it was. It was kind of prelude to a concert, but essentially if you registered your group, you could host a table there and just make food and stuff for people. And we decided to promote our group because we were trying to become recognized as an organization and maybe grow big enough to host an anime con in Montenegro, which never panned out, sadly. But yeah, we had a table over there and we made a bunch of Asian food, not just Japanese stuff. We made like kimchi and whatever, but we also made noodles. And noodles weren't really a thing here up until that specific year. I had them once in Serbia, like specifically ramen noodles, 2 years ago at a convention, because only Serbia had an anime con. And suddenly they show up in Montenegro, and this guy that was one of the main guys hosting our group there brought like a full bag, like 30 bags of 40-cent ramen noodles. And I, as the day was coming to a close, instead of just buying my own packet because I thought it would be hard to find, I reached into his purse and I stole a few bags of noodles. And when I came home, I made this video. So this video is made with stolen noodles, okay? This is fucked up. I do not endorse stealing noodles. But if you can make a video as good as Noodle, then maybe you should. Incredible subtitles there.
What's up, you little shits? I'm Rada. This is my kitchen, and today I'm gonna teach you how to make a fucking noodle.
Also, many people have asked me, what is this description? This is a joke from Frog Fractions.
Step 1, get a noodle. Step 2, put in the bowl. You fucked it up. You eat from that thing, you cook from this one, you idiot. Make it wet. Step 16, put it on the thing. Can you guess which one it is? It's not this one.
Oh my god, what is the buzzing in the background? This is not regular microphone buzzing. This is like, it's kind of mic feedback going on.
Wait. 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 Step 3, eat the noodle. Oh shit, can't do that yet. You gotta open the noodle with both your hands, which I don't have. Psych, there's the noodle. Oh fuck, it's lit. Goodbye, noodle. I loved you. So the kitchen hasn't burned down yet, so that's a good sign. Put this fucking thing in. Oh fuck. Fucking turn it off, get rid of it.
I will say, while a magnificent video, I do swear just a smidge too much. Oh, fuck it off, fuck, just turn that fucking thing, fuck, okay, we get it? You're Montenegrin?
Step 2, eat the noodle. Oh, fuck. See? Never mind, I got it. Have a nice meal, you fucking weeaboo. Why don't you get some sticks while you're at it?
Right, if it was written by Bibsy Pop. So you like that video? You think that video is good? Well, I got news for you. It's a ripoff of a better video.
Making the cake! Get a bowl! Get some oil! And the mix! Get some eggs! Don't drop the dressing! Turn the oven on! Get a spoon! Gotta stir it in a bowl! Secret ingredient! Don't use that! Put it in one of these! Hurry up! Get the pills! Tap on the lid for a bit! Hurry up! Make sure the oven's on! Put the fucking thing in the oven! Hurry up! Secret ingredients! I'm sleeping! Looks pretty good, doesn't it? Think it's done? Wrong, idiot! Get the icing! Put it on top! Put it all over the fucking cake! Now you can eat it, you fucking idiot! Wrong team!
Yeah. So yeah, stolen noodles, stolen valor, stolen ideas. But then comes the redemption. Okay, so the Neos video was something that I cooked up while procrastinating for studies as per usual. I was also like sick, and yet I put out this 33-minute monster. That was the first video on the channel to gain 1 million views. It kind of was like the main thing of the channel for a while. I was really obsessed with the analytics on this because I was like, hold up, I'm kind of getting big. This is getting like 100,000 views? Mom? Get the camera?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Rank10YearGO's Legacy of the Worthless! If you aren't familiar yet, in this series we're looking at the most infuriatingly unplayable archetypes ever shot out by Konami's executive.
Last on appearance of Air Neos. You joke, but do you remember what I do to Air Neos at the start of this video? Hold up. Where is it?
Attack from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. In the anime,
Okay, before we get to that, I say something at the start of this.
in which case we get Neo's Patience, an adaptation of Judice, or if you're a filthy dub watcher, Jaden's.
People got so mad about me saying filthy dub watcher, and I was retracting it by going, come on guys, it's a joke. I mean, you do know the dub is just objectively worse, right? They're just taking the piss there, right? But no, I was correct. I was 100% correct, actually.
Season 2 and onward deck from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. In the anime, they were essentially the same thing as standard E heroes, but with a more narrow set of monsters and a primary focus on contact fusion, which is weird because polymerization was kinda the main thing about GX up until that point, but whatever. Protagonist archetypes never really tend to produce many long-lasting results, but while you can still make Synchrons, Gaga and pure Performapels decently fun and competitive for your average locals, Neo's Patience are the
Oh, dude, there's a lot of anime onlys, anime andies, yeah, that's a better one, mad at this video. I made a whole thing out of disabling this video's comments for a while because I was annoyed at people being fucking stupid, because there was a lot of stupid comments in the replies to this video, just mostly anime children being angry that I'm mean to Neos, even though it was kind of 100% correct for everything because Neos is just bad to play.
Gaga and pure Performapels decently fun and competitive for your average locals, Neo's Patience are the kind of thing you
Anime children age 24 is anime man children, alright?
have to carefully dissect from the anus up in order to find any trace.
That's something I would do today. Like that edit has aged immaculately.
Neo's
I love
Patience
that
are the kind of thing you have to carefully dissect from the anus up in order to find any
Oh, I love it. Fantastic.
traces of whatever's left to make a functioning deck out of. So you know what? Let's just do that. First of all, for a little bit of
Okay,
forward
I
planning
do
is
kinda like the flare scarab edit.
sometimes an important aesthetic choice in business decisions. Next up is Neo's Patient Flare Scarab, a level 3 with 500 attack and defense, and it gains 400 attack for each spell and trap card the opponent controls.
Man, I got a lot of mileage out of South Park audio clips in this channel, huh? I use this, the Michael Jackson hee-hee. In the newest video, I do the Inception pa-pa-pa-chika-chika-pa-pa-ka. What can I say? I like South Park.
Elemental Hero Flare Neos is a fusion of Neos and Flare Scarab, and it gets 400 attack for each spell and trap card on the field.
It's funny because you look like a South Park character. What do you mean by that? was how my reaction went to that. What are the most replayed on this? Anything people like? Oh yeah, when I did Rainbow Neos, I put Vaporwave in the background along with a different loop.
Neos. It's a level 10 with 4500 attack, yes, bigger than Quasar, and you summon it by fusing Neos and Rainbow Dragon or Rainbow Dark Dragon. Thankfully by polymerization and not contact fusion, because the latter would make summoning this the card game equivalent of finding Jesus.
Can you tell I was really into Vaporwave at the time? Vaporwave was... It's a cool thing. I didn't really care about the point behind the aesthetic at the time. Sorry, the aesthetic. I was mostly into the visuals and the sound. I didn't really care for the place where it came from conceptually. But still it's nice. I have a lot of fond memories. I have nostalgia for that period of getting into it. But also, the first time I tried an Arizona green tea, I spat it out like it was motor oil.
Into the deck. Send one spell or trap card you control to the... This is not contact fusion. Would that even be physically possible? Well, anyway, about the effect. Once per turn you can banish one Neos, Neospace, Neospatian or Hero monster from your graveyard. This card gains 500 attack, and until the end phase it also gains the banished monster's effects. That's it, that's the whole thing. So, for all this effort, what do you get? A 2500 monster that can occasionally rise up to 3000 or 3500 and copies some of the most underwhelming effects in the game.
Okay, YouTube sometimes puts the most replayed on the most random part of the video where nothing happens. I think it's a bug. Whatever. Is there anything else that happens? Ojama Dark Rolls just dominating the preview there. As it should. I think I say something funny for not Wrath of Neos, the Neos Force?
Shit card for silly people, don't run it unless you're a silly people. Neos Force is an equip spell which you can equip to elemental hero Neos. It gains 800 attack, and when it destroys a monster by battle it burns the opponent equal to that monster's attack. During the end phase, shuffle this card into the... Oh Jesus Christ, alright, this card is proof. They were taking the piss. They played us all like a piano and we didn't even...
Right, yeah, oh, that's a classic. They played us like a piano. Yeah, Neos looks cool as hell. It's unfortunate, this, Neos is cool as hell. Neospatians look like funny, quirky little guys. Neos Fusions are badass as hell, look at these guys. There was a point where, I liked Neos visual design so much, I replaced the images of the Omni Heroes in my Hero Extra deck with images of fucking Neos Fusions instead, because I liked them more.
Turn during your main phase 1, you can toss a coin. Oh no, God, no, please, anything but that, no! I don't want to suffer again, I don't want to be in pain anymore! You can toss a coin.
It's alright. There was some overreaction jokes in my older videos that I don't do anymore because it's I think it's a bit hacky, a bit too old style. Because overreaction jokes can work if you can. It's a very old YouTube thing to scream and freak out about something that's obviously not a big deal. And it's hard to make it work as well anymore as popular as it used to be. Does that make sense? Yeah, when I'm overreacting to something nowadays, it's got a bit of a more low-key tone to it, a bit more, sarcastic, I guess. Like fighting fucking tooth and nail, to not use the word ironic here. Anyway, yeah, overreaction works if you are genuinely irritated at something, but, you know, it's kind of hard unless it's something that genuinely pisses you off. Anyway, Rank 10 trains, what they are and how to play. This was me feeling the need to, just have a terrain video on the channel because I was the terrain guy, but this video wasn't very good, is the thing.
I'm gonna admit, I'm generally not a very happy person, but...
Alright, Mr. Depresso Doomer over here, Jesus Christ, what kind of a start to a video is that?
If somebody had told me that today my day would have been made and my life in general would be improved by a single sliver of barely readable
barely decipherable text on a black background, I wouldn't have believed them, but you know what that most likely says? Number 81, Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Superior Dora. You know what that is? A Rank 10 Rain! I like that I roughly did this exact same edit in the new video, without even thinking back to this one. It just naturally comes to me, you know? You need to present something bombastically, so you gotta literally bomb it. You gotta throw a frag grenade in there. Is this the same video of trains as I used in the new one? Nah, whatevs. This is not a very good video, like, there's a bunch of factual errors in it. And then it had replays, which I'm pretty sure got copyright claimed. Oh, yeah, it got silenced because he was using Here Comes the Pain Train as background. Love this website, hate this website.
Droid. Free level 10, not much else to say here. You have 3 field spells, 3 terraformings, and likely a planet pathfinder, so summoning this is rarely ever a problem. Certain Xyz monster you'll be using quite often has a quick detach effect, so you'll be able to use Derek Rain's destruction effect during the opponent's turn to disrupt their plays.
Volcanic Train was mentioned for some reason. Yeah, because I felt the need to mention like the few train variants that there were, because if you can believe it, Shadow trains and volcanic trains were kind of sort of a thing.
And the best thing about this is that people unfamiliar with trains never ever see it coming. If you haven't caught on yet, the way I'll be making 90...
The people unfamiliar with trains love walking down railroads, not looking behind them because they don't know what a train is.
5% of your plays is normal summoning Night Express Knight, special summoning Derek Rain from the hand, and overlaying for some dank 10 monster.
Did I say dank 10? Holy fucking shit, I just felt my skin become cold. Transfusion with somebody morose and old. The Lovely People 2016, this was me ripping off Demolition D wholesale. But I also used the intro song from this in the outro of the new video because it's a very good song and I like it a lot. Okay, I just flat out said it out loud, good to know. You know, it's important to be shameless when you're being shameless.
First one. Omg, you like kinda like me, lol. Oh yeah, well, what if I don't like kinda like you? Blip 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 blip, toya, mission complete.
I didn't even realize this was a Fox reference at the time, I thought it was just nonsense.
I hate you! Today I learned how to box with noodles. 10 out of 10, I am Andre Felipe. You clearly don't know shit. Ice barriers have no synergy, scraps are slow deck, what the f is up with you?
Yeah, it was just me reading out comments like that. Yeah, there's this good part here.
Japanese!
Where are the subtitles?
Do you hate this game? Not nearly as much as this game hates me.
It's a good response to that. Proud of you, little Rada.
I play Magic and I don't understand what is going on. Then you might be in the wrong place, lad.
So I was considering making one of these for every year, but the more comments I got, the more I felt it wasn't really warranted. This was just like a fun little highlight of the stupid shit I got in my first roughly year of YouTubing. Alright, this has a sequel to Noodle in it.
He's gonna ask me how to make popcorn, I'll show him how to make some fucking popcorn. Alright, that should be about enough. Fuck, that's not supposed to be there. In these kinds of situations, you know what you do? You add some milk. Don't forget the key ingredient for any healthy Yu-Gi-Oh player. Salt, lots of NaCl. Shit, I completely forgot something.
I think this was my audience's first exposure to my backyard. I think this is where you guys first found out the conditions that I live in, as in being Slavic.
Completely forgot
Look at this fucking place.
something. There we go. Remember, the key is few gentle taps. And then you smash the...
Wow, this kitchen looked this way for that long? God damn. Oh my god, it's the old fridge! Oh man, we took this thing out ages ago. Because it was releasing poisonous toxins.
Fuck! And you got yourself a fresh batch of homemade cockporn. But please, do ask yourselves, are they really worth the suffering of tens of...
Nice One Punch Man shirt, fucking loser. That's mean.
thousands of millions of people?
I look roughly better in that than in that first face reveal, but I still look like that image I talked about where this is a person who is simultaneously 8 and 35. I still don't. Oh yeah, that's the face from the start of the Alien video, good catch. Alright, Legacy Worthless Vehicle-Roids. Also, just gurgled there like in that video before. Also, these videos, if you guys remember, originally also didn't have thumbnails that looked like this. It was just a picture of the boss monster with a big red circle, like with big no sign over it. I thought that was fitting enough. It wasn't, it was really bad. It was starting with this video that a friend of mine made these for me. Specifically, they made every thumbnail from every Legacy of the Worthless thumbnail from Vehicle-Roids to Guardians, and then I went back and actually they also made one for went back and made one for Gen X and Neos, and then I myself went back and made some for the other Legacy of the Worthlesses, and that was the format for those thumbnails. Yes, it's how Neos got cancelled and exposed. People said exposed a lot back in the day. It was the meta word for getting big on YouTube. Vehicle-Roids exposed?
Ladies, mental gen, rail bikes and rail cars,
Oh, I think this is the video where I first have the new intro for Legacy of the Worthless. I say something else at the start here.
welcome to another episode of Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh's Legacy of the Worthless. If you aren't familiar yet, in this series we're looking at the most unplayable archetypes ever shut out by Konami's executive asshole.
Not yet. Not yet. So this video... Okay, hold up. There's a fun little bit of editing here. I say this combo is the only relevant use for the Ambulance-Roid, Rescue-Roid interaction, as if it's a real thing that could happen and not something just directly referencing an anime moment. And I do like that anime moment because I like when the anime does kooky card game shit like this.
Rescue-Roid on the field, having some shit like Cyber Summon Blaster, and then praying for 1 in a billion chance that the opponent will be using a monster that must attack everything you control, like Ultimate Tyranno, or you know, locking them into the battle phase by other means, which in turn would mean they have to attack into the respawning Decoy-Roid over and over and over again until Cyber Summon Blaster OTKs them. And there you have it, the most inconsistent OTK in the world, which the aforementioned Pussy Destroyer actually managed to pull off in GX in a duel against Dano DNA, setting aside the fact that the latter let him win.
What's the song? This is the Tag Force 3 deck edit theme, also used in the Ojama video. So this video has something very important in it, which is the Steam Gyroid fake out. Okay, before we get there, speaking of Gyroid, you guys see this? I can't see if there's a card on the screen right now. Must be a glitch. I'm talking about a Gyroid from Animal Crossing, which I only knew about because I googled Gyroid to make the video and then I saw this. I don't really play Animal Crossing, so I wouldn't know. So I decided to do a bit where I'm apparently like haha explaining what a gyroid from Animal Crossing is. But then I speed up a little too fast when talking and it sounds weird.
You can also find gyroids as a different context. Gyroid is usually a furniture item, but you can also find gyroids as NPCs in some of the Animal Crossing games. Gyroid is also a special item.
See, did you see how how he shot out of a cannon there? Gyroid is also a special item.
That sits outside the player's house and allows the saving of progress, but I'm just fucking with you. Gyroid is a level 3 wind machine with...
Yeah, it's the terrible video, just awful. Never watch this again. Holy moly, that was awful. How dare you speak fast. Steam Gyroid fake out. This was funny. This was fun to do. The most fun you can have out of knowing PSCT very intricately is make believable fake cards.
Now, the next fusion, Steam Gyroid, is actually very interesting because it was considered way ahead of its time when it came out, and not many new players know of its infamous time while it stayed forbidden on the ban list for 2 years. It's a 2200 attack level 6 fusion of Steamroid and Gyroid, and its effect is the following. Cannot be special summoned except by fusion summon. Once per turn during either player's turn, you can send one Roid monster from your hand to the graveyard, then target one monster the opponent controls, take control of that target. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can target one Roid monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Now, you can clearly see how this could have made an impact on the meta during the time it came out, and to be honest, this effect still holds up pretty decently even today. Disruption on either player's turn is nothing to joke about, especially if it involves taking control of monsters, and the recovery it gives is very admirable and reminiscent of Shadows. If one
I was so proud of that stupid line. Very admirable and reminiscent of Shadows. It's like I'm giving you a little history lesson and it's just all bullshit.
Desires to build a fun and effective Roid deck nowadays, Steam Gyroid Turbo is definitely the way to go. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, it's a shitty ass vanilla with no effect. Now get that shit out of my face so I don't have to stare at it anymore. God, who the fuck came up with that thing?
Classic. What's the one with fusions booing at this?
Okay, enough!
You suck!
Yeah, you're the one to talk. Anyway.
Remember when Stratos was a joke? It's so weird that they printed this thing from the manga and then not, like, any of the things it was composed of. It looks like no other Roid. It looks like this because it was made out of smaller monsters that look like the components, but instead they just made it a 5-piece Roid fusion. What a weird card. God, Wonder Garage is so bad. Jesus. They were just printing whatever. If I could go back in hindsight and like make these videos a bit differently, I wouldn't change too much. Besides informing my old self, hey, Rada, they don't accidentally make bad cards. They know how bad they are most of the time. The anime doesn't incidentally feature the cards. The anime made the cards for the sake of writing a shitty duel a lot of the time, unless the cards were specifically put in there to be marketed beforehand. It would have just, you know, it's the context that would have changed a lot of the jokes. Honest mistakes by the developers.
And when it's targeted for an attack, you can banish it, then special summon it during your next standby phase.
Fake hype cards nobody uses. Yeah, because kids will buy cool looking boss monsters regardless of how bad their effects are. And a lot of the cards leading up to those boss monsters are filler, basically both in the duel and in the packs themselves.
And burn the opponent for 1000 damage. I heard Chain Beat. Did anyone else hear Chain Beat? Yeah, that's what this is supposed to be apparently. And to be honest, much like Submarine Roid, while it's not a great card by itself, it's an interesting idea at least.
I mean, like Warrock or that Fusion Tuner boat, well, they have to advertise their product. Like, that's all that there is to it. It's, they're not gonna front by going, we got some shit cards for you, gang! Get ready for this shit show, duelists!
Given that it came out in 2007, you might look at this as some kind of prototype Chain Beat as already mentioned, and even though it gets taken care of by any non-battle destruction means, it might be a decent card to...
Okay, where do you talk about Shuttleroid? Okay, there we go.
And Shuttleroid is actually a 9-year-old OCG exclusive and absolutely no one gives a shit. I like to believe Konami just forgot about it, and that there's that one guy in the meetings that always goes, guys, should we like import Shuttleroid? It's been 9 years. And then everyone else is like, haha, there goes Silly John and his cocaine again. Truckroid is a mother.
That's alright. Still no answer to Shuttleroid. Maybe there was a comic character based on a space shuttle that he kind of looked like. You know, time frame applies. It's still around the time of Ravodactyl and Air Neos, who knows. Amazon S. Like horny XD.
Ladies,
This is when I started having ojamas in the openings of my videos.
well, Konami's got you covered on that. The Amazon S archetype is arguably one of the greatest, most gracious and beautiful, yet god-awfully executed ideas Konami has ever had for this game. How exactly do you fuck up a series of cars based on badass, formidable
No, that's not what tick means. That's not what that is. I will say, Amazon S Queen, very cool looking, but I'm really not the type to go, oh my god, mommy, step on me. This is mostly like, going in on a popular meme, because that's just what people were saying back then. Back then, no, they don't say it anymore, absolutely, for sure. A lot of the Amazon S just kind of don't look very good, is the thing. Like, aren't drawn well. Fighter looks like shit. The proportions are messed up. And, okay, actually, I want to take that back, because Fighter mostly came from a Kazuki Takahashi design, because Mai used these against Merrick. And Takahashi loved drawing big buff stuff. You can see it in his last manga before Yu-Gi-Oh! So I don't want to be mean here. But like, I am a big fan of Fighter Girls, but before the new support, Amazon S didn't really look great, is what I'm trying to say. Queen is probably the best looking out of them. Like, the rendering, the style and everything just works. It's good. But it's mostly like the support that came after this, other than the girl that looks like Waka from FF10, that I much prefer in terms of design. And what the hell is up? Okay, this was the first Amazon S, or did this one come after the manga chapter where they first appeared? Because why are you white? Why is she so white? Anyway, FTK bait. Did anything else happen in this video?
mediocre revival card. So, why is it the funniest? It's literally just Call of the Haunted, but worse. Indeed,
that could have been timed a little better. Yeah, a lot of these old videos also have conceptually good jokes in them, but I didn't really figure out this whole comedic timing thing yet. Alright, nothing special yet here, but the next video has a very important thing, which is... Okay, not the next one, the next Legacy of the Worthless. We have 2 videos before that. This video is something that that came from me looking at my phone at literally 3 a.m., maybe 2 or 3 a.m. YouTube doesn't let you check exact upload times anymore. They used to, but not anymore because no fun allowed. I was in bed, I had uni in the morning, and I decided to look at my phone, as one does, and I saw that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list was out and that they finally shot Kirin in his big stupid horse face. And I immediately jumped out of my bed and made this meme in Sony Vegas in like 10 minutes and uploaded it.
Bruh, look at this dude. Wait till you see the... No, 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 no. Look at the top of his head. Look at his lips.
That's solid. That's good. That's precious. That's fresh. This is me celebrating 10k subs with a little joke. Man, you used to be able to track live sub counts. You can't do that anymore because of some API bullshit. Like, remember Social Blade? that used to show you exact subscriber counts, subscriber growth rates, the line graphs and everything, and then they changed something, and you no longer can do that. You can only see like rough estimates. Because no fun allowed.
Ladies, Mental Gen, Railbikes and Railcars, I am proud to announce that after almost a year, our journey is finally coming to an end, because we are reaching the meaningless milestone of rank 10,000. I am very proud of all of you for sticking with me through this arduous journey, and I hope we have many heartfelt duels to come. Now,
Oh my god, that's Skype.
I promise I won't overreact or do anything silly like that because, you know, 10,000 is but a number, and as we all know, reacting silly like that to numbers would be very immature. Oh my! Oh, holy shit! 10,000! Dora, look at it! We did it, girl! Our journey has come to an end! We did it! We're YouTube famous! Mom, get the camera! Holy fucking shit, guys! I cannot believe this! I'm finally... Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm pretty sure the way yes, it's finally happening. That's Putin seeing that I got 10,000 subscribers. I'm pretty sure that the way I did this is that, like, I told my mom when she hears me yelling to hit unsubscribe from the other room. Anyway. This video has something very important in it. No, not Snake. What it has is me finally figuring out how to remove mic buzzing. So that's an ending of a very important chapter of Rada. I'm pretty sure this came out almost exactly a year after the first video, so it took me a year to realize when you record Audacity, you gotta hover over the part where you don't say anything, you gotta hit Get Noise Profile, you Control A the entire thing, you hit noise reduction, and then you do that again, and then you export that as the voice file that you want to use, and that's how you do it. There are programs that let you speak on the fly by eliminating your mic buzzing like in real time, but it doesn't quite work as well as it should. Still, I haven't quite figured that out, which is why you still hear it while I'm streaming. Because last time I tried, it kept cutting me off at the start of my sentences. It was very annoying. But yeah, this was a very important milestone I achieved here. 2 minutes of Googling how to solve a very simple problem. Okay, yeah, not exactly a year, almost a year.
Ladies, Mental Gen, Railbikes and Railcars, welcome to another episode of Rank 10 YearGO's Legacy of the Worthless.
Is this the new intro?
If you aren't familiar yet, in this series we're looking at the most unplayable archetypes ever shut out by Konami's executive asshole.
Nope. Or was this the new intro the entire time, actually, and I forgot that I used a different one beforehand. Well, we might never know. Where's my Christopher Walken impression? I know it was pretty bad.
For some reason given a Christopher Walken voice in the 4Kids dub. Truly, America works in mysterious ways.
That's alright, there's only so many ways you can do a Christopher Walken voice.
Then use the following play. Send Mercure the Destructor and Chick...
I like how this is still how I depict card interactions to this day. Oh wait, there's a joke here that I like a lot. With Chick the Yellow.
Scorpion, Chick the Yellow. Chick the Yellow. He's a level 3 with 1000 attack and defense.
I like that. I don't know why, but I think it's funny.
Summon Chick, then attack directly and use his effect to bounce back your trap, which will send Chick to the graveyard, and then use Makura's effect to activate the trap from your hand and repeat the process. But Makura is banned, so you can't do that. Ugh! Dark Scorpion.
Can you tell I was really into Jontron at the time? Like, romantically?
For you.
The final monster of the archetype is... all of them, apparently. Seriously, what the fuck kind of design is this? It would be like making Chosen of Zephyr a level 4 monster or something. Anyway, Dark Scorpion Burglars, and that name is not rolling off well on my non-native English tongue.
Burglars. Just not a very pretty word in general. Burglars. Gonna burgle ya.
about a little card called Jackpot 7. When this card is sent to the graveyard by your opponent's card effect, you can banish it, and when you have 3 banished Jackpot 7s by this effect, you win the duel. So what you do is you give this thing to the opponent because you have no use for it, then find a way to run into it 3 times to take damage from it, and that way you can send 3 Jackpot 7s from your deck to the graveyard, and then
Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. So easy. Purple burglar alarm. Now, level 4 or lower, that's my Achilles heel.
the opponent smacks you in the head with a chair and they're DQ'd from the tournament, therefore you win the duel. Unlike the chicken Makura combo, this one is perfectly legal because Konami is a bunch.
Sounds like I'm saying the chicken Makura.
Our only spell card is Mustering of the Dark Scorpions, and I'm just gonna leave this here because that's what the artwork is.
Okay, so this artwork, I went on DeviantArt, looked it up, I asked the person who drew it if I can use it. He said yes, sure. But then I also, on the sides, they had their OCs laughing at them, and then I cut them out, and they never responded to if they saw the video or not. And I don't know if they were mad that I cut out their OCs.
Let's be honest. If you control a face-up Don Zalug, you can special summon any number of Dark Scorpion monsters. I want to analyze this artwork a bit further. I mean, look at it. Don Zalug seems to be the only one enjoying himself here, being the leader and all, but Gorg is having trouble hearing him, so he put his hands behind his ears. Cliff is trying to unjam his hand from somewhere, possibly a trap he fucked up removing. Mine literally can't even right now, and Chick stepped on a Lego. And they're only trapped.
That's alright. This whole video is me looking at it, all the jokes, all like 6 out of 10 jokes, and going, that's alright. That's okay. A very, very important joke here, though.
7-ass bitch. He ain't even a tuner, ain't that right, Flamewell Guard? Their first boss monster, I know it is kinda out of nowhere, but you didn't see anything yet, is Phenomenon. The king of...
That wasn't even my joke, that was from a YouTube video I saw. I'm sorry. And BES. Oh, this'll never get support. Who cares?
Something in store for counters as well, and I would love to see a continuation of Venoms. And don't give me that Predator plan shit, because judging by their first 3 cards so far, nobody's gonna fucking play them. Oh, and speaking of...
Anyway, yeah, BES. Bad. Extremely sad. Makes me mad, never glad. They don't even got the comeback ability, do they?
So, as what could have been done to...
Damn, they don't get the comeback ability. Yeah, what else? It was a fun little video to make. Review 3 archetypes at once. Kill several birds with 1 shot to the heart. And then the anniversary top 10 special. Did I actually manage to upload this on the correct day, unlike the last one? Oh, a day before even. Wow, meeting deadlines here.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, it's Rank10YearGO here with a list of some really shitty cards. As you can probably see in the title of the video, which is like right down there. Oh wow, can you believe it's been an entire year since I made this piece of shit? Look at it, no background, barely any scripting, boring monotone voice.
I was really, like, I was so critical to my older videos back in the day. Like, anything I made less than a fucking year ago, it was kind of off-putting at points, like very, very, not even self-deprecating, it was self-hating, I guess. I don't know, because really I saw this as very simple problems that I should have been aware of before, but wasn't because I'm lazy, so I felt the need to compensate for it. Yeah, self-flagellation, absolutely. Like, yeah, I need to compensate for these videos being kind of shitty and amateurish by being really mean to myself. And it's lame, don't do that, it's not good.
Microphone buzzing out the ass. For all the shit I give to uninspired low-effort YouTubers, I sure seem to have started...
Okay, shit I give to uninspired low-effort YouTubers, that didn't really stick. but I was kind of really the whole thing with the early era of my channel is that I was so mad at the state of YugiTubing because it was guys just stealing content out the ass, doing lazy bullshit, being unfunny and lame, really boring garbage. Remember Asian Eyes? We had fucking Asian Eyes being the primo Yugi-tuber that you could find. That shit was grim. That's why I was like often rant about it on streams or so. The guy had a personality of like fucking rice gum. Remember that? It's fine if you don't. Nobody does. And true, not much has changed, but I like to believe it's not as bad as it like unsalvageably was back then. And just to bring an example, here's a video I uploaded a bit before this, which is now privated, called Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro 3D: How to Download and Play. This was just like some experimental indie Chinese thing to replace Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro back in the day. It didn't really catch on. It was supposed to be kind of like Omega, what Omega is today, but Asian Eyes made a video talking about it, but just showing off screenshots from the site where it was uploaded instead of telling people how to play it because he was just regurgitating news that he saw. So I started this video off like this.
Hey guys, it's Rada of Rank10YearGO, and I just felt I should make this quick video about this new Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan game named Yu-Gi-Oh! 3D or 3D Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro or whatever. It doesn't exactly have a title yet, it's more of a working name for now. But I felt I should make this video because a certain person made a video about it only
a certain person just gritting my teeth trying not to punch the table. Yeah, remember DevPro? Remember fucking Dawn of a New Era? Remember that thing that gave you a fucking malware on your computer? Remember the ransomware Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro launcher? Yeah, it was rough times back then. We ain't even had Master Duel. Oh, scary. Fuck, I just exited the video I was watching. Remember? Oh, I remember the mobile version. Does that still exist? Is there an Android port of Edo Pro? Cause I was playing that every now and then on my mom's phone. Cause I had a fucking Nokia smartphone. No, what did I say? No, not Nokia. The Windows. I had a Windows OS smartphone. That was satanic. That thing couldn't play shit.
Greetings, ladies.
No, it wasn't actually ransomware, but it was, it ran very badly and people suspected it had viruses in there.
Low effort Yugi-tubers, I sure seem to have started out as one. But hey, I didn't exactly expect to rise up to be a locomotive.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro 3D was the one with blood when you took damage. They should add that to Master Duel.
With a line of 11,000 railcars behind it within a single year. So as my thanks to you all for sticking with me, here's part 2 of my very first video, showcasing some...
Okay, let's bring up the hard leg parts. I collab with hard leg here because back in the day you could actually DM people on YouTube. And hard leg DM'd me asking if we could like... I'm pretty sure hard leg DM'd me, or maybe I initiated, who knows. And the suggestion was that Hardleg be a shroomish who suggests terrible cards, terrible examples for the video, and argue against it. Which made for some funny animations.
Next up on the list is Black...
Hey, Rank 10 guy.
What?
Yeah, I think I got a card for your list.
Notice the way he's animated here, by the way. I animated pretty much every single syllable of his. I cannot imagine doing that today. If I try doing that with Lime, I would actually die.
Hey, who are you? How are you doing that? This is my video.
Check it out. Malakota, Netherlord of the Burning Abyss.
How is Malakoda bad archetype support?
Well, you know, it's a ritual monster. And it's in Burning Abyss. They don't use ritual monsters.
Just because it's unusual support doesn't make it bad. It was clearly designed with Burning Abyss in mind, and it does benefit the archetype. People just don't play it because there are better options in the deck.
Oh, okay, I got you. I'm sorry, go ahead, continue.
This video also had this moment where I rant about Shun's treatment in Arc 5, and his English voice actor actually noticed it and shouted out the video and followed me on Twitter afterwards. And I was so proud of that, despite, you know, not giving a shit about Arc 5's dub. I could tell the guy knows game, you know?
Raptor rank 3 has an okay effect if anything, but given how much effort Raid Raptors actually need to put in to summon it, I don't think okay is an acceptable result. Actually, you know what? Fuck all these three. Who made this? Who had the idea of giving Shun a rank 3 engine out of nowhere? Why did it take them until the manga to give Shun a better rank 4? Why did Shun summon Ultimate Falcon twice only for it to be destroyed both those times? Why did Shun summon 3 Force Trixes while letting Sora build an OTK? Why did that duel last the entire night? Who in the production team hates this poor bird?
I feel so bad for every single character in this show. The most cannot be asked writing in existence. Like, they were just sprinting to finish this thing. They did not care.
Hey, Rank10YearGO guy.
What is this the same one from before, or is there more of you?
Alright, check this one out. Harpy's brother. I mean, talk about terrible support. He doesn't even support anything. He's a fucking normal monster.
Seriously? That's because Harpy's brother isn't bad support, he just isn't support at all. That's not a Harpy card, that's just another stupid TCG name that they eventually changed to Sky Scout. The card you're showing is 12 years. And now for the final entry on our—
Hey, Ben 10 Yogi Bear.
Fucking what?
No, hey, check it out. I found a really good one this time, I swear.
Somehow I don't believe you.
No, check this out. Ally of Justice Guardhog. I mean, he's an ally of justice, but he doesn't
Yes, I know, he was on the first video. He was on the first video on the fucking channel.
Well, yeah, I saw the video. That's how I know he fits your criteria.
It's a pretty good voice there. Why was he shroomish? Why not? Why am I Amanda? Wanna be a shroomish? You can be a shroomish. There are no limits on YouTube. You can be whatever you want. You can be Frog the Jam, playing a guitar. Let YouTube, when I click on a preview, show me the image that I'm clicking on. Thank you.
Jamming with Frog the Jam. Ladies, Mental Gen, Railbacks and Railcars, thank you for watching this—
Alright, Thomas the Choo Choo Man, I think I got one for your list.
I'm sorry, what did you just call me?
Reptilian Servant. I mean, the whole Reptilian archetype revolves around making your opponent's monsters attack 0 and synchro summoning. And here's this non-tuner that doesn't help either of those things. Not only is it bad archetype support, it's a damn near useless card in general.
Actually, that's a pretty decent—
Is my fucking Discord ring? That should not be happening because I have OBS out. Hold up. Oh, it is. Okay, let me close that. It's distracting.
point. Good job, whoever you are. You actually came up with a card that fits the list.
Wow, really? Thanks, Asian Eyes. You're my favorite Yugi tuber.
Get the fuck out of my show.
Classic. A duel. It's just a duel. Nothing special.
I've got something in my front pocket for you. Why don't you reach out in my pocket and see what it is? Then grab onto it, it's just for you. Give it a little squeeze and say, how do you do? Something in my front pocket for you. Why don't you reach out in my pocket and see what it is? Then grab onto it, it's just for you. Give it a little squeeze and say, how do you do? There's something
M'lady.
There's something in my front pocket. There's something in my front pocket. I've got something in my front pocket for you. Why don't you reach out in my pocket and see what it is? Then grab onto it, it's just for you. Give it a little squeeze and say, how do you do? Something in my front pocket for you. Why don't you reach out in my pocket and see what it is? Then grab onto it, it's just for you. Give it a little squeeze and say, how do you do? There's something in my front pocket. There's something in my front pocket. There's something in my front pocket. I've got something in my front pocket for you. Why don't you reach out in my pocket and see what it is? Then grab onto it, it's just for you.
Nice meme.
Squeeze and say, how do you do? Something in my front pocket for you. Why don't you reach out in my pocket and see what it is?
Row, row, fight the power!
The absolute fucking state of tunes. Yeah, just realized that's another example of me getting a lot of views out of South Park audio clips. Because that's a South Park song. Totally awesome, radical, gnarly. This is the only time on the channel besides that one singular time in the frog video that I mentioned this card's name. This was the live, or not first reaction to the card's name, but it was a reaction video to the card's name.
Invasion Vengeance is totally awesome. Totally unaware of its surroundings. Sure makes me wanna commit suicide. Doesn't seem to have except Frog the Jam in its effect text. So I guess the only logical conclusion we can draw from this is that Frog the Jam is about to be reprinted and renamed. Possibly to something funky!
Freestyle. Ratamacaphone. Okay, so this is the second Legacy Worthless triple feature. It was also fun. Funny thing about this video is, instead of Phantom Beasts, it was originally supposed to be Bouncers. You know, Bouncers? How do you not know Bouncers, dude? You've seen Zexal, right? You remember the most popular Zexal archetype, Bouncers? They have 3 cards, an Xyz, and a trap. They have a trap. They have a trap making them archetype. It's a real thing. 5 cards, 5 whole cards. And the reason why I decided not to do them is because at this point I was considering what would apply for the potential War of the Worthless coming up, and deemed Bouncers unapplicable because they had a negate. Photon Strike Bouncer, way too strong for the standards of Lotwa. So we didn't do it.
Ladies, Mental Gen, Railbikes and Railcars, welcome to another episode of Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh's Legacy of the Worthless. If you aren't familiar yet, in this series we're looking at the most unplayable archetypes ever shut out by Konami's executive ass.
What is an executive asshole? Is there a legislative asshole? Is there a lawmaking asshole? A baby snake. There was a comment that I got when this video went up for the first time. I just realized I'm not playing the background song. Oh well. A video that I got when this video first... a comment that I got when this video first went up. A guy saying, does anyone else miss when he was doing just one archetype per video? And this got like 15, 30 likes maybe, and it pissed me off so bad. Motherfucker, it's just 2 videos of 3 archetypes for now. What do you mean? Does anyone miss when he was doing 1 per video? This isn't like some big fucking pivot that I made that ruined the channel. Shut up. Spoiled little bitch. Does anyone miss old Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh before all this triple feature archetype crap? Like, what happened to the channel I love, man? I used to like it, but it's not the same. Who complains about getting 3 archetypes in 1 video? Fuck you! Okay, is there anything else that happened in this actually?
Ladies,
it is weird that I picked Reptilian here because they occupy half the fucking video, and they have 13 cards, and that's how many mech lords had when I did them. So they could have easily just been their own video, but whatever. Reactors have some very specific jokes. By specific, I mean very specific for the time.
You can play is a tolerable first turn option. Their next monster is Summon Reactor Suk. It's a level 5 Dark Machine.
Sign of the times. But also a very nice edit here that I could absolutely envision myself doing today.
Reactors can combine themselves into the shitty, rusty World War II era Great Magnus. SK, YFI and RE combine into Flying Fortress Sky Fire. Die! Absolutely.
I love how that came out. I say absolutely majestic, I'm pretty sure.
Abstress Skyfire. Absolutely majestic.
I love how they fucking just clank into each other. Bang, bam. Optimum Prido.
But that shit didn't fly in competitive back in 2009, let alone today. It doesn't even float into anything, presumably because they ran out of space to write on the card. To add to all of this, Skyfire might have one of the funniest cases of TCG censorship in the game, seeing how the American release quite literally castrated his massive rocket schlong.
Today, I would have done the same thing, but I would have zoomed in, done a little shake, and put a little green screen blood splatter on there just to hammer in home the circumcision. Phantom Beasts. They are means. Oh, there's a there's a funny thing here.
I like their artwork and that's as far as it goes. Frankly, I'm happy they ditched this idea as fast as they did because I feel they would be absolutely dreadful to play against if they had access to more consistency or even negation. I am running out of pictures to use for this segment, so let's just move on to the next archetype.
Always like that little thing. Okay. What's next? Okay, so this video, not exactly an archetype archive. I felt like I should put out a Halloween special and decided to talk about cubics because I liked playing them but didn't feel like talking about them in depth, so I made this instead. This also has, this has some specific things in it, like...
I've been getting reports that this room...
a deck profile, followed by dual... Use Berserk music. Yeah, but it's also like, hold on, there's an intro skit here.
I've been getting reports that this room here is spooky.
Sorry, that was really loud. I didn't expect it to explode there.
Okay, let's check it out. Seems pretty spooky so far, you know, because the lights are off and all that. No, man. Socks are fucking scary. Oh no, something's gonna jump out at me. I'm gonna get like super startled. Oh man, look at that. That's fucking some creepy shit, man.
That's my sister's room. She's strange.
Yeah, that was a fluke. There ain't no spooks here. Oh, it me. Wait, what was that? What was that? What? Could have been something scary. Oh Jesus! Oh God, my spleen!
You guys know what song this is? It's playing in this like specific little 2-second part. That's the ending theme from Dark Side of Dimensions Japanese version. It's To Believe in Something by Eden House, specifically picked out by Kazuki Takahashi. And he fucking nailed it. Holy shit, my man was into Darkwave? God bless, that's my man. Yeah, hold up, I didn't even show much of the video. It's just a support report format. Yeah, basically like someone said in chat. Support report format, but for an archetype I didn't previously review.
Back every time it died. The reason why the V-jump summoning condition on these things is for them to do battle as opposed to actually destroy a monster is obviously due to their minuscule attack, and while endlessly slammed upon your ass and your life points are 0. It's
Crimson Nova is such a cool card. It's a shame the rest of the archetype is so, like, anime, it hurts. This only works in that stupid movie. The movie's not bad. I mean, like, stupid as in stupid effects for an anime duel. Like, these cards are near fucking useless. They can only work in a format where people are basically playing in real time. Yeah, it's mostly just Crimson Nova Turbo. And it helps because it's a good card, like the 3000 burn is fucking mental. But very clunky archetype otherwise. And it's a shame because they look very cool. You have obsession with how they're not cubes. Yes, because they're not fucking called cubics. In OCG they're called Hokai. And it pertains to the mythology they're based on, but the American children will be scared of things not from their culture. I mean, what do they know? They know shapes? No cubes! They're cubes! I don't like it. this video is fucking fantastic. This is straight up one of my top 5 favorite videos on the channel, and this is not even a joke.
There are many things in YearGO which aren't easy to explain with mere eyes. Did you know Tatsunoki Shigidigi is an older version of a younger version of Crawling Dragon?
This specific part was making fun of Reddit Yu-Gi-Oh! Trivia threads where every single fucking time someone would mention, hey, did you know this card is a younger / older version of this card?
Did you realize Gigabyte is a younger version of Gagagigo, which is Aria's ex-boyfriend?
I need you to know, I very frequently quote this video to my friends who know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of people are saying I love this video, I keep quoting it all the time. I'm so glad because I adore this video. I would fucking frame it on a wall if I could.
Friend. Kinky Water Charmer. He is also the younger version of Gagagigo, who just so happens to be a younger version of Gagugigo, and Gagagigo the Risen is 3 Gagagigos in a trench coat sneaking into a party.
I hadn't even watched BoJack Horseman at this point. I just looked up 3 kids in a trench coat and this looked like a funny screenshot I could use.
Well, did you comprehend? Kozekai is a shitposter on A. Kozekai is also fucking dead! Oh, that's terrible. Well, I mean, did you get acquainted with the fact that Goyo Guardian... Did you by any chance familiarize yourself with this? The deadly dastardly dragon dwelling in the dangerous dark deep is a younger version of Abyss Dweller. Presumably he decided he wasn't dwelling hard enough. Are you maybe aware? Every time you post a comment asking Rank 10 to do a Legacy of the Worthy, he takes a shot of brandy. He is lightweight and due to this he has developed genital ulcer. He is dying and you are killing him. Donate to Rank 10 Patreon today so that he can buy more alcohol and put it all to an end faster. Remember.
Love that guy. Can you make a Gigitsi of the best?
Faster. Remember. Wisdom is the power of knowing. YouTube content!
I was ahead of the curve using the word content in a like completely tongue-in-cheek sense here. Yeah, it's fucking content, check it out! Did you know some fun facts? I need to make more shit like this. Where's my soul gone? This is the best video on the channel, straight up. Wisdom is the power of knowing. That's what you gotta remember in situations like this. Like the rootless Flamewell, or Flamwell, or Creme Brulee.
Ladies, mental gen rail.
Oh look, it's a new background, finally. It's orange, because they're on fire. What's going on in this one?
Condensed into this.
This video is specifically decent, again, for what it is. I'm just always eternally butt mad that I didn't mention Red Resonator.
One single card, and nothing of value would have been lost. Flamewells aren't exactly as bad as some of the gutter trash we covered in the series before, but they're still just inefficient enough to be considered worthless. So sit down on this cold winter morning or evening depending on your time zone, and hope that this collection of flaming cardboard can warm you up. We start off with Flamewell Pone, a level 1 pyro with 200 attack.
Where is the "you suffer" joke in this video?
Possible, and during the end phase, banish all of them. At first glance, a mediocre comeback enabler. At second glance, will the Fire Fist player please be so kind as to finish their fucking turn already? Rekindling still remains.
Father's rekindling is a 3 and does literally nothing. Well, if only there was a term for a phenomenon like this.
remains limited on the TCG ban list, whereas the OCG didn't really bother with it due to hitting other problem cards.
Where's Loreman? I saw lore there for a second, but...
To accomplish anything, you're not playing a very good deck in the first place. Also, is he firing fried onions at people? That's pretty kick-ass. Next up, we have an old friend returning from a classic Legacy of the Worthless episode. Gotta love and gotta have one of these guys. It's Flamewell fucking Loreman. It's a level 4 tuner.
You guys see the gallery of fan art that I got? Someone drew Loreman. Yeah, it's skipping ahead a little bit, just a smidge. Where is Loreman? There it is. Yeah! Yeah, they know what's good.
With 1400 attack and 200 defense, and while you control an ally of Justice monster, he gains 400 attack. An effect with literally no practical purpose whatsoever other than relating to the Dual Terminal storyline, Flamewell Magician epitomizes all the core aspects of early Dual Terminal archetype design.
Epitomizes!
He doesn't even gain 400 for each of them, just brings himself up to 1800 like he's trying to impress Rudra Senpai or something. Now isn't that an image you like having in your head? Wanna hear the fun?
That's a terrible image.
Et tout décisions pour la peine capitale. Flamewell Firedog is a level 4 beast.
I don't know why I did that. I like it though, hold up.
Kaijus, at which point Grunica is outclassed by the terrifying K.A.2 Décisions pour la peine capitale. Flamewell Firedog is a level 4.
I don't remember why I made him French.
Which are a bunch of Laval cards, Hazy Flames, Flamewell Magician to easily make a level 8 synchro. This fucker special summons Aitsu, alright? Okay, let that sink in. Can you hear that? That's the sound of tier 1. Firedog is most certain.
God, there's a decent joke in there, but one that's a very overused scream sound effect, and two, muffled screaming in the background. Very, very style of the time thing. Like, yeah, we can't hear the screaming. It really helps the meme when you explain what's going on down there. So this video was initially called, Guys, Help Me, I Don't Know What to Do for the Last Legacy of the Worthless episode, which is how I got incentivized some discussion on what I should do for the last Legacy of the Worthless episode, but once I figured it out, I renamed it to I Found a Card Under the Bed. I didn't actually find it under the bed, I just had it from a starter deck.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Rank10YearGO.
That's loud.
Coming back at you with another Yu-Gi-Oh card review. Today we got Death Feral Imp. It's a really good card, you guys. Oh my gosh, you guys, one of the best anti-meta cards this format, and nobody knows it exists.
Right, this was kind of a meme at the time. Yu-Gi-Tubers loved to say, nobody knows this exists, or nobody knows about this combo. So that's what I was taking the piss out of there.
It's a level 3 Dark Earth monster with attack and defense. And
it's a monster with attack and defense.
And gold rarity.
Yeah, gold rarity.
You see, you see gold rarity, and the flip effect.
Did I say Dark Earth? That's good too.
You can target one card in your.
This video is better than I remember.
Graveyard, so
you can target one card in your graveyard. That's busted, and nobody knows it exists.
Get one card in your graveyard, so I cannot believe it's a really nice monster. I think it's really gonna get power creeped in the following formats with the procedural regeneration of Aigaon the Sea Castrum. And subscribe and like and share with your friends if you'd like to see more Yu-Gi-Oh! In-depth card reviews.
People were mad when I scrunched up that Death Feral Imp. Dude, it's just a Death Feral Imp. It's like 50 cents. It's fine. You can kill some cards for a bit. My god. Guardians. This has a very, very important thing. Well, I need to finish intro skit. I still look bad here. I again look like some kind of big baby. I hate how I look here. And my hair? I know I played Del Boy in that school play, but I was I was Rodney. I was straight up Rodneying. This is what I looked like. Yeah, that's me. That's me about to review Guardians. That's me about to review Guardians, in it, boy.
Shop Legacy of the Worthless, but I have no idea what to do for the final episode. I could really use a divine intervention right now, but those just don't tend to happen in real life all that much, do they now?
Greetings.
Alright, a lot to take in here. So, first of all, this was originally supposed to be Shape Snatch. As in the bow tie, if you remember the flavor text on Shape Snatch. But we forgot the bow tie, and I didn't realize until we were done filming. And I thought, fuck. So I reworked it. Okay, that's not Shape Snatch. That's the guy whose shape was snatched. Bam. Watching an artist at work. That's a framed photo of my aunt, and for this I wanted to have something funny on in the background while Shape
Those
is
just
there.
don't tend to happen in real life all that much, do they now?
So I put on like funny babies and cats compilation or something, but it wasn't really anything funny happening. There were just sometimes you can see a baby or a cat on screen. It would have been funnier to pull up like a montage of car accidents.
Greetings. I am the one whose shape was snatched.
What the shit am I drinking?
I don't even like drinking that thing, by the way.
Have you considered violence?
And also, my replies here were initially recorded on the phone, which I recorded the skit with, and by God, it made this room look orange. But it didn't come out very well, so I decided to add the voiceover in post. What do you call it? It's not ad-libbing, it's ADR. I decided to ADR it. And it looks fucking terrible. That shit's not fooling anybody. This is like 70s era Showa filming. I mean, Rank10YearGO is basically tokusatsu if you think about it.
Nah, Omega Loop with KS.
How about
It really sells that somebody afar from the camera is speaking away from the camera. You can really hear them speaking directly into the microphone.
Natria?
Nah. Traptrix build with Sacred Tree.
Mist Valley is quite terrible.
Boring.
I've got it, gimmick puppets.
Are you in my comment section?
It seems that I'll have to resort to one of my many rods to bring you the revelation you seek. This rod opened up the hearts of even the worst of men, like Kevin Stewart.
Wait, what?
Remember when Shape was using his signature rods? Nah, that's not fair. He used one last year, it's fine.
What do you do? Huh. Wow.
Small part of me misses the rod, but guys, he used rods like twice last year. Come on, be serious here. Look. Look. We're again skipping ahead a little bit, but literally a rod that he smacked me with.
Shape, you're alive? Fuck! Oh, sorry, I was aiming for you.
What do you think that is? That's a rod, dude. And then this? Does this not look like a rod to you? It's a scary one, too.
Enlightenment. Now I know what I must do. Thank you, the one whose shape was snatched.
Do not thank me. I am not actually real.
Well,
I was so proud when someone made a meme of this episode after it aired. They took me takes my like schizophrenia medication, my GF, and it's a picture of Shape going, "Do not thank me. I'm not actually real."
That's the thing that happened. Welcome.
What even was that rod? That was a mop without the mop part on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the final episode of Rank10YearGO's Legacy of the Worthless. I'm gonna need a whole lot more of this to get through this one. Okay, let's...
I didn't even drink it. I just put it up to my mouth there. People were also kind of mad that this was allegedly the ending of the show, That was something I had to wrestle with for a little bit. People misunderstanding that Legacy of the Worthless was ending because I ran out of Worthless archetypes to review and just wanted to move on to, you know, the same format but with any other archetype. So for a while throughout Archetype Archive, I kept receiving replies like, kept getting comments, dude, bring back Legacy of the Worthless. Why did you end Legacy of the Worthless? He shot himself in the foot by ending Legacy of the Worthless. I love that one in particular. Like, oh fuck, I ruined my channel. And I remember old Rank10YearGO was doing Legacy of the Worthless, not this Archetype Archive stuff. It's too weird, man. What's he doing, dude? If I were here, I would just make Legacy of the Worthless and Cosmos. Guardians. They're not good.
Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress number 1, Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress number 2, Guardian of the Labyrinth, the Reliable Guardian, Guardians of the Galaxy, the Last Guardian, the Guardian newspaper. This goes far above and beyond any except Frog the Jam or except Red Eyes Black Chick. And in turn probably...
There's a really bad JoJo joke in here because Guardian Bao is called Bao and I'm making a reference to the old Araki manga before JoJo, but I don't think many people caught on to that at the time.
I believe it. So, their first actual monster is Guardian Bowel. Shit, bro, is that a fucking JoJo reference? It's a level 4.
Nah. Inoffensive as far as those go.
Any other handy equip spell, really? But there's only one slight problem with that. She is literally unsummonable. Wanna know why? Because Butterfly Dagger Elma is banned. Butterfly Dagger increases the attack of the monster it's equipped to by 300, and when it's destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can return it to your hand. Guess which part of the effect got it banned? Obviously, it was the downright insane 300 attack boost which power creeped the poor vile germs out of existence. Joking.
Any aspiring Yugi tubers, listen, the funniest thing you can do is take a card with a broken effect and a really weak second effect or aspect to its design and highlight the latter instead. For instance, did you know that other than being an incredible level 3 tuner, Ash Blossom has a handy effect that lets you negate your opponent's search?
Jokes aside, equipping this to Gearfried the Iron Knight made it so that you can infinitely activate and reactivate the card. Advertising present here. It's called Thrice, but it only lets you attack twice. What is this, Konami? Come on, tell us what's going on here. What are you doing? Where's your fucking artistic integrity, you pieces of shit? Guardian Rawr is the other level 5. A dinosaur with 2500 attack and 1000 defense can only be summoned if you control a Gravity X Grarl, and he can be special summoned if he's the only card in your hand. Wait, am I seeing this right? Is this a Guardian with a special summoning condition? Yeah, surprising.
I did this fucking edgy segment about Dreadside here, because I thought, okay, this video needs a bit more kooky editing shit, so I'll just do this.
Seem to be having... And that would be the final Guardian card, so... we seem to be having some technical difficulties. I promise this will be dealt with as soon as... I mean, call me a crazy Kelly, but that kinda looked like a duel monster.
That kinda looked like a duel monster, innit? Dude, it's analog horror!
Guardian Dreadside is a level 8 fiend that cannot be normal summoned or set, and can only be special summoned by its own effects. If God...
blah blah blah, what's the ending of this that wrapped up the show?
Let's be honest, who even cares at this point? I'm just gonna say the shit I say in every episode. Give him a field spell, give him back roll, more support, give him a zipper zapper, a clipper clapper, it's pointless. And you know what? In that same vein, this entire series might have been pointless too, when you think about it.
Holy shit, the self-reflection. Oh, there's the old thumbnails. Yeah, that's what they used to look like. People clicked on these voluntarily.
Legacy of the Worthless...
Dude, it said right there, no, don't.
This is nothing more than an overblown finger-pointing fiesta in which a simple ha-ha was replaced by 20 to 30-minute videos of which one was embarrassingly wrong and a waste of everyone's time. But
how many views? 60,000? How many now? 600,000? Yeah, you can say the channel has grown a little bit.
If so, why...
Thanks, guys. I love you.
Why are there so many people excited about it? Why do people who don't even play Yu-Gi-Oh watch it? Is it possible That all of these fellows that have gathered here means that the real legacy of the Worthless was the friends we made along the way? Okay, no. I know exactly why everyone's here. You wanna...
Let them fight.
Yeah, I can get behind that idea. Let's let them fight.
Okay. We'll get to that soon. Okay, so this one falls under that category I talked about earlier. Overreacting isn't funny unless you're genuinely upset, and no, I wasn't genuinely upset about the BES support, I was just baffled. So I kind of don't want to click on this one because it's mostly me just pretend screaming and pretend crying and fake freaking out. But it did usher in the era of memeing things into existence, so you know, might as well.
Boy, oh boy, a brand new day with my favorite...
Oh my god, this is... Alright, this is just when they announced Reigns. What the fuck monster is this? What the hell am I looking at here? What is that? No, that is not the guy that Playmaker fought in the first episode. That was just a random Knight of Hanoi. IP masquerading before the HRT. No, what is that? Reigns if they didn't rewrite it. If Playmaker looked like this, it would be a better show.
Card game and new releases from Konami. I wonder what wacky antics they're up to today. If I was any crazier, I would think this looks like BS support, but they couldn't possibly be doing something as stupid as that.
Background music is the Republic Commando team. Fantastic little piece.
Oh. Oh no. Oh. Ah. What the fuck? It's actually good. Why? Why would you do this to me? Who made this? Was it you? Was it you, fucking Konami kid? Did I let you do this, you shit stain?
The first instance to continue for the next I don't know, forever. Yeah, and then the most fucked up thing is this happened, then exactly a year later it happened with vampires. Vampires were a bit more believable for it to happen with, but to this day I cannot wrap my head around BES being the first one ever. It's so fucked up. Like I said, the almost worthless. This video is kind of nothing. It's just me elaborating on why some archetypes that were frequently inquired about for Legacy of the Worthless were not present on the show.
Seeing how the Legacy of the Worthless...
Oh, come on, dude. Why'd you end Legacy of the Worthless? It was so good. What are we gonna do now? We're gonna go back to top 10s? What's gonna happen? Uncharted waters here. I don't think I'm ready.
Level 2 Aqua type monsters, which means they have access to... I'm not saying the name. And if you're not a...
Made it a principle that I followed staunchly. I don't think there's anything particularly funny going on here. Actually, there is that one thing where I say how good Vylons look.
With details of golden plating covering these abstractly shaped angelic war machines is like, my eyes are ejaculating! Easily my favorite archetype when it comes to artwork. One of their downsides is a massive lack of consistency due to the number of...
Yeah, what else? I was scrambling to put this out before New Year's Eve 2016/17. Just felt like it should go up.
Look at this graph.
Okay. This is the announcement for Over the Worthless. Why is this video even still up? Why did I not private this? Like, who cares? Ah, God. There is a joke in this video. Okay, besides the joke, there's this, also this ban list that then got subsequently edited because people immediately figured out the meta. Because there was a lot of warriors, a lot of machines and shit, so they put in like system down and whatnot. So we added some cards onto the ban list before the tournament officially started. I'm sorry I keep scaring you guys with volume. It's on max volume when I go into a video thinking it's just gonna be me talking, but then sometimes it's a music and then it's scary. There is a joke in this video that's referencing a Montenegrin comedy troupe. There was a lot of absurdist nonsense in the mid-2000s, but nobody will have ever caught on to this ever. So it just sounds like complete gibberish here.
The first place prize is a public apology from Rank 10 for calling your deck worthless, as well as a digital pat on the back and a lifetime supply of livestock scrubbing lens chargers.
Livestock scrubbing lens chargers, or in Montenegrin, punjač za sočivo za čišćenje stoke, which is much funnier in Montenegrin. This is just the announcement. It's people fucking come and fight. We'll get into how that went very soon. But we have the first archetype archive to go through. Hey, very important. I really want to talk about aliens because it's a very, very nice, cool-looking archetype, but also not very good. But this thumbnail originally said aliens, like the "Hello, but ugly Martians, why are you in the preview?" Like the name of the movie, Aliens, and it took me like 7 years to go back and manually edit it so that it says Aliens, so that it falls in line with the rest of Archetype Archive, because none of it is in plural. Anyway, Ailmau. And yes, I am closing tabs with middle mouse button.
Rank 10 has been gone for a month, must have been aliens, that makes sense.
And I say yes.
This was still a time when I mostly referred to myself as Rank 10. And people think my name, the name Rada is short for Rank 10. No, it's not. And if you don't know what it's short for by now, I'm tired of explaining it over and over. Fucking lurk more.
In fictional astrobiology made the concept of extraterrestrial visitors a massive media magnet, spreading into a huge number of beloved.
Much like the original Legacy of the Worthless, this video has certain things in it that I thought would be standard for the series, but then just didn't happen after the first episode. Particularly, cut-ins of me doing things in between talking about the cards.
Franchises, as well as some mistakes we will never be able to put behind us. Naturally, the idea of violent interplanetary travelers makes for excellent card game adaptability, seeing how it offers possibilities for many unique playstyle quirks to spice.
So I just kind of wrote this like, oh, you know, being aliens, you can do a lot of fun stuff with that in card games, and then I didn't really have any good examples of it, so I just lifted the Cosmic Horror from Magic and I looked up this decrepit old AVP card game and called it a day.
Up the game state, as well as a massive amount of media to take design inspiration from. So how did Konami fuck it up?
I look so strange in this video. I look like some kind of plant. Same bottle, yep, because that's the strongest accessible alcohol we had at the time in the house. Very creature-like. I look like I kill people, you're right. I look like I would grow up into Anton Chigurh. Yeah. It's definitely a striking visual. Where else? I know that there is a moment where I say, this archetype's so bad, it's like it was made by aliens or something, and then it cuts to me slamming the little shot glass down on the table. I go, but I don't remember where it is in the video. I will play this Gorzalek part. I don't like this Gorzalek part because it's a fake freakout thing that I don't like doing anymore. But I know people like this Gorzalek part, fucking Polish. So I will play it, but...
Alien Hunter is a level 4 water reptile. It has 16...
A birth of an epic meme. So here's how deciding the title for the series went.
Let's see what aliens can and can't do in the first Rank 10 non-worthless archetype review. Let's call this one, That's a good one!
That's where the name is from. It's me asking on Twitter. And Leaf Blady here says Archetype Archive. And the same thing with Support Report later. I asked, what do I call this? Where's the first episode of Support Report? Where's the first episode of Support Report? Where is it? Is it this? Yeah, GOC13 to credit for the name Support Report. I should be sharing profits.
Let's first look.
Okay, what do we got most replayed? Sure, here you have this Gorzalek part. Here you go.
1600 attack. Oh, come on! Why do they have 5 monsters with 1600 attack? What's so significant about that number? I'll get to the bottom of this. Oh my god. Martin Mueller is appointed as chief pastor of Gürlitz, also known as Zgorzelek? That's not a city, that's the name of an alien hive mind if I ever heard of one. Fucking Zgorzelek, are you kidding me? At least try being subtle about it, you Alpha Centauri motherfuckers. Oh my god, their buildings are green, the infestation has begun. Anyway,
whatever the heck that was. Oh yeah, there's also the part with Alien Infiltrator that aged this video like fucking spoiled 20-year-old milk 2 hours after the video came out.
2 Earth Reptile with 800 attack and 500 defense, and once per turn, he can move to an adjacent unoccupied monster card zone.
That's how you know it's gonna be a good effect.
If no spell
that's what I'm talking about. There's just a bunch of clips of me intercut with the video.
Trap or monster card on your opponent's side of the field.
Yeah, this was right before Lynx. You have no idea how right before Lynx it was. I uploaded this at like 5 in the morning. Links were revealed as I was sleeping at 7 in the morning.
Is in the same column as this card, it can attack your opponent directly. What's that smell? Oh, it's a box of Cyberdark Impact on fire. Just keep it going, move along. I think I said enough about this masterpiece of design a year ago and I don't feel like repeating myself.
This was a friend of mine filming me at a playground next to the kindergarten where we grew up in. I was just doing whatever this is.
Columns of the game have been smashed along with the pillars of our hearts. Don't take it too literally, nobody really cared about the column mechanics. What are columns anyway? I'm pretty sure people put their cards like diagonally these days. I mean, did you see those Pendleton players? It's ridiculous.
I grew up in a kindergarten. In the kindergarten where we went to as we were growing up. No, we were not in a fucking orphanage.
Is Alien Infiltrator even real?
What the fuck are you doing on that swingle, Mao? Trying to be freaking random? Anything else in this video? Oh yeah, this fucking weird card.
Let me give you the sock. Crop circles is a normal trap with the following effect.
Yeah, I didn't. Wait, before that, there's that one clip. Me throwing the cell onto Blackluster Soldier.
Spell is Corruption Cell A. Place 1 A counter on one face-up monster your opponent controls. Simple, very ineffective. Ew. Don't run it. Other.
I like that. Wait, is that a...
Cannot go without Brainwashing Beam. I just love this card so much I cannot put it into words. Let me find a reasonable man who can explain it better.
This is an interdimensional force that wants to influence us to build something that absorbs us and kills us.
A card similar to
good enough.
MST on normal to select from your deck. So the effect is not horrible since it lets you easily swap between your level 4 aliens, and I say level 4 because those are the ones this effect is the most applicable to. But the last effect is some of the most ridiculously specific things I've ever seen on a card. It seems simple enough at first, possibly to prevent you from tributing the opponent's monsters you stole without taking some damage, but the rulings page says that if there is no alien monster in your deck with the same level as the total original levels of the monsters sent to the graveyard as the cost, Crop Circles itself cannot be activated.
Fucking insane card. I'm pretty sure I was like in voice chat with a few friends a few months ago, trying to figure out what exactly is up with this card and why this was ruled this way, because it makes for really specific like it makes for a really specific condition that no other card has, which is failing to find a target and then being punished for it. I think we managed to come to some kind of conclusion, but I forgot what it was. But I think it was pertaining to something about the state of the game at that moment in time, but I can't fucking remember. Still utterly insane to have something as unique as this.
So you're telling me the only way to actually take 2000 damage from this card is to tribute a monster that's the same level as the one you wanna summon, but then every single monster of that level gets removed from your deck by a chained card that's capable of that, which I'm not sure even exists. Am I having a stroke? I think I'm coming down. It's an okay effect.
Am I having a stroke was a very popular thing to say at that time. Alright. Fucking phenomenal outro skit here.
So I would love seeing this archetype brought back to relevance.
Thank you, Mom.
I need a send-off. Hey, alien guy, play summon some alien music.
She's fucking killing it in this skit, dude. Like, forget this schmo over here. Check out the alien. Fantastic. This is kind of what I thought would... Another thing about this video that I thought would be a running thing with Archetype Archive is I get a different visitor every episode. We'll get to that with Cloudians. There's some interesting things going on there. But War of the Worthless! Just what a mess. Oh god, this is gonna be loud. Hold up. I really liked that intro. Unfortunately, this fucking tournament was a mess. Like, you have no idea how fucking annoying this was to set up and to like pull off. It's not even about like any specific matches or anything. Just in general, organizing the whole thing was a disaster. Fucking. Yeah, no, it's mostly just like any specific moments in this were me freaking out, like pretend freaking out at like crazy plays in the War of the Worthless, but there wasn't really much going on. And it was kind of people, there were some crazy plays like They Were My Man and all that, classic, but the main thing was, okay, so it was dudes in a Discord server that we invited. Like, I picked out a bunch of random people who submitted the deck lists. We got them in a Discord server, and we were initially going to like stream the duels and then upload the VODs to YouTube, and then we realized that would have been so fucky to set up and do consistently, and instead we just settled on, okay, let's just do a replay showcase, who cares. And it was going fine for a bit, other than the fact that a bunch of duels were really clunky and boring, but then some people just weren't showing up. Like, where's this guy? Where's that guy? We need a duel against this, we need to finish this fucking thing, but it's not showing up. Okay, we need to find someone else to play the deck now. So we dug up a person to play the deck elsewhere, and they probably lost or something because they had to like bank together a deck they never played in their life, and then move on. And then in the second half of the primary bracket, that kept happening still. And then the losers bracket was such a mess that like half the duels duels were lost and the other half were really boring. So we just had like the last few of the losers bracket here, and then the grand finals. And by the way, the losers bracket still fucked up. Skipped ahead of it here because people complained how bad the Flamewell Duelist was in this. Is this the Flamewell Duel? No, this is... hold up. Where is the Flamewell Duel in the losers bracket? Okay. People very much complained how bad the Flamewell Duelist was in the losers bracket. Like, constantly making bad misplays and everything. Do you want to know why? This is brand new info. This is exclusive, okay? The reason why the Flamewell Duelist was so bad is because I'm pretty sure the original either didn't show up or the duel was boring. So I stepped in like Yugi's grandpa in that 13-episode filler arc between Waking the Dragons and Millennium World, and I played Flamewells. I thought, can't be that hard. Turns out it is. All we had to do is get the same result as the original duel between the Flamewell guy and the Mechlord guy. And that's it. That's how fucked War of the Worthless was. And then the final duel, which as exciting as it was, I didn't realize how tournament setups worked. And that if the winner of the losers bracket beats the winner of the winners bracket, it resets the bracket and they have to duel again, and that's the actual final duel, which then never happened. And when the Gen X support came out last year, I contacted the guy that played Gen X, Daver, and I asked him, hey, do you wanna like do a rematch with the new support for both decks against the Mechlord guy? And he said he was like out of Yu-Gi-Oh for a long time, but he wouldn't mind learning how to play the new version of the deck for that. And I was like, no reason to like fucking drag yourself around for that if you're not like immediately available, so it's whatever. But you know, offer is on the table if that's something that people would really, really want to do. So, yeah, this was a complete fucking mess, but people remember it fondly. And I'm glad they do, because I don't! Yeah, it's a cool idea, but we will very much be a non-duel. Like, modern Mechlords versus modern Gen X. If Gen X get their one play negated, it's just over. It was a fuckamole. Like, just jank left and right. Like, you can go to any frame of this, and there's just some bullshit going on. Like this monster right here being in attack position. There is just a single ally of justice on the field. Arcana Force field spell up. The only time ever that what deck is this? What deck is it? Okay, the only time that Nordics were doing all this shit. Yeah, okay. It's just a mess, but it was a funny mess. I felt the need to like explain to people, you know, there's no need for you to like be complaining about how janky the decks are, because do you know what you're watching?
Are you high?
What was that? Me screaming, are you high? That might be the guy summoning tokens against the synchro deck. Yep, that's another, it's another worthless staple. Yep.
You just gave a synchro player Ojama Trio while he had a tuner on the field. Now there's a Trishula on the field because you gave him Ojama Trio. Do you know what Ojama Trio does? Why did you activate that? You had him. You gave him 3 Ojamas. 3 free level 2s for a synchro summon. Are you high? Is this some kind of 4-dimensional chess you have going on? Now there's a Trishul and a Gear Gigantex. And you surrender!
I mean, what else would he do? Yeah, classic Blast fan play, gotta love it. Okay, anything else? Oh god, this.
MLG alluring to -3. Suicide with bird for game. A pro strats.
Never again. There was a plan to do some infrequent tournaments for Archetype Archive decks called Archetype Assault. I dropped that shit so fast after trying to organize War of the Worthless. Fuck this. Unless you're doing a tournament with like your friends who you can easily contact and organize this with, don't bother. Maybe do. Maybe if you can figure it out better than I did, but holy shit, this was such a mess. This was awful. Anyway. Archetype Archive Cloudian. This video starts off with a lie.
When I was a kid, I thought clouds were made out of cotton candy or wool or...
That's a lie, but also...
or anything similarly squishy and potentially delicious, as I imagine many other kids also did, because, let's be honest, look at these things. So when I got on an airplane for the first time ever, when I was...
I didn't get on an airplane. The first time I got on an airplane in my life was in 2021. This is not 2021.
Like 8 or 9, my mom went, guess what, we're gonna go...
Why am I lying? This is a good image though, or I'm gonna read it. Cloudian video is neat. It was also fun to make, fun to do because I like Cloudians. Oh, there's me again. Okay, yeah, the me cutting into the videos stayed for a little bit, I guess.
Monsters.
The little filter of specs behind me was to kind of try and make the scene look grimier, because if it's like I'm opening up a prison to free Toad.
Let's go. It looks like you're totally necessary right now. Nobody likes that guy.
I look a smidge better. This is probably the best I looked in a video so far. This is like an okay presentation here. Oh my god, I am wearing this exact sweatshirt right now. That's insane. It's not that insane, but I am wearing it.
Nimbus man, take me by the hand, lead me to the clouds. Their final monster is Eye of the Typhoon, a level 8 wind aqua monster. You got a little something on here. You might not want to have that. Can't activate that Moray of Greed now. It has 3000 attack and 1000 defense. Can be destroyed by battle and blows up when in defense position.
I picked up so much cadence from Jontron.
Non-archetype monster. Why are you looking at me like that? Stop making this face, please.
I told you about the clouds, bro! I told you about the clouds! The clouds!
You can slowly see my my proclivity to scaring my audience emerging with these videos. Was that really that loud? I fucking turned down the volume. I'm sorry. No, it was just a random friend. I thought, hey, do you want to be in this video? I was like, yeah, I'll be in this video. This video, speaking of which, ended with this skit.
With BS, what the... And now we have this going on.
This is... Sometimes I look back at this and think, holy shit, I really put in the effort for one-off things that'll never show up in a video again. I cannot imagine myself doing this today. This is actually kind of ingenious. Like, I made a cloud man by taping a bunch of cotton onto bags and then putting the bags over a person's head and hands. It looks incredible. It's just like a real cloud. That's my sister under there, by the way. I just told her to, like, emote a bit.
You You are highly insecure about your success, and you fear that one day you will fall out of relevance along with the subject of your interest. You feel like you don't belong anywhere, and you constantly seek validation.
Yeah, stop it here.
Hold up, is this the first time that Jim Balls has shown up on the channel? Oh wow, it is. I could have sworn it was Super Light Vikings. Yeah, never mind.
The amount of effort you put into your passion is admirable, but it...
Blah, 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 the fucking... the truth nuker.
Thank you.
Peace out, bitch.
And that was the weather forecast with Mitch McNamara.
Yeah, sorry that was loud, but it was supposed to be. Yeah, that was Mitch McNamara, the Cloud Man. Yes, Jimballs is my sister. Remember when I was making these short little bandless shit posts? I don't.
Still waiting on that heifer, Julio. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. And fuck you, I'm out.
I do like editing monsters' faces like this. Makes for some good bits. Pretty sure I did it in a recent video too. It's fun to do. Wait, I had a little segment with his eyes closed. Holy shit! I really went above and beyond for no reason. Okay, Battery Man. This was also fun to make. This was like the beginning of Archetype Archive was me talking about a bunch of decks I like that weren't necessarily very good, like Aliens, Cloudians, and Battery Man.
And now, Assault and Battery, the Chronicle of a Battery Man player. And now with my Battery Man AA, I will attack your Blue Eyes White Dragon and this...
I think I should turn down the overall volume actually.
Destroy it and then attack with my other two Battery Men for 4,000 damage.
Pick up your cards, Ruffian. I activate, from my hand, Dark Hole, destroying all of them, and then I activate the trap card which I set in the last turn, Birthright, which allows me to bring back my Blue Eyes White Dragon and attack for game.
How do you keep doing that shit?
So this video started another trend, which is that I look completely different every time I appear. Because last video, I looked kind of normal, and in this video, I look like I just came out of prison.
Ah, but you see, I used one of my many rods to turn the consistency of any starter deck into the one of Jin format Necros. Also, it has a funny nose.
Isn't that cheating?
It's not cheating, it's me. I am the one whose shape was snatched. Don't need a shape to get respect up in the snatch.
Meta shape. Meta shape? Battery Man started off...
alright.
If you're attempting to make Mechanical Chaser beatdown relevant again. I was tier 0! The next is...
still have the funny nosed rod. That was the holder to our Sunbrella? Is that what you call that? That we've had since I was a little baby. I don't know if we still have it anymore. Rada, did you know you're actually fucking funny? And now he's gonna fuck us! Oh my god! Is there anything fucking funny in this video? Oh yeah, there's this.
Hey, one of the most surprising qualities of Battery Man is their comeback ability, and a lot of it is reflected in this single monster, which is still very worth running in pretty much any Battery Man build. However, be careful, if you're trying to overlay two of them, make sure their jumper cables are not touching, because it may result in a horrible...
Audio mixing is my passion. There's another moment here. I'm gonna preemptively lower this one.
Damage output getting axed in half. I like running 3 of them, but it can get a tad bricky without proper setup, so 2 works as well. Also, the OCG artwork has the letters H-O on it, so I guess it's calling me a hoe?
Cut, be done!
Ah, Jesus! Oh, so that's how it uses the effect.
Oh. Alright, so the ending of this video is completely true. I had an entire skit filmed out, and then, okay, this will have been March, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, a day before my birthday. Wow, wow, wow. Me and a friend, we went to watch the Power Rangers movie, and something, like, while I was fiddling on my phone afterwards, I accidentally deleted the entire skit permanently. I was like, oh, fuck. So I had to replace it with this.
And I'm just glad this video didn't end up shocking anyone.
See, this is the part where Arthur would have actually put in a skit to close off the video, but due to his utter incompetence and his phone's Windows operating system, he lost the footage. The footage in question involved him flailing around with jumper cables, imitating an earlier mentioned dual monster, followed by my anticlimactic reveal of Sakuretsu armor, so really you aren't missing much. As an apology and a proper ending to this review, here is an embarrassing picture of Rata from 5 years ago, where he gets absolutely discombobulated by a phantom hand.
Yeah, there's a there's a photo of me from the high school class. A friend of me absolutely discombobulating me. There's a funny little moment here with Battery Man.
Support lineup during the Synchro era brought a few very promising changes to their overall playstyle, starting with Battery Man. It's a level 4 with 0.
And that's that. Super Light Vikings. Okay, so this is the first time that Jimble... this is the first that people were exposed to Jimble's true, unadulterated, unfettered persona. It was awful. This video is terrible. It's not nearly as funny as it should be for the concept. Because we are completely unscripted and we're trying to... these cards are funny. I still love Super Light Vikings. I love them. But the video itself is not very good. Because we're trying to riff on something which is a riff in the first place. And it just kind of doesn't work. But this part was genuine.
This is a card that has side deck written all over it.
Yeah, like...
But that might just be because it's what I did to my copy.
Still love that joke. Yeah, we should probably do like a support report on Super Light Vikings sometime soon. It's overdue, I think. How come Super Light Vikings have not gotten any support? They should bring back Super Light Vikings. People keep saying this, and yet they're not bringing Super Light Vikings. All they're doing is buying Curse of Fiend.
We'll never understand that you're not okay. An evil may be defeated, but the curse continues. The curse of Fiend. By Curse of Fiend.
Hey, this is a little Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! Trivia question. Can you remember in which archetype archive has Curse of Fiend reappeared since? Dong ding ding dong ding dong dong ding dong ding ding dong ding ding dong ding 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 dong bang ding boom. Wrong. Holy shit! Nobody remembers. No, it wasn't. I never did Archfiends, I think, unless I forgot. That would be really bad. It appeared in Entity. Anyway, Gimmick Puppets. This was the brief period where I allowed people to commission an archetype archive on Patreon for $50. This was a terrible mistake because I ended up building up a backlog of commissioned archetype archives that I had to do, that I had no interest in doing, this was around 2017, so around 2020, I went around digging up the contact info of any of the people that commissioned the remaining ones and refunding their money, because I'm sorry, I don't know what I was fucking thinking there. But out of all of that, you got Gimmick Puppets, you got Cyberdarks. I don't know if Morphtronics were a commission thing. Vampires, I think, might have been. Luna Lights were a commission thing. Tunes, maybe? But I also wanted to talk about the ones I wanted to talk about more, I tend to forget if they were commissioned or not. Anyway, Gimmick Puppets, pretty good intro skit on this one. Would have been better with the Jimble's voice, but it's good enough for what it is.
Look at that! Konami announces a new gameplay mechanic for Yu-Gi-Oh! Link summoning.
Please be quiet. I am trying to consume my delicious omelette.
Yeah, this is my mom playing Shape here, and just absolutely killing it.
In related news, in a rare killing, chimpanzees cannibalize former leader. Talk about monkey business, am I right?
Would you
I love my face there at the end of the am I right there.
Former leader. Talk about monkey business, am I right?
Am I right? I'm genuinely curious to see if Shape liked the joke. That's what that face indicates. Why? When the hell did we and why did we have an old ass CRT TV in the fucking kitchen?
Would you quiet down? I am having a cup of water.
You know,
Can't believe she did that. It's so good.
I haven't made a new video in a while. I wish I had any ideas what to do. Do you have any ideas for what to do? Oh my god, Jesus! The leakage! What is that?
Try helping the weeping infant by providing it with one of my many rods, such as this one with—
Oh my god, I'd never noticed you can actually see the water stain on Shape. Oh, Jesus Christ.
many rods, such as this one with—
Yeah, I got that much. Fucking wait, shut up, stupid baby. Christ! What is this? Like a puppet with a dumb gimmick? Some kind of a gimmick puppet.
A bright idea. Lovely. Now where is the part where I throw the egg at the wall? One would think gimmick puppet egghead. Yep. Is it?
Effect sounds decent, but much like Gear Changer, it relies on you already controlling monsters to be of any use, except that this one also has the audacity to ask you for a discard before he does it. You could make the argument that it helps you set up the graveyard, but that still implies you need to be holding some very specific monsters for the effect to pay off. This bitch slow! Yay! Their first
God, so many potentially decent jokes completely fucked by me going meme. And there's a meme. It wasn't confident enough yet. I wasn't confident enough yet to do my own thing. I had to overlay memes on top of it. Yeet! You could have just thrown the egg at the wall. It was funny already.
Level 8 also happens to be their best main deck monster, Gimmick Puppet Dreary Doll, carrying the aesthetics of waking up after a Friday night city crematorium house greet and beat Mangle smackdown with 8-ball in the backyard of a— I don't know what the fuck I just said.
Pretty sure that's like a Jimble's line. I think Jimble said it at some point. Puppet Nightmare. This is bad, nobody will play this, who cares? This was on the top 10 worst support cards anniversary edition, by the way. I mean, we couldn't have known. Well, literally nobody could have known. Like, what the fuck happened here? Okay, I guess we shan't be seeing that outro.
Heavy armored train, Iron Wolf.
Really liked that explosion effect. Just don't know how to end the video. Blow it up. Q&A video, kind of self-explanatory. It's answering questions. I don't feel the need to open this one up, honestly. That's what it is. I wanted to do a Q&A for a while, so I just did it there. The Japanism announcement. Does this have any funny memes in it? I don't think so.
Hey, Rada here, and unless you're from around these parts, or unless
This is the funny zone. If you're from here, you're from the funny zone. You know, nothing much going on here. and this is what me going to that convention was for. But before that, we got Cyberdarks. Quite a thing, mostly stemming from that one commission, resulting... Oh, I hit space on accident, I'm so sorry. Resulting in me doing Cyberdarks before Cyber Dragons, but would you have rather waited 7 years for me to do Cyber Dragons so you can get Cyberdarks? Or do Cyberdarks ahead of time so you can get shape of the Cyberdark impacts and the legendary Rank 10 YearGO opening line that still rings true to this day? Well, it might not be profitable, but I think not making YouTube videos is the future of YouTube videos.
I am here to kick ass and get my shape snatched, and my shape was snatched.
Oh hi, the source of all my misery. And then just absolute fucked mic reception here, just sounding like I'm talking to a submarine. Gotta say, very progressive of you to join a metrosexual biker gang. What the fuck is that line? That's nothing. Whatever, single solitary small man by the name of Bilberry.
Of Bilberry. Schools for the purpose of educating a single solitary small man by the name of Bilberry.
I'm sorry, what?
Make a Cyberdark video.
Oh really, and how are you gonna make me? With one of your many Why did I show my feet in this video? Could I have not put on some socks? What's... Really, and how are you gonna make me? I do really like this bit. With one of your many rods? Okay! So... I was so happy to see people using that as a reaction gif for a while. Oh my god, I'm making it out there in the world. Many rods? It's a good one, too. Like, what is that? Is it the eye guide shooting at me? I wanna know where this is from. Learn the lore. There's a terrible joke here about game theory. That is one of the worst sets for either base Apaki. Oh, that's where that started?
Usually it would just come off as a huge dick for using them. You know, such as Apaki. However, what also made its debut in this booster, other than the obnoxiously argument-inducing instant fusion, are the titular Cyberdarks, which due to being a 5-card anime archetype adaptation would be forgotten as soon as they were released, until around 11 years later. And it had a 3 or low attack damage. Thorn has the ability to inflict piercing damage. The hilariously named Cyberdark Edge can attack the...
Okay, right, it's when I talk about Cyber Darkness Dragon that I do the terrible MathPad joke.
And finally, here comes the big fat retrain. He's angry, he's scary, he's packing a 120-incher, and his name is Cyberdarkness Dragon. Better call gay theory up in here, gotta find out if this is the lost cousin of Sans fucking Undertale or some shit. Anyway...
I just don't like that joke, it's stupid as hell. Wait, what's the sync?
Was in Tactical Evolution. Process that for a moment. Just let that sink in. The cold. This is the Cyber Dark Souls of Sinks. After 11.
Oh my god, that's awful. I didn't even remember that. Where's the outro to this? And there you go, are you happy now?
Who are you talking to?
You were just... We were like... The gun? Cyberdarks?
For the love of rods. First you throw Iron Wolf off a bridge, then you steal buckets of paint from the kindergarten in order to eat it, and now you're here talking to yourself. Those Gen X victories have really gone to your head.
Incredible character acting here. Is that a lighter? Sorry, the gun. Where is Cyberdark Sprongy? Does anyone remember? Cause I don't know where to find it.
Pronounce it like that on tournaments you get Dark Impact not as the set, but Cyberdark Impact. If you don't pronounce it like that on tournaments you get disqualified and thrown out in a box.
Around Inferno? Let's find Sprongy. It's a classic guy. End of
Same
Cyber
Cyberdark, but Cyber Dark with a space. The next card, the final Cyber, the typical Hanilas. What's going on?
Ah, there we go. Cyberdark Sprongy. He's a very stingy boy. 800 attack, 800 defense. Still haven't printed this. I don't know why. Because this is actually insider information. They have this card just around, just laying around, and they won't release it. Oh well. Just can't with this company. This was a lot of fun to do, but it wasn't very good. There is basically no reason to watch this unless you just kind of want to hear me yap about Yu-Gi-Oh for 45 minutes. But I'm gonna be honest, just sitting in front of a crowd of, I want to say 50-ish people. It wasn't a very big hall for the small presentations. But being able to do like a public thing like this and seeing a bunch of people in cosplay listen to you and like interacting and engaging with your presentation, it was a very fun experience. Guy yelling "Oh boy" from us, from the audience aside. What did I say easy there for? Oh yeah, I was talking about Aki. Okay, because people laughing a lot. Oh my god, I look like such a little dork here. Jesus Christ. I mean it derogatory. Yeah, no, this is like full of like factual errors. It's not completely covering the whole history of the show. It barely even mentions the manga, but it was fun to do. That's all, and I really wanted to put it up on YouTube because it'll be fun to like have people hear what it sounds when I'm speaking my native language. So you have all of that with subtitles. Whatever. Dude, whatever, man. Like, who cares? It's just Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. Who gives a shit, man? Was there one guy kept interrupting during this panel? Yes, that's the oh boy guy. And yeah, boy. And yeah, boy, he did. Morphtronic. This is when I realized, oh, I can just do whatever the fuck I want for the intro skit, huh?
Archetypes Jones bursts into the office one day and goes, what if we put eyes on an iPod? Those of you who have been...
Okay. Does anything happen in Morphtronics? I'm mostly just skimming most replayed and thinking if I can remember anything funny, notable that happened in these videos.
With their fancy, intelligent phones that special summon themselves. Back in my day we had to use double summon! Other than being an...
Double summon is the most poverty-ass card ever. If you saw that thing in a deck back in the day, you knew, oh god, this shit is beyond salvaging, huh? Like, there is no good deck that ever played double summon past like its first year of release. It was so sad.
To a rock type, if they really didn't want it to be a machine for some reason. There are so many other things wrong here, you could make a list about him. This is a card with one effect, that being the attack boost, one restriction, that being disabled.
Good job dodging the Morb chat filter by typing in Morbtronics.
Disabling the other monsters from attacking, and 7 conditions. While in attack position, once per turn, if you control exactly 2 other face-up attack position monsters and no other monsters, the effect is applied until the end phase. And how could one forget the hilarious juxtaposition between the colossal attack position effect and the tiny yet somehow even worse defense position effect, which provides no intrinsic benefits whatsoever, and you get a perfect shitstorm of uselessness. Fuck.
I loved saying stuff like perfect shitstorm of uselessness back in the day. Another influence that rubbed off on me that I don't mention a lot is Yahtzee, 0 punctuation, or fully emblematic now, I guess. To the point that sometimes people around me, like in real life, will hear me watching Yahtzee on my phone, which is something I still do on occasion, and ask, is that you? And I'm just thinking, how? Are you serious?
Maybe if you were playing at the time of this card's release and had a deck quote-unquote consistent enough to support the ill-fated Morphthronic Burn, a true successor to Apaki Burn, you could see this pull off.
You guys see that?
Some major effect damage, but I'm not willing to give this thing and way more appropriate for a lighter, which the card just so happens to be in the Japanese version. They censored a goddamn lighter, and they did a damn good job on it too. They removed the valve and turned the top into a cap, they put the two rectangle-shaped open spots on the side.
When I was making this video, I was so intensely looking up what these rectangle-shaped open spots on the side of a USB drive are called, and I didn't find anything. These apparently don't have a name as far as I've been able to find out, and it pissed me off so much because I felt so stupid saying two rectangle-shaped open spots. How the fuck do these not have a name? These seem important.
Added a 2GB sign. They really put hard work into this, ensuring that thousands of American
That means you can name them. Okay, I'm calling them Datatrons.
Children don't light themselves on fire. It's the thought that counts. Our first level 4 is Morphthronic. Through this entire review I was just thinking, but what if they had a tribute summon monster that swallowed all of your resources to become a shitty beatstick? And dally ho, they did it. They wasted their own resources and gave it a summon and attack animation in Tag Force? Are you actually kidding me? This gadget is hauling ass. Disregarding that idiot.
Yeah, I remember this gadget is hauling ass. Big fan of that line. Okay, the outro here is, yeah, me just half-assing it. First of many!
Most players remember them as a fun and quirky archetype that was a blast to play around with. Except for this guy. Here's what I think about your cell phones. Ha!
There was a bunch of old cell phones that were out of function that we just kept laying around.
I am filing this under monster abuse.
I'm seeing that you're ahead of the game, as always.
Do you not realize I can evaporate your entire skin even without my rods?
I am well aware and I highly appreciate that hasn't happened yet.
It's good enough. Okay, this video. Sure, I'll pull that up.
It would seem that the newest World Championship match winner prize card is a train! A link for train. I lived through many things. A bombing.
Okay, so one of these things is true.
Many things. A bombing, schizophrenia, rectal infections.
But you'll never know which.
But this? Do you think I'm gonna forgive this just because you're putting a train on a pedestal? You want me, after this guy and this thing, to appreciate this fellow? Nah, not like this. Why bother making support? Why bother continuing a legacy? When you can just piss on my dreams.
It's like I'm trying, in these small videos where I'm taking the piss out of a card, it's like I'm trying to do 5 different types of joke in the same clip, but they don't really flow too well into each other. I'm over philosophizing a 2-minute shitpost, but you know, these things are fun to think about. Over explaining jokes makes them less funny, yes, but also it's fun to think about the process of how I made these. Anyway, I go outside and I dig a hole with a fucking pickaxe, and I look so stupid doing it. I look so stupid doing this. Also, real ones remember when the backing track here was Last Train Home, and then the video got deleted and I re-uploaded it with this copyright-free thing because I didn't want to demonetize. Look how stupid this looks. Like I'm slaving away in a camp.
It's a long and lonely railroad when you know you ride alone.
I don't know why a pickaxe. I think, like, we had a shovel, but I think my dad or something said, no, you're gonna use the other end of a pickaxe. And I just went with it for some reason. Like, don't worry, I immediately dug it up. It didn't actually take me until the second train video to do it. By the way, this stream is continuing way longer than I thought it was gonna be. I should really go sleep, but we're not. We're like halfway through the channel. Blah blah blah. I'm an entertainer, not a documentary producer.
I thought entertainers were supposed to be entertaining.
Well, that's just how I break the mold.
By providing no insightful or humorous content
Shut
whatsoever.
up, who cares? You're a shape! That's true, he is that. This is just a great video. This has 300,000 views. Sure.
You think that's all I got, little bitch? I'm a son of the Speed Lord. Oh, What?
The idea of Yusei Okay. The idea of Yusei reacting to his monster getting destroyed by just like a quiet, disappointed what? Very funny to me. How did that even happen?
So you think you can take me, honey buns? Prepare to taste the rocket rod. Begone, thought. Now, that's what I call a buzz cut.
I think I really I'm noticing a trend here, which is that I resorted to puns a lot back in the day, but I didn't think they themselves particularly funny. But I thought it would be funnier if I capped them off with like an aggressively over-the-top reaction, and that wasn't funny either. Or what? Let's see. Okay, we've seen that. We're good enough. I think this is the funniest balanced video I've made because it's also coincidentally the funniest thing that I think the dog walker has ever made.
You know, a hard day's work doesn't call for water out of the cooler.
What do you got there?
I got me a nice bottle of mountain water. Cool, refreshing, big on taste, but also big on satisfaction. What do you got there?
I got pancreatic cancer.
The little faces here that I did for Super Agent really tied the whole thing together. Imagine if he was smiling the entire time. That would be psychotic, but also not as funny. Just uncomfortable. Spiral's sad, Agent. And this one's just kind of lame.
This job gets very stressful, Mr. Krabs.
Alright, get lost, all of you. You're fired. Go on, scram. Get out of here, you moochers. That's right. Keep moving.
You know what? Yeah.
Except you stay.
Whatever. And then I never made another one of these again because only so much you can do by shifting heads around on existing clips. Archetype Archive, Ice Barrier. This is where Jimballs first appeared. Very important. Also, this is the first time I can genuinely say I think I look good in this video. I'm very presentable here. But also, people really didn't like Jimballs at first. People were so mad. Let me actually pull up the original reactions to Jimballs' voice in this. Fuck. How do I search to find this? Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, let me play the video a little bit first. So mysterious.
Alright, it's time for the intro skit. You know how it goes.
He's a little bit deeper here. Shape's, I think Shape might have gotten like a few pounds before losing them in the next instance.
Oh, hello, Shape.
Did you become a fucking lard ass?
Wow, that was
With shape?
rude and quite frankly uncalled for.
Listen to me, it's almost October. You know what that means.
Oh, are we finally gonna do ghost tricks or vampires maybe?
Ice barrier.
Ice barriers.
What?
No back talk, you've got a job to do.
I'm sorry, I'm just having trouble discerning what ice barriers have to do with anything.
No back talk, or you get the rod. Off you go.
I would rather not get the rod. I wanna party with Shape in the GX team. Anyway, here are the reactions that Shape's new voice got originally. I miss the old Shape Snatch voice. What happened to Shape Snatch's voice? The one whose voice was snatched needs its old voice back. What happened to the one with the Shape Snatched? His voice is weird. I'm not sure how I feel about the new Shape Snatch voice. Who snatched Shape Snatch? I'm not reading that. His old voice was better. What happened to the old voice? I miss the older voice. There's more! Whatever happened to the one who Shape Snatch voice? Since when did Shape Snatch get a new voice? First Shape Snatch, now his voice, how could you? Miss the old Shape Snatch voice. What happened to one's voice? Rape one who Shape Snatch voice, your OG voice will be missed. How, dude? How the fuck? I understand that the transition can sometimes be a little rough, but how did this many people genuinely prefer the text-to-speech over Jimble's funny British accent? Especially this. Don't worry, I didn't skip the video, I just want to show you.
Right.
Looks like Shape's party is over. Might as well run to the kitchen. Oh, Jesus!
The party got a bit heated, so I thought I'd cool off. You get me, mate? You get it? Cool off.
If I recorded this today, the only difference that I'd make, like the only change I'd make is I would have put the camera inside the fridge as I slam it. Make it real artistic. Alright, this video is obviously important. Time for the cursed boy to make his appearance. Come on, get out. If you don't get out, there's no more back row for you to eat. Oh, PETA can't save you now.
But in the level 2...
Incredible. I'm a fan of this running gag because it had an incredible payoff once I finally got to frogs, like 2 years after this. Don't worry, I'm putting up the Royal Knight rant. Can't go without it.
Coughing token, a level 1 water aqua type with 1000
Did you make the frog sound effect? Are you serious? You think I can make that with my mouth?
Ring. Ring. Ring.
That was my best attempt.
0 defense in attack.
You're making me do frog noises at 2 a.m. Effectively 4, that's how it feels in my head.
Position to your opponent's side of the field. This token cannot be attributed for a tribute summon. Okay, so this entire effect would have been perfectly acceptable if the card was level 4, but not only does this 2000 attack level 5 specifically ask to be tribute summoned to make a token, which is not optional by the way, this is your life now, but the card was made during the Synchro era, so if you didn't destroy that token during the turn you summoned it, you gave your opponent a free level for a Synchro. I would also say you gave them a free link material, but I'm gonna be level-headed and assume nobody has attempted to summon this in the last 5 years. The single solitary upside of this card is that in case your opponent has a monster you can't run over, you can summon Royal Knight and ram into the coffin for 1000 damage, but ironically you just put yourself into a coffin because you wasted resources on summoning Royal Knight of the fucking Ice Barrier! Next up is their first level 6.
This is good, you can tell I'm growing as a creator because I didn't follow this up with... Anyway...
To play in your first turn back in the day and secure an Ice Barrier monster on the field, but he doesn't, so it's bad. Again, breaking the mold for a short while, we have Sacred Spirit, who would often be matched up against decks that have to empty the shit out of their hand to make a monster with a decent effect, and it was pretty much an instant win against Infernity. Although I can't imagine the pain of the poor sod who played this against Dark Worlds. Sadly, much like the rest of the archetype, it's horribly outdated nowadays, because in most—
No, it's not. I'm just pulling things out of my ass here. It's not outdated. Raikou is a really good card.
Cryonac used to be a completely generic non-once per turn discard anything, bounce anything, and even though the effect enabled a horrid amount of loops, mainly involving future fusion, it took the banlist department a good 4 years to deem it broken enough to be forbidden, which we can thank Merlantians for. The fact that it was completely generic meant that other faster archetypes took advantage of the card, while ice barriers themselves had to jump through hoops to bring it out consistently. As for its usage in the archetype, I mean, it helps out about as much as it does any other. Deserved one more than anything else, so enjoy this short victory while it lasts.
Starving Arcana forces in Africa could have eaten that medallion.
Needless to say...
How long did it take them to get support after this? It was like last year, right? They finally did. I still didn't... People keep asking me where the support report is, and... the support report will be out when it's out. Support report has no set schedule. I need to playtest the decks and then carefully go over each card and what it brings to the archetype. Except I'm absolutely fucking not doing that for the next support report. I need to figure out what to do if I'm doing it. There's too many cards. There's simply too many cards. Walking to the city at night, but some places playing the Rains theme really loudly. People thought I actually recorded myself playing the Rains opening on a boombox for this. No, it was just me putting a low pass filter on it and uploading it as a thing for some reason. This video also took like 5 years to get copyright claimed, which is impressive. If I heard this in real life, you would see me next day in the news arrested for arson. Is the Arc 5 opening ran still copyright strike? I mean, the original upload got taken down wholesale, but the re-upload with like edited visuals and everything didn't, so it's fine. Archetype Archive Vampire, very important development with this one. Okay, listen to how I sound in the Ice Barrier video and then compare it to Vampire. Just gonna play this for a little bit.
Control another Ice Barrier monster. Level 4 or higher monsters cannot declare an attack. Cryomancer is another frequent...
blah blah blah.
Depending on the format, calling a specific type of card can be a death sentence, given that most archetypes these days have access to some form.
That is the sound of me moving from a headset mic to a USB mic that I got while I was in Serbia between these two videos. And I could finally do audio. That's it.
Imagine, if you will, a card game.
Yes, I was using a headset mic for like 2 years.
Beyond human comprehension. A game not of wit or strategy, but of amplitude. Your hand is dead, but you are not. You just object into the archetype zone.
Yeah, I didn't really know what to do for the skit there. Okay, yeah, I actually tried pushing this out on time on Halloween. And I managed like a day before. Doesn't happen very often these days. But didn't really bother much with the intro skit. However, it does have an outro skit, which is like supposed to be a joke about the game dying or something. Oh my god, this is a long outro skit. This is 3 minutes. Well, we'll get to that. Shape has a different hat in this one. Archetypes. Okay, thank you, YouTube. This is archetypes.
So, for convenience's sake, this video will be ignoring Vampire Koala due to being a beast type, Vampire Orchis due to being a plant type, Vampire Hunter due to being a reverse Catastor, so basically a counter to the archetype, tasteful Castlevania reference though, and Vampire Baby because look at it, Jesus Christ. Their first monster is Vampire Sorcerer, which is a level 4 dark zombie with 1500 attack and defense, and if this card is...
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh my god. I had forgotten where this card was. Holy shit, I've been looking for this.
Hand. I've seen worse fan-made cards.
Bugatti Veyron, tuner, this is a tuner.
It is a tuner.
Tuner it can be. It's really a tuner.
And while this has...
Dude, did I meme F-phase into existence?
as a potential link material, especially after The Witch's Apprentice retrain comes out, so much like Lord, it's an arguable one-off tech choice at the cost of some graveyard setup.
Okay, incredible moment here, I think, to this day.
However, I'm very glad that the progressive TCG department made her a vegan juice enthusiast as opposed to a barbaric blood drinker. When's the VeggieTales archetype? Simo? If you didn't get...
Always like that little thing. What else you got?
Destroyed by your opponent's card, either by battle or card effect, and sent to the graveyard, special summon it from the graveyard in face-up defense position. If there was ever a reason to call monster with a bleed effect, it's because Bram is all up in your graveyard, stealing your dudes. You can use this...
I really like Nivatori. I've had Nivatori pulled up every time I make a joke about something being fat, as evidenced by the most recent one. When I was editing the newest video and I got to the Ray segment, I was like, man, the Ray fans are gonna be all up in my ass about this. Not my waifu, she's not fat!
Me.
Okay,
hope of catching
what exactly happens in this outro skit that's so long?
up to the meta race is taking a ride in the cargo hold of the deluxe airliner, which is the zombie engine.
Don't make me.
What did he say? Don't make me?
Why?
Excuse me.
Why?
Why what?
Why anything? Why am I doing this?
Well...
I'm living in a box, surrounded by cartoon characters while I review cards from a dying man-children's card game. This can't be it.
I'm not a cartoon character.
Yesterday, I was going to get some pizza, and on my way I got interrupted by that goddamn cloud, and before we know it, we're in a 3-hour conversation about acid rain. Not the card.
Okay, I genuinely forgot about that joke. I kind of like that. I was genuinely wondering, wait, does he mean the card? And then I elaborate. That's pretty good.
We're in a 3-hour conversation about acid rain. Not the card.
It's an important issue.
The day before that, I had a peaceful walk in the park. A peaceful walk in the park, which was interrupted by the police asking me why there's an alien man stalking them and asking them to recite Tchaikovsky. What is happening?
You think that outside of your life waits everything you've ever known.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily put it like that.
And you think the game is dying.
What physical TCG isn't dying? It's a dying medium.
Talking out my ass here, but it was a meme going around at the time. It was Yu-Gi-Oh dying, so we're just kind of taking the piss out of it.
Let me show you something. This part, the part with the spirals, that's the people who play to win. See that other part? That's me. I went to Worlds. I had my reactor deck. I spent months on it, and I lost before I even knew what happened. You and me, we're in that little slice right now, playing Metallizing Parasites and Gemini Turbo.
Metallizing Parasites and Gemini Turbo.
The rest of the world is playing Spirals. You don't want any part in the rest of the world. Do you know why you do this? It's not because the game is good, the game is shit. It's going to fizzle out and die before anyone knows. The truth is that I need your review energy.
Oh my god, this is actually a really good ending skit. There's like jokes and setups and shit. All the like dramatic build-up and it's just a kind of, I need your review energy.
Before anyone knows.
It's for lore.
The truth is that I need your review energy.
My what?
Review energy. I gambled my shape away in a poker game a few million years ago, and I need to buy it back. So keep at it, or else.
This is what I'm talking about when I say pleasant surprise of rewatching an old video and realizing you forgot all the jokes. You get to see it live, it's beautiful. Alright, people ask me a lot about what happened to the rabbit from the end of the Watt video. This thing, yeah, it was cute. But here's the thing, rabbits die really easily. They get sick really easily and die, so that's what happened. Sorry to break it to you. Anyway. How hard can it be to decide which bunch of cards for a shitty Japanese card game for children and adolescents end up, mind you, to review? On one hand you got the Painty Boys, and on the other side you got the Darkly guys, but one's too boring to talk about and the other's too good and boring to talk about. Like, there's like 30 million of them and I haven't covered. How hard can it be to think, to come up with an answer to the question, the next archetype archive is what? The next archetype archive is what? The next archetype archive is what? Sonic Forces had come out, it was pretty bad. Felt like I should use that there though. What do we got here? The removal happens outside of the battle phase. It's a funky little tech you can use against your 7-year-old brother. Or just pilot full power dragon rulers and show him the real man's world. There's a lot to it. You would be silly not to. It's a bit of an outdated type of floating effect, but it does a good job of summoning more copies of itself, Watt Hopper, or even a fat surprise Watt-tail dragon. Sure, it's a shame that you either have to— People are pausing to see Watt-tail dragon. Oh, what kiwi? Is what kiwi? Damn, son, more like what tick? It has— See, that's what tick is. Not Amazoness Queen, dumbass. The potential for lockouts against some weaker decks, Giraffe is definitely— Oh, this is the Giraffe that was doing the stream starting soon segment earlier. A few spots in the deck. Their first Extra deck monster is Watt Chimera. It's got 1400 attack and 1200 defense. We're changing the artwork of the card and not traumatizing our children by subjecting them to the footage of Ojama Yellow getting what fucked. So what? They should have let them see that. It's a cathartic thing to see, Ojama dying. Yeah, this is like a comfy little video to make. It's just Watts. Not much going on with them, but very nice art, honestly. I like how Watts look. Very colorful electric animals and all that. It's neat. You could see these being Pokemons and stuff. When I say a video was comfy to make, specifically, I don't know what it is about, like, fall and winter of 2017. A lot of the videos I was making here I have like a lot of nostalgic attachment to for some reason. I think I was just like getting real accustomed to living upstairs at my parents' place and making these longer videos and such. The Crystal Beast one in particular like really brings me back some warm fuzzies and all that. Specifically the background music from Crystal Beast is from the web show version of fucking Bee and Puppy Cat, and it's not even looped properly. It like kind of harshly cuts into itself. That sounds edgy as hell, dude. I mean, just like it doesn't loop very well, but it's a nice comfy song. And at the start I am in a blanket because I gotta find out how to heal myself with crystals. Yeah, that winter allergies. Prolonged exposure to ice barriers will not recommend to anyone. What is this? Alternative methods? Crystals? Crystal blessing, in fact. Never been the religious type when it comes to allergies and healing. Might as well try it out. Could be a hidden gem. Hey, it's a pun! Before I say anything, I've methods to push themselves to any kind of relevance. This is to an extent still the case, seeing how the— Oh man, I'm getting nostalgic, Jesus Christ.
The newer Link Hero support focuses a lot more on swarming the field.
Something about the vibes of this video just brings me back harder than anything else on the channel. I don't know what it is. I think I just nailed the presentation here with the background and the music and the archetype that's picked out.
To making use of their unique mechanics, then again, that's how you win these days. So let's dig through the history as well as the upsides and downsides of these colorful boys by starting off with the first 7 monsters. Now, I know that's a lot, but the basic crystal beasts, which would be Ruby Carbuncle, Emerald Tortoise, Amethyst Cat, Cobalt Eagle, Topaz Tiger, Ember Mammoth, and Sapphire Pegasus.
Stevenson University. Where's the funny stuff in this? Yeah.
Kind of relevance in the modern age, so I'll take what I can get. 3 can be cloggy, 2 is usually fine, and what the hell is this doing in Duel Links? That back row is not comfortable. Now for their only quick play spell card.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
If a monster who's...
I could never do that with a headset mic, and I could never do that downstairs. See what moving up there and getting that new mic did for this channel? Revolution.
I checked. Specifically state the names of the 2 dragons instead of the ultimate crystal god archetype. I checked. Apparently it also lets me summon big bears? I presume this...
I wish it let me summon big bears. God, I wish there was a big bears archetype. So this game needs to be good.
Of an anime monster which represented a corrupted version of Rainbow Dragon while Johan was under the control of Yubel. Fellas, is it gay if you're being mind-controlled by an alien hermaphrodite? It has the same type and stats as Rainbow Dragon, except its dark attribute.
It's GX, it's always a little bit gay. Let me see if the crystal healing method worked.
Will happen. Probably, maybe. I promise that it might happen. Regardless, I'm Rada of Rank10YearGO signing off, and I'll see you next time.
Wait, oh no, that was earlier. Never mind, hold up.
Newer support made them stick to the original idea while giving them further access to the newer summoning mechanics, indicating that Konami is clearly aware of how people intend to play the deck. Not to mention some nostalgic fan service in the form of Rainbow Dragon support, and you got an exceptionally pretty looking archetype that decently managed to stand the test of time in their own special way. Now let's see if that alternative crystal healing method worked.
I like the face and pose I managed to pull off here. Hermaphrodite is crazy. Listen, it's an outer space demon that's representing the alchemical rebus. It's like the one place. We still don't really have an exact thing of Yubel and all that, but we love him regardless. I hate the intro skit to Madolches so much because there's so many reasons. I mean, yes, obviously the word is a no-no now. Don't fucking call people that. What are you talking about? This intro skit should have been good, but it wasn't for so many reasons. First of all, this absolute fucking mess in the background is so distracting. Next up, shape is fucking incomprehensible here.
2, 1. Guess what? It's bake sale time. It's my new catchphrase. What do you think?
Third, I look terrible and there is a huge fucking bulge in my pants.
It's awful. It should be, it's time for a bake sale.
When this came out, people were talking about nothing but the bulge in my pants, and the Moki Moki spinning with a fire on my monitor didn't help to distract.
Has anyone ever told you that when you talk, I really don't like it?
Well, not in that many words, I guess.
Listen, you're going to help me, or I'm going to...
Yeah, I know, Dan Green, punitive damages.
Yeah, dude, just fucking sit there, let it spread out, Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's, what do you want?
You're going to make a review for us to show during the bake sale. Something thematically appropriate.
I'm not doing Malice Wars.
With Dolce. Oh, and you have to wear your special bake sale uniform.
Wait, why?
Okay, so the idea for this was that a friend would come over and she would help me like put on something funny and girly to, you know, look like a Madolche of sorts, but unfortunately this is all that we could find. I wish people would stop saying that this looked good, because are you fucking insane? Are you fucking insane?
What happened?
Without chase.
What the fuck?
I guess it did look funny. Where's we pronouncing Mufui the way I did? It's not to think about it.
Next up is Madolche
Okay,
Cat.
there we
It's
go.
a level.
There's a bunch of these little moments in the Madolche. I like the Madolche video. This was fun to work on. Pretty sure this video was a commission, because otherwise I wasn't really interested in talking about fucking Madolches. And the chicklets part is a reference to an old Tumblr meme. Hello, Nearfa, Farfa, wherever you are. Let me just play the whole thing in full. For reference to anyone who didn't know, there was a thing going around on Tumblr when that terrible movie Jack and Jill came out. There's a scene where a parrot is in a chocolate fountain, and somebody posted that gif on Tumblr, and somebody got very genuinely heated about it, thinking it's animal abuse, and prefaced their retort to the gif with, "Listen here, cum slut." So, chicklets.
Shane. Not as cute, but a lot less obnoxious and inconsistent.
Hit it, Densha.
That is not funny. That is not cute. It is animal abuse. Birds are not supposed to eat chocolate. Birds are not supposed to be coated in chocolate. Listen here, cum slut.
Again.
This was funny back in the day. Now this is like every VTuber voice ever. Oh wait, I didn't realize I had a cut in here. What the hell? Oh, right. Oh, this is Steven's penis joke.
You want to bring brilliant fusion, but what if your garnet gets in the way?
It won't. You most likely want to.
It's alright. I just the fucking audio balancing was better, so that the joke would actually land properly. What else we got? I know that I referred to Butlerusk as Chibi Eric Cartman for some reason, and I don't know I did. It might be the hair, but I don't know what made me make the association. Very strange. Alright, we're pronouncing Chevalier. Do I even need to, like, hit play? I think this explains everything. Any fucking 36-year-olds in chat remember Cockmongler? No, you don't.
In your entire deck, at least once. That card absolutely has a grudge against every copy of him you have in your entire deck. Their last level 4 monster is another warrior, Madolche Cocklover. He's got 1700 attack and 13...
Anyway, outro skits, what do we got?
About dynamists now. If there was ever a time to wrap up a video.
Let's sigh.
Alright, I finished your review. Shape?
Oh, I know, I remember. Okay, so this video ends with a phone call. Do you guys remember the fucking net neutrality drama? Late 2017, the entire internet was singing and dancing about it. Ajit Pai was the main villain of real life. You couldn't fucking go on Reddit without getting assaulted by net neutrality threads. It was at the top of every single subreddit, and the main phrase that was going around that you couldn't escape was, "This affects everyone." Even though it would, mainly affect Americans and all that, but they really wanted you to care about it, okay? People were treating that shit as if when the law passes of no net neutrality, that they were going to shut down YouTube and all the good websites tomorrow. There were people posting comments like, "Well, it passed. I guess I'll see you guys on the other side then. Hey, catch you around when the internet's back, alright?" And then these same motherfuckers were still posting on r/memes a week later. Anyway, this outro skit is taking the piss out of that, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, never mind about the review. The bake sale's cancelled. Don't mention it to anyone.
What the hell did you do?
Dan Green, punitive damages, gambling debts, you know how it goes.
Now, Shape, crime is no laughing matter. It affects everyone.
That's right, Rotter. Crime affects everyone. We all need to do our part to stop crime. But can you tell me how?
Well, right now, the government is introducing a bill that would make all crime illegal. Every call stops exactly one crime. If we call enough, the crime will stop. All of it. Call your congressman, person, woman today.
Stop crime. It sucks. And Vampire Sucker also sucks. Okay, so this is the second card that they supported out of the shit that I covered before I felt the need to start supporting for it. Yeah, are you looking forward to animated Hita? Yeah, I've kind of fallen off of Charmer's Hita in general, but I am looking forward to seeing what they look like. The art style on... I'm not like super fond of the Chronicles art style, but I think they're gonna be animated well enough. I wish they could make them look more closer to like the original Familiar Possessed cards, but can't ask for too much. At least they look better. At least she'll look better than she looked in GX. You guys know GX Hita? Please bring up GX Hita, I beg of you. Where is the screenshot of her in GX? Oh my god. No, there is a shot of her up closer. God damn it. There was somebody posted a picture I saw the other day. God damn it, I can't find it now. It's just her face, and she just looks like the default GX character profile, except with like red hair. It's so bad. They just didn't know how to draw. They looked at this art and they were completely fucking stunned. Like, wait, how do we draw a character that looks like this? They should look like Fairy Tail. They should look like Soul Eater. We can't do that. Well, yeah, Chronicles looking like generic modern anime is generally a problem because, again, like, the new episode really annoyed me because they have that prevalent problem that a lot of isekai has, which is they can draw all these cutesy anime people, but they can't draw a robot to save a life. Because they learned all of their art on Pixiv. God damn it, man. Whatever. I cannot find anime Hita right now. Who cares? Nothing matters anymore. Linky Vampire funny moments. See, they did that. They fucking did. The screaming in the background is me like doing a funny voice screaming the Vrains opening. Found it, and then it censored the link. I'm sorry, I cannot pull up the... I don't have link enabled in chat. Because I don't like links, they ruin the game. That Vampire Sucker, yeah, I bet the effect is gonna reflect the name. However, the thing that I'm concerned about is that the reveal date, December 25th, 2017. You know when this thing... Oh god, you know this thing... You know when this was revealed? December 25th, 2016. There is a conspiracy here, targeted specifically at me. Now, I'm not saying the Konami of Japan does something as ridiculous as watching my videos. I don't know what they would do that for. I don't know why anyone would do that. However, I am willing to bet that at this time, exactly in a year, we're finally going to get Neo-Spatial Kamuman. And we did. Volcanic. I shut this one out quickly before the end of the year just to have like just another quick archetype archive out, and it was fun because volcanics are pretty simple and good, and I like the intro skit. Duel Links hates him. This ugly piece of shit is nuking fields and burning 1500, and basically you're stupid. There are many things the average Yu-Gi-Oh player usually hates going up against on a relaxing Sunday. In here, fire is the least represented attribute in the game, barring divine and laugh, and unless your defense is 200, it does. Where's the edit with the... Okay. Disc also doubles
They were used in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX by the man with the wide
Yes, it is Ruiner music. Good job. That gang had good music.
nose, whose dual disc also doubled as a gun, so he could shoot you if you happened to beat him. A man this sufficiently prepared for a duel must certainly be using a very versatile deck. So let's check out what volcanics are about and why this mid-GX archetype suddenly got a surge of popularity during the start of the Pendulum era. We start off with Volcanic Shell.
I know there's like a lot of curricular editing moments in this, I just can't remember where they were. Guys, you can't post links in the chat. I can't even like click them, it just turns into 3 asterisks, I'm sorry.
Your deck to the graveyard, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. Alright, how do the kids say these days again? Yeah, sounds about right.
Ah, yes, the meme, of course. Alright, this inexplicable moment where just... I guess I got dementia and forgot that this was like a thing in GX. O'Brien's mom is Infernity Queen. Just completely blanked out. I don't know if I had skipped the episode or something, but this is something I should have very evidently remembered, and then I just didn't. Please stop posting links. Please stop synchro summoning. Please stop building the overlay network.
Their last monster is Volcanic Rat, a level 1 normal monster with 500 attack and defense.
Is that some Zushan synergy?!
One of their...
Okay. Did you notice he's eating like brimstone cheese? That's great. I want to see more types of rats eating different kinds of cheese that's not real. Oh no, am I wearing those same sweatpants as the Madolce video here?
Greetings everyone, Rada here. We over here at Rank10YearGO like to do jokes.
Alright, well, at least I've covered it this time, you slut.
Fun.
No, we don't.
However, now at Christmas time, I'd like to share with you what it all means to me.
Hell
as a
yeah,
person,
booster
because
cameo.
After all, I am human, just like you and me. We here celebrate Christmas, and only Christmas. We have our normal Christmas tree, with first edition Dark Artists hung from every limb. We have our presents, such as a single piece of chocolate spread out evenly across the entire table. We want to wish all the best to everyone who celebrates Christmas. And to the rest of you, we better get with the program, or we're gonna have some issues on our hands. How was that? Was that good? Am I gonna get upvotes and
Oh god, don't
likes?
look.
I'm stuck in the fucking chimney!
We have a chimney?
Ojamas. So, I already voiced my displeasure with this video earlier. At some point. I think it was during the Triple Power of Chaos stream. I hate everything about this video. Well, not everything, but this is the Ojama video, and I decided, okay, let's have Jimbles write this one. And by God, they did their best, but obviously they didn't have the touch of like me. It wasn't all Jimballs, it was me like obviously steering how the video goes, and I wrote like a solid 50% of it, while Jimballs essentially just wrote the jokes. Hold up, what is that link? Somebody managed to post a link, holy crap. This is some serious hacker shit right here. Alright, what am I looking at here? Oh boy, that's Anime Hita. Oh, this is like, if this was just its own character, this wouldn't be bad. But knowing what Hita is supposed to look like, and just seeing Chaz with red hair is fucking insane. It's like those images showing Ben 10 Alien Force designs next to each other, and Gwen is literally just Ben with lipstick. It's fucked up. They don't know how to draw a different character. Like, imagine a GX animator is being handed like Lord of the Heavenly Prison or something, and they somehow still make it look like Chess. Ojamas. Okay, so first of all, terrible intro skit.
Steel Storm.
Noble Knights. Malisaurus, maybe? Veacroids, but again, not sure yet. Malisaurus. Wind up. Every single Archfiend. Gishki? Malisaurus. Digital bugs? Malisaurus.
Say Malisaurus a few more times, it makes the skit funnier.
Oh, Jambas! Well, I guess I better go fuck myself.
You know how you can tell a bad intro skit when I couldn't be asked to shave? That means I didn't care.
What is...
Okay, so another bad thing about this video. Background ran at 60 FPS, but I rendered the video at 30. By the way, every video, every single motherfucking video until Ultra Kill ran at 720p 30 FPS. That's something I learned about video rendering in like 2010 from Total Biscuit, because that's how YouTube worked back then. There was no need to go higher. It didn't support 60 FPS until like 2013 or 14. But I stuck with it until fucking 2022. Which is why there's a bunch of problems with ghosting and choppy backgrounds like this. And there's a rabbit on the screen. And there's even worse, there's a Maru on the screen. It's the Ojama video, everybody. You know it, you've seen it. It's got 1.1 million views, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is an accident. There are contours where there should never be any contours.
You can tell like which parts of this video were written by Jimbles, because it is a bunch of funny stuff, but also stuff that I myself would never write. It just doesn't flow very well.
Ojama Black is... yeah, depending on the kind of Ojama deck you wanna run. Yeah, they come in variants. It's usually you can add 2 Ojama cards from your deck to your hand. This can include Ojamuscle. Oh, thank god it can include Ojamuscle. I'd be really upset if it didn't. But I will deduce it some points because it doesn't include Mantrotro. It's a sad state of affairs when your best searcher needs to be destroyed by battle. King. A level 6 fusion with 0 attack and 3000 defense requires Ojama green, yellow, and black, and it blocks off 3 of your opponent's monster card zones while it's face up on the field. Ooh, eggs with legs, wonderful design. Did you know that this ideal male body is actually the younger version of Humpty Dumpty? That's what I've been told, by him. Essentially this...
Okay, I mean, I still love the 10 card Ojama OTK, this is great. Jimbles actually dug this up before it got deleted by the wiki for being fucking nonsense. I'm glad it's in the video. It's very good.
Some decks.
Oh god, right. It wasn't the outro skit that birthed the menace, it was this part.
Even though Lynx couldn't care less about it. It has a lot of potential gimmicky tomfoolery options outside its main focus, such as using Labyrinth Wall as a beater. Lots of Ojama lore questions are brought up by this card though. I wanted Ojama Orange, but they gave me Ojama Lime.
To think that this fucking freak originated from a Deus Ex reference. It really only just dawned on me. I never thought about it that way. Like, do you understand what I'm talking about here?
Are you sure you pressed the right button?
I do not make mistakes of that kind.
Your hand might have slipped.
No, I wanted orange. It gave me lemon lime.
That's it. That's where it comes from. If that line never existed, this thing's name would likely not be Ojama Lime. It might still exist though, unfortunately. It took us 4 hours and 40 minutes to mention Ojama Lime. We're doing good. Unfortunately, it's all downhill from here.
Is that thing in the air and Ojama? Snakes?
Ojama Indigo.
I like that someone said, like several different people have said, Lime just looks photoshopped to me now. It looks edited on the image. Honestly, I can't even remember which direction it was facing at the original Ojama country. Another reason why this video pisses me off is because I completely misunderstood how Oja matching is supposed to work. Like about normal summoning and leveling up armed dragons and shit. Just a complete and utter mess of a video.
It's remedied to an extent by fusion tag, meaning...
But I guess it at least fits because it's Ojama's.
You don't have to make a link monster to bring out VW and XYZ for the sake of summoning one of the materials for this thing. Or do you? Well, the TCG, proving their localization incompetence yet again, states that the effect of fusion tag can only be applied when a monster is being used as a fusion material for a fusion summon, while in the OCG it can be applied for any summon that uses it as fusion material, including contact fusion, meaning no polymerization. I recognize that the TCG has made a decision, but given that it's a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it, hence why the deck profile at the end will be running fusion tag.
Thank you, Tjord. I know you probably had nothing to do with that, but just in general, thank you, we love you here.
Nami, so nice to know that this is the only legacy the man has left there. But as the average Archetype Archive YouTube commenter would say, at least they're good in duel links.
And then... I mean, I don't know what to say here. And then the freaking end times. Yes, here it comes.
Hey YouTube. Unfortunately, I'm Ojama Line. I'm here today to talk to you about something which both I and the Mississippi court system thinks is very important for you to know. Now, you may have heard of the phenomenon called dark Yugi tubing, and you've said to yourself, wow, that sounds like Dark Grepher. That must be really cool. And I'm here today to say to you, no, it's not cool. It's not fun, and it hurts your friends, and it hurts your family. I personally got involved in dark Yugi tubing for 16 years, and look at me now. Stuck in Ojama country, farming sand. You can't eat sand. You can't do anything with sand. It's sand, and yet the law of this place is that every village has to have one sand farmer. What kind of sense does that make? Can someone explain to me why that's a law here? Anyway, don't do dark Yugi tubing, or you'll end up farming sand. I'm Ojama Line. Good night.
We should put this little disgusting green freak into a blender. Speaking of putting green into a blender, there is another privated video on this channel. I forgot to pull it up. I have my privated videos open up on another tab here. This one is called DD Swirl Slime. I recorded it when my mom brought me some kind of quote-unquote healthy green avocado smoothie.
So this is supposed to be a smoothie, I think. But
this was before the alien video.
Oh Jesus Christ. It looks like an alien regurgitation that wants to assimilate
regurgitation
me into the hive as soon as I approach it. Hey. Oh my. That's not right. Look at that. It's an alien booger. I'm supposed to drink this. I'm like supposed to put this in my mouth and enjoy it, savor the flavor. My god, that even rhymes. Oh. Well, it tastes like avocado. The bottom's up. I can't do it.
It was actually just genuinely disgusting. I hated it. I threw that shit away the moment after I finished filming this. They insisted it was really healthy, but oh my god, it was actually disgusting. There is another private video. What is this from? Okay, this was between Crystal Beast and Madolce.
Ding dangle, ding doodle, your deck is now a noodle.
For some reason, I just thought the Vrains opening was a punchline in and of itself for a while. Alright, where are we? You can hear me running out of energy because I've been doing this for 4 hours and 45 minutes and I'm sleepy, but we keep trucking. It's my life motto. Hello, Tornado. I really had to make a video about each individual goofy TCG localization out there, apparently.
Hey, Trunade, Rada here. Where are your trap cards?
they ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Hey, what's up?
See what I mean? That sometimes I just cram a bunch of different jokes into a short clip and hope something sticks. That was just a bunch of shit. That was nothing really. But you know, hello Tornado. Okay. Yeah, this is the re-upload of the Arc 5 opening analysis. This originally went up halfway through 2017. I re-uploaded it early 2018 with you know, some extra copyright shielding. It's fine. It's whatever. Like, there's nothing for me to particularly say here. I will say that it is kind of funny to me that in the 10 years I've been doing YouTube, this is the closest thing I've done to a video solely dedicated to anime analysis stuff. And yeah, I still think this opening is dog shit, much like the arc that it's representing. It's just whatever. Next up, Maleficrata.
Maleficrata here, already got banished. Dragon bit him burnt. This is my field spell. Malefic House. This Malefic House is the source of my strength. If it was to die, I would die in real life. And guess what? We better watch out. We better watch out. We better watch out.
Okay, what's with the mask? I bought this when I was in a high school field trip to Venice. That's it. I wanted to bring it back when I was doing the Cyber Dragon intro skit, but we couldn't find it. And it made me so mad, so I instead made Maleficrata 2. It was fine. Worked out. Man, this was a short archetype archive. Not much happened in it either.
But I'm getting off track. The villain used an archetype based on corrupted versions of famous dragon monsters from all over the franchise, named Malefic in the TCG, and quite appropriately, Sin in the OCG. I would say something like, it was a sin these were ever printed, but you may remember their relevance during a certain world championship, so let's take again up on the
yeah, you motherfucking had it. I am like a big fan of that line. I don't know why, but it's stuck with me. That specific delivery of you had it. You fucking had it and you wasted it. I think I picked that up also from somewhere, but I can't remember what it is. But this delivery of it is crystallized in my head.
Field, destroy this card. You had it. You malefucking had it, and you killed a guy if the shitty Malefic field spell is not present in the game. What, is he homesick?
I miss my Malefic mother.
This would have been...
It's cute. Yeah, these were just kind of cringe. Early Lime skits were so weird because before it was Lime going around interacting with like Z-list monsters, it was just him narrating weird bullshit.
The sights, the sound. What can be said about the wonderful Malefic world? The sights, the sounds. Every so often I even smell something. I've lived here for a month, and I've eaten nothing but Doom Donuts the whole time that I've been here. You'll go to the shops and you'll see a beautiful cake in the window, and you'll go in, well, I went in, and you'll ask them, hey, how much is that cake? And they'll look at you, the Malefic shopkeepers with their borrowed faces and horrible eyes, and they'll say it's not for sale, and that's fine, you know, you think maybe it's a special order. But you see that cake in the window the next day and the next, and then a month goes by and you see that cake still sitting in the window, and you ask them, who is that cake for? Why is it there if it's not for sale? And, well, long story short, I have...
Oh, you're right, this is more music from fucking Sonic Forces. This is the Null Space theme. You know, the place where you spend 20 seconds before you fucking jump out and go, yeah, nothing happened in there, let's do freaking freedom fighting. God, what a shit game. Did you know that for some reason the head of Malefic True Dragon is in a different position in some video games? No. Did I get that in the gallery? Oh my god, what? Why is he headbanging? What's he leaning down to see? The truth? Okay. Great. Malefic Slouch Dragon. Oh, there it is, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I see, yeah, that's the truth, I agree, yeah, absolutely. Alright, thanks for that piece of trivia, I never actually knew that.
A year-long prison sentence.
He's getting a year-long prison sentence. We're not watching every fucking Lime clip, there is a... If you want to see every Lime clip, there is a video on the channel uploaded this year that lets you do that. I will only now watch Lime clips if I deem it relevant to talk about. Ancient Gears. There is stuff to talk about here. For one, this intro skit that people have time and again correctly pointed out, this feels weirdly high quality for this channel, and then you never did it again. What happened here? I talked about this on Twitter once. Literally the entire story of it is a family friend who's a filmmaker was in town and he wanted to help out, which is why this intro skit looks like a movie. Unfortunately, past me finding Ancient Gear Golem in the CD player and in my food, it's not very funny. Who wakes up like that?
No. Why is this not working?
People have told me that they really like the line, "I don't listen to bricks." I don't listen to bricks. What the? Okay. What is that? What is this?
I heard you're doing a review.
Those things I'm eating are my mom's, like, savory, crunchy waffles, I guess. She really likes them. I fucking hate them.
Well, yeah, that was the plan as usual.
Ancient Gears, right? You will be using the most important card, won't you?
Gear Town?
Try again.
Howitzer. Okay, what is it?
No, the script for the skit unfortunately just wasn't very funny. If I had gotten this guy to film the Red Eyes intro, then we'd be talking. Then that would be... It's already a generational one. We'll get there soon, but it was kind of a waste here. But now I know... I recognize exactly what happens in those episodes of, like, long-running hobby anime or shonens, where it's ostensibly filler or nothing too important happening, but they're animated like divine. It just happens to be the case that they had a free schedule for the good animators for that one, so they went ahead with it.
With you and the Ancient Gear Golems lately, I wanted not to say anything, and I tolerated having 30 of them in my bathtub, but I do draw the line at having them in my food.
Can't do anything about it. Konami's breathing down my neck, so I need to make sure you do this right.
Next thing. My voice in this video, I was going through a thing through 2018 where I was really trying to find to like figure out how exactly I should sound in videos. Wait, did I just like skip Malice Force and Ojamalan Calls You Ugly? Somehow? How did that happen? Whatever, I'll get back to those, sorry. I was trying to figure out how precisely I should sound in videos, how I should present myself, so I sound really depressed in this, for no reason.
Piercing damage when attacking a defense position monster, and if it attacks, the opponent cannot activate any spell or trap cards until the end of the damage step. The brutal beatdown effect, which was way ahead of its time, was also brutally overbalanced by the special summoning restriction.
Dude, did Ancient Gear Dragon... Golems, dragons... Did Ancient Gears card your entire family? Why are you talking like this, dude? I'm gonna fall asleep? Watch out, here comes the Ancient Gear cannon.
People don't run many battle traps nowadays, but I did say all things considered, so I guess it's relevant to mention that it completely disables evenly matched.
Yo.
Set rotation, what? Red Reboot, who? Ancient Gears had this in the bag 13 years ago, son!
Don't play this one, it's pretty bad.
Their first level...
Don't play this one, it's pretty bad.
God, this is borderline ASMR.
More than 2 turns. Ancient Gear Soldier has 1300 attack and defense, it ignores back row when attacking, and fill in the blank space provided. This is essentially
Kill Exodia.
Possession. Run as if it had needlessly elaborate rulings in the effect text.
Regardless of possession.
Run 2 of them if...
They should bring back regardless of position. It just helps to be affirmative, you know? I wonder if this effect depends on the position the monster is in. Oh, it doesn't! Sweet! Oh, this is a good one.
Well, much like any other toon monster, it's searchable by table to a lack of inherent special summoning condition. I'll give him credit though, he's looking pretty funky.
So, did you know that this video is actually demonetized? It's one of the only demonetized archetype archives. Next to Gen X. I don't know why Gen X is, but I'm like 90% sure that the reason that this one is because of this.
Another variation is the recent retrain, Ancient Gear Golem, Ultimate Bound. It cannot be special summoned.
Shoutouts to Tamagoro. What else happens in this one? Oh yeah, I like this joke.
Not to mention it also floats off Megaton, so there are several ways of going about summoning it. For best results, pair it up with Power Bond and go in for the overkill.
Die, you commie fucker!
Run 1 or 2.
I don't even know where I found the video, I just thought it was funny as hell.
I meant to say normal smon. How can I trust a factory that can't even do basic spell check on their fine print? This was way too specific even for...
Ancient Gears were fun to talk about. It's just, you know, betrayed by my voice not being very fun to listen to in this. I don't know why I gave them this treatment. Ancient Gears don't make me sad. It's the opposite. They make me so glad. Okay, more Lime getting owned. Tail is all this time. That's good. Malice Force.
Hey, it's Rada here, Archetype Archive, Malisaurus, Spoon. Not bad, don't play. Malisaurus, fork. What the fork in hell were they thinking? Bad? No. Malisaurus knife. Is that empty? Malisaurus.
It sucks that we no longer get shitty anime decks because game original decks aren't really conducive to making bullshit like this, you know? You won't get a Malisaurus out of the real game. Novels? Nah, they're like competent. I'm just saying, a game-only Yu-Gi-Oh! Will never produce an archetype of 3 kitchen utensils. And nothing else, that's it. They overlay into an unrelated monster. I'm not clicking that. Magnet Warrior, this video stemmed from me asking Jimbo, is there an archetype archive I can shit out within a week before the end of the month so I can get a bit more ad rev out? And Jimbo said, what about Magnet Warriors? And I said, you son of a bitch, I'm in. That's why this video isn't particularly special either.
Recently there's been an influx of rumors that magnet warriors are bad. This is fake news and I'll show you how. First you summon Alpha the Magnet Warrior, then you summon Beta the Magnet Warrior, and then you summon Gamma the Magnet Warrior. Then Valkyrion the Magna Warrior. You destroy Sagi the Dark Clown. Nice.
What if his name was the Saggy Dark Clown?
Monster Yugs, it's surely gonna distract people from your freaky Bayonetta legs. Why do you have such long legs, Yug? Compensating?
You know what they say about guys with long legs? Long pants. Oh man, this was 2018 as hell.
Buster Cannon, as in the archetypal where the hell did this come from, we have Empyreon Magnum the Superconductive Battlebot. God, I love that name. It's
a good name, I just wish it was on a monster that's a bit more substantial than fuse two clunky main deck materials into just a single Omni-Negate. Very boring effect for how just cumbersome this thing is.
10 fusion with 4000 attack and defense, requires Valkyrion and Berserkion as materials, must be fusion summoned with those fusion materials and cannot be special summoned by other ways. Once per turn during either player's turn, when your opponent activates a spell or trap.
Freeball a concept for a stupid anime deck off the dome. Okay, so the janitor at Slifer Red, who changes all the light bulbs every day, feels that he's underpaid. And he crashes out on Banner, and Banner duels him with his alchemy deck, and the janitor uses different kinds of light bulbs that change battle positions to reflect if they are on or off, and with his incredible seizure trap card, which changes the light bulbs on and off repeatedly, it destroys all of the opponent's monsters and he gets to attack for 1000 damage.
Card or monster effect, you can negate the activation and if you do, destroy that card. If this face-up card in its owner's control leaves...
Why not just give him Battery Man? This is just Morphtronics. Yes, but it's for an anime filler dogshit deck, so they don't care.
Field because of an opponent's card effect, you can special summon both one Valkyrion the Magna Warrior and one Berserkion the Electro Magna Warrior from your hand.
The moral of the story is stop complaining about your shitty job and take what you have.
Magnet Warrior monster in your graveyard, special summon it. You can only use this effect of magnetic...
Okay, there's actually a decent punchline here to the Lime Skit.
Okay, it's supposed to do something now. Is it broken? Hello? Oh hey, I'm in Detroit.
The joke is that I heard that Detroit was fucked up. Okay, Toon, the intro skit to this is, at some point somebody sent me a drawing of me and Shape as Pop Team Epic, and then I asked that person, yo, can you draw a few more frames? And I turned that into the Are You Upset skit from Pop Team Epic and use it as the Toon intro. They're like, yeah, sure. And they were so cool for that, and I am really upset that my stupid 2018 self didn't credit that person properly. I should try and dig them up if I can so that I can do that, because it's a very cute little intro skit.
Hey, Okotta?
怒ってないよ。
Hey, Okotta?
怒ってないよ。
Rank 10 Epic!
But at the same time, what does this have to do with toons other than the fact that we are two toons? One thing that immensely annoys me about this video, this is Gen X tier, honestly, in terms of completely missing the point. Just completely not talking about the toon's visual design here. Like the concept of classic Yu-Gi-Oh monsters being turned into cartoony rubber hose Fleischer animation stuff, and instead going, grr, stupid kids on DeviantArt turn screenshots into toon monsters. Dude, who gives a fuck? dumbass. There's a really good take that I saw on Twitter a few years ago when I was talking about tunes, and someone said they fit Pegasus perfectly because it's a really strong idea for this rich European schmuck doing like tomb raiding and discovering like an ancient culture, and then essentially taking the piss out of it by turning into these goofy cartoons. It's super fitting for Pegasus. And then when he crashes out and someone's relinquished, I really thought that was cool when I was a kid. Because it was such a contrast from the Toon deck. Yeah, it's really fun. Yeah, they're basically Gear 5.
Amazing, so I think you're just better off playing Rollback if you want to hit harder. Their next normal spell is Mimicat.
Is Pegasus American? I forgot if he's British or American, and whatever.
So I think you're just better off playing Rollback if you want to hit harder. Their next normal spell is Mimicat. If you control Toon... if you...
No, this video has a lot of quirky stuff in it because it's Toons. I busted my ass off to structure this video, by the way, because of all the Toon summon specifics. It was kind of a pain in the ass.
She can attack on the turn she's summoned and doesn't require a payment of 500 life points. Why is this the case? Well, I have a theory. Back before problem-solving card text jumped in to save the day, Toon Dark Magician Girl was the card with the longest effect text in the game, so I presume that because they wanted the Toon version to keep Dark Magician Girl's 300 attack boost effect, they had to get rid of some Toon aspects to make the text fit in. These are of course just postulations, but I find some credibility in them, given that the several initial prints of Relinquished left out the ritual spell requirement because the effect was so obnoxiously long. God forbid somebody showed them Nirvana High Paladin back then. In turn, this made Toon Dark Magician Girl the only Toon monster to this date that can attack on the turn it's summoned, but does that make it worth running? I guess there are worse Toon monsters to consider, and it's really...
Yeah, blah blah blah.
Monster, while you control a Toon monster, shuffle that monster into the deck. That's it, that's all. It's gone. No monster. Bye bye, hungry boy, eat! Run 3, it's funny as shit.
Okay. The part of this video that I'm the most happy with, that people were like, oh shut up dude, was what I did with Toon Mask.
Which you can activate if you control Toon rolls. Target one face equal to the state the or rank of that monster, ignoring its summoning conditions. Okay, before everything, yes, let me state the obvious. The artwork very much looks like the famous American cartoon hero, Flick the Fuck Duck. Now that we have that out of the way, somebody once told me that Toon Mask is gonna roll me, but I don't really think he's the sharpest tool in the shed. It's another Toon card that relies on your opponent in order to do stuff, and while against certain decks it can pretty much give you access to your entire monster base, sometimes the best you'll get are the level 4s, and occasionally it can do so little it makes you look kinda dumb, as if you were holding a finger and a thumb in the shape of an L on your forehead. But the cards start coming and they don't stop coming, so you'll most often be able to get some mileage out of Toon Mask, and given that it's one of the best ways to get access to Red Eyes in Dark Magician, it doesn't make sense not to live for fun, so running 2 or 3 is the way I like it and I'll never get bored. The last Toon...
You just gotta straight face it. You just gotta tank it completely deadpan. So when you have a bit that stupid, just fucking go with it. That's how Norm Macdonald did most most jokes. You have the worst bit in the world, just say it. And don't be like, Tug Scholar. Anyway. I'm still wondering if Toon Barrel Dragon was them taking the piss out of the TCG Barrel Dragon censoring, because it fits perfectly. But I do like that people will still go, yeah, I prefer TCG Barrel Dragon, it looks like way more hardcore. Well, not more hardcore, like OCG is objectively more hardcore, it's just a fucking gun, but I know TCG Barrel Dragon has those badass lasers. It's about cool. And this is where Lime met his only friend. Jimbo's really wanted to use this sound clip. This is like a ringtone from the mid-2000s, I'm pretty sure.
This guy's a handful, isn't he?
So many puns, oh my god. Yeah. This one speaks for itself. We know what this is. I'm gonna pull it up anyway. We didn't know how bad it was gonna get. We just thought that the name of the archetype was gonna be for hire. We didn't know about the PSCT until it happened. In fact, I'm gonna skip to that real quick right now. It's topical. Oh, you know, Cool Tune would have landed on here if it was a thing at the time. Absolutely.
Beat. Bladesman for hire.
Oh, that is one of those jokes, isn't it?
During your main phase, you can special summon one monster for hire. Wait. Special summon one monster for hire from your hand, except Beat. Huh. Sounds like a typo. Let me just check something real quick. Wiz, Sage for hire. If this card is special summon, you can gain 500 life points for each monster for hire you control with a different name. You can discard one card for hire. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see what they did there. Oh, fucking with PSCT for the memes. That is a new one. Tewart? How long did it take you to come up with this one? 5 minutes on a crack bender? Why not just go all the way, you know? Here we go. Here's how you go all the way. With Sage for hire. If this card is special summoned, you can gain 500 life PYP for each monster for hire you control with a different name. Uvu!
I just want to state for the record, Lifey YP was a mistake. Like, I obviously intended to punch in a Lifey Pointy or something. But I don't know where I got Lifey YP. However, many people have told me that they kept saying Lifey YP after this video. And I'm sorry to have put that onto the world, but just so you know, it wasn't intended.
When your opponent activates a spell trap card effect, notices your trap card, or what's this? You can discard one card for hire, negate the activation, Uvu! Uvu!
That pronunciation of hire, like not H-I-R-E, but H-I-W-U, hire. That's, I got that from Leo and Satan. They sometimes Satan talk like that on the show, or Leo, or both, you know. They both kind of talk like that. Hey, little boy! What boy? Who hire? Legacy of the something, you wanna talk half-assing?
Ladies, mental gen, railbikes and railcars, you
gotta love the song choice in this one.
Ask for it, you begged.
This is the most evident dislike bar on the channel so far. People did not give a shit about Legacy of the something.
For it, you got on your knees and tickled my pubic hair for it, and now it's here. The long-awaited sequel to Legacy of the Worthless. Now, titled Legacy of the Stuff I don't think is very good. Whoa! Ah! This time I don't.
It's just me rambling on about shit I don't like. Yeah, funny voice. For some reason I led with Bio Broly. Then Dark Souls 2.
The Cave of Rats. The Rat House. The Rat Domain. The Congregation of Rats. Rat Sanctuary. Rata.
That's me. Fuck it, let's hear some Minecraft song parodies.
Like Fortnite, here are some Minecraft song parodies.
Okay, give me a song. Give me like a song that everyone knows. Yes, it is me too.
Happy birthday to you, okay.
Oh god, please don't.
Mining diamonds, do you?
Please.
Killing creepers, Minecraft. I will build an iron house. I love Minecraft zombies.
What if the clown at your birthday party, your Minecraft themed birthday party, sang you the Happy Birthday Minecraft song remix version? Would that have made your day, or would you kill yourself at the ripe age of 9?
It's so easy
What is?
doing this. I mine the caves down in Africa.
You see, you got it.
There's nothing that 100 hoes or more will ever do. You see, this one sounds like a real line from like an R&B song, but I'm referring to the tool hole instead of a tot. Cruel Angel teases, huh?
Ooh boy.
Mining diamonds and getting killed by creepers. I love Minecraft. Will you be Minecraft girlfriend?
This is what Ano intended. Anyway, here's the clip of Lime rambling in a bloody gas station bathroom, and then he gets flushed down the toilet. People are asking me why I didn't include this in the Lime skit compilation. Motherfucker, are you serious? Alright guys, I'm like crashing hard here. It has been 5 hours. I really thought I would wrap all this up in 3 or so, 4 at most, but I really, got stuck talking about each video in a bit more detail than I thought. And we're all barely halfway down. Look how much more we have left. So I suggest we wrap this up with a little bit about Red Eyes, and then we'll continue this some other day, if that's okay. What was that? That was scary. That was white. It's supposed to be red. To this day, I think this is still the best intro skit that we've ever done. It's absolutely, like, it's quick, it's snappy, it's unhinged, every line is good. And it was almost not good, and I will talk about how.
Alright, I figured out how to fix the game. First, we ban all the tuna monsters. Then...
We haven't been able to match this intro line, like, ever since. It's been 7 years. And this is still the best line that Shape has ever had.
What are you doing?
The power. The potential. The power.
Alright, I'll get the fire hose. Again.
Tell me. Shape.
Okay, at this point, this is the same as the Viggo Mortensen breaking his toe piece of trivia, but again, just to restate, that wasn't intended, that actually hurt, but I kept working through the pain. The show must go on.
You know the difference between blue eyes, white dragons, and red eyes, black dragons.
Is this one of those jokes you're not allowed to tell on YouTube?
See, blue eyes. Yes, the power.
This video was almost not good because my phone decided to blur the fuck up. See how bad this looks? See how you can't even fucking see me? How I'm just like a Rorschach test blur? But by some grace of God, it unblurred at the most opportune fucking second for you to see every detail of this happening. The power!
Power! But red eyes has the potential.
I was initially supposed to keep drinking through this, just going, oh, the potential, while I'm gurgling Coke. Turns out, just spilling Coke all over yourself and your throat is a really unpleasant feeling, and it's kind of impossible to do that when you're not adequately prepared for it. So I just kind of stopped there. But I think it made for a pretty good cut.
Power! But red eyes has the potential.
You know what? Good for you. I'll leave you to it.
How did their eyes get so red? And what the hell was on Joey's head?
Perfect. Fantastic. I don't so much like the intro line here, but the Red Eyes Dragon is always so bizarrely enigmatic to me. Like I'm talking about some fucking Zodiac Killer cipher or some shit. But this is another fun video. A lot of goofy trivia because of the way this stupid deck is structured.
These are vaguely funny if you're like 14 years old. This one's just why. Red Eyes definitely be dragon, no question about it.
It do be dragon, it's true, it do be dragon. Why did it take them so long to import Red Eyes Black Skull Dragon, by the way? I don't know, we can never know. Let's see some shit that Joey used. Wait, before that.
Allows for some Yu-Gi-Oh version and extending your plays. Also, if you attack Bilze with something stronger while Flare Metal is on the field, you win the duel, because this happens. No reason not.
Where's the middle plus part? Yeah.
Tributing, they advocated against making this a just want to give a quick props to the genius in the production team, who probably advocated against making this a direct adaptation of the anime version, a card that required tributing Darkness Dragon equipped with Metal Plus to summon. Obviously the anime has a different definition of what's considered a plus than the average player. Anyway,
I love when they do that. Just forget this hyper-specific anime bullshit that wouldn't work outside of 6th grade locals. Just summon the card like a normal person. A grown-ass man, just summon the card.
Again, Red Eye's impact. I know I joked about the strange word order in Archfiend Black Skull Dragon's name, but this just looks like something that would be generated by predictive text using Red Eye's cards as reference. It's a level 6.
Remember when we were saying generated by predictive text? Made by RNG. Yeah, that was before the menace began.
Fusion-based build. And now for something completely unexpected, the newest wave of support, starting out with Red Eye's Baby Dragon. Get it? It's a thing Joey used. It's a level 2 the time being, so freed the Red Eyes Iron Knight. Get it? It's a thing Joey used.
I know what that is!
It's a level 4.
Just give me the Fang with Shane.
It's so pointless, I'm genuinely wondering why they bothered adapting it in the first place. Significantly more relevant is Red Eye's Fang with Shane.
Get it? Joey used that! Oh my god!
Target fun Red.
This video apparently resonated with people so hard I still see people screaming, "Get it, Joey used it," in comments of new Red Eyes support. That and the phrase Konami orbs, that really stuck with people. Sometimes I wonder how many Yu-Gi-Oh cards are made by AI. Well, I don't know, but while we're on that topic and the topic of Red Eyes, you guys know that Rush Duel Red Eyes thing? This is the ugliest monster in history. I showed this to an artist friend of mine, and he's actually like, no, this at least had to have been conceived by AI. There is no fucking way that a human being thought this was a good idea. Where is its body? It's everywhere. It needs to have 3 parts, so they made every single part of it out of the trifecta have a head. This is this is a monster that could only exist when being made as a maximum first, that is, as a set of 3 monsters that stand next to each other horizontally, but form a whole new thing when put together. And somehow the whole new thing is way worse than just each of them individually, because individually looking, they could just be a kind of shitty dragon, especially the middle part. But oh my god, the whole thing is so much worse. Perfect for dragons with no necks. Perfect for dragons who are all neck. This guy's just tail. All he had his whole life was a tail. Oh my god, I'm tired. This has been 5.5 hours. Guys, thank you for hopping in tonight with this nostalgic trip down memory train. Hey. We'll continue some other day. Probably not tomorrow, I got shit to do, but hopefully some other day, and then maybe I'll finally start streaming Time Stranger or something. I really gotta get around to that. Till then, thank you for hopping in, and I'm gonna leave you off with this video right here.
Out of your friends, which are you? Truck freak crazy ass. The fighter.